Mic check on two, mic check on two. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Yep, you should hear me there. I came from my own thing. Pick up the screen check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Got just one-handed today. Got to do this shit one-handed. Yo, big up everybody in the stream chat. Yo, 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 yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check on two. Mic check on two. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Random show settings. Random show settings. What's going on? Hope you're good. 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 Yeah, man, we're back, ready to rock. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Sorry I wasted your time there. I was kind of setting up the Twitter stuff because I'm now live streaming on Twitter too. So if you want to watch this on Twitter, if you want to watch this on Kick, you can do so. If you want to watch this on Twitter, you can do so. If you want to watch this on Kick, you can do so. I'm trying to get this stream everywhere. I'm trying to get this shit seen everywhere. So I was just setting up the little Twitter link as well. So big up everybody for tuning in. I appreciate you. Let's just get straight into it, yeah? Let's just get straight into it. Sorry for wasting your time. Bear with me 1 second here. Let me just get this chat on my phone. Pick up everybody for tuning in. Let's go. Let's get right into it. Let's just get right into it. So, first things first. First things first. Let me just lower and shrink this window a little bit. Okay, cool. There you go. Put this over there. Everything is going well, I think, on my end. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I appreciate you for tuning in and hanging out with me right now. Big up Young God Vibes, I can see you. Big up On 10 Toes. Big up Stoic Savage. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the kind words. I would push back a little bit on the age thing, brother. I'd push back a little bit on the age thing. I don't think I'm too old to do anything. And I think I'm surprisingly young given my looks. I'm surprisingly young given my looks. But big up Stoic Savage, brother. Big up Stoic Savage. Weirdly enough, man, I am really looking forward to getting back on my bike. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe no more tricks, but I'm looking forward to doing like a lot of long distance stuff. So I'm actually missing riding my bike. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really missing riding my bike. So when I get good, I'll be back on my bike. Big up I'm Nuts. Big up My Nuts, sorry. And well, big up Josie too, I see you. Big up Timo Kaze, I see you. Big up Chris Mack, I see you. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Alright, cool. Let's get into it. First things first. First things first. Let's do this. Have you guys seen Wagwan with Dave Smith? Have you guys been seeing Wagwan with Dave Smith? Have you guys been seeing Wagwan with Dave Smith? Dave Smith's had a little bit of a back and forth with Kulinsinki. Bit of an ill-advised one because, you know, most of you guys know what Kulinsinki is about. Kulinsinki doesn't play games. He doesn't ramp. He doesn't play. He's a serious man when it comes to the whole getting at people. Kulinsinki does not play. So Kulinsinki and Dave Smith had a little bit of a tete-a-tete because Kulinsinki said the following about Dave Smith, unprompted by the way, without any provocation. Kulinsinki just came out and said the following about Dave Smith.
Wes Nelson, thanks for the $5. Why do so many people give Dave Smith so much praise? The only topic he's good on is Gaza. He's another meat riding Rogan/Trump simp. I mean, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. I think the landscape on the right is so dire that anybody who's a libertarian and manages to be right, like even 20% of the time, people are like, oh my God, thankfully, fucking somebody right of center is not a total psychopath. I really think that's where it comes from. It really is like the bigotry of low expectations. But yes, to your point, he does that thing. He always goes back to Trump, back to Trump, back to Trump. He'll be like, he should be impeached. And then like 2 weeks later, he's like, well, he's got a point on this thing or that thing. And Rogan too. I mean, he's just part of that Rogan sphere. So he's always going to meet ride Rogan as well. But yeah, I agree with you. You're exactly right.
Jesus Christ. Always going to meet ride Rogan. Meet ride Rogan. I know it's different in white culture. I know like calling somebody a dick eater, a dick sucker, doesn't really hit the same way it hits in black culture. I know if you called anybody that, you know, from my community, you're probably going to get hands and feet put on you. It's going to be a physical altercation when you guys next see each other, or at the very least, it's going to be a very loud shouting match. I know maybe sometimes our people, you know, it's not the biggest thing, but I think somebody calling you a Joe Rogan dick eater, like a fellow peer, like a fellow peer, because I think Dave Smith, he'll see himself as a political commentator. Although Dave Smith's a comedian and a podcaster, I think he definitely sees himself as a political guy. Somebody within the same space as you, like a fellow peer, a fellow colleague, calling you a dick sucker is way worse than like a random channel on YouTube a random commenter saying you fucking follow Rogan and shit. That's one thing. You can just, you know, shoo them away as being haters. But somebody that you kind of, you know, think is in the same fight as you, does the same thing, is a full-time content creator, talks about politics and culture war stuff, calling you a dick sucker. Oof, that's gotta hurt, man. That's gotta hurt. So Carl Kulinski said that. Dave Smith saw the video. Didn't reply with the video, by the way. Just replied with a quote. He didn't reply with the video, just replied with a quote. He quote tweeted that post and said the following: "You might notice that Carl Kulinski didn't make anything approaching a point here. He's fundamentally unserious person, as demonstrated by being 40 years old, who dyes his hair and throws on shades to do a new show unironically." Now, he could be talking about me there, right? But obviously I'm much younger than 40, but he could be talking about me right there. He could be talking about any content creator there. But you know what was really surprising and really saddening about this reply from Dave Smith? I'm not the biggest fan of Dave Smith. Me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Dave Smith. I think Dave Smith's comedy is pretty mediocre. I think him as a personality on podcasts, I'm not really that interested in. I don't give a fuck about his political point of views because I'm not the most politically invested or minded. I don't really look for that shit day to day. But I would have respected a better reply. I'm not gonna lie. I would have expected a better reply than, "Oh, look at your bleached hair," because everyone says that about Carl Kulinski, right? Everybody mentions to Carl Kulinski about his frosted tips, about his bleached blonde hair. You've got to come a bit harder, you know. You got to say something a bit more cutting, because he said you suck Rogan's dick. He said you're a Rogan dick muncher. He says that you are, like, essentially he called you a Donald Trump dick muncher too, because every time Donald Trump does something bad, you say it's bad, and then 2 weeks later you're back on his nuts again. You know what I mean? Like, he called you a dick sucker to two different people. You dick sucker, not only Rogan, but also Trump. I would have expected a much better reply from Dave Smith. I was a bit disappointed. But I think this reply is also an indication as to how much what Carl Kulinski said hurt him. That's what I think happened. I think what Carl Kulinski said actually legitimately hurt him, which is why we got this weak-ass reply. Because I think a Dave Smith more in his game, a Dave Smith with a bit more, you know, who isn't as personally, because I'm sure you guys have noticed it, right? When someone says something to you, like a diss, and it's rooted in some type of truth, or it really hurts, it's hard to clap back. When somebody says something to you that kind of, you know, is rooted in some level of truth, it's difficult to clap back and make it sting. It's difficult because it kind of throw you off balance. They throw you off kilter. So I think that's what happened to Dave Smith in this regard. So unfortunately, in this particular battle, in this particular fight, if Dave Smith won, so it's Carl Kulinski won, Dave Smith 0. Carl Kulinski won, Dave Smith 0. Somebody else actually put together this really funny little compilation, by the way. Big up this person called Nathan Livingston. Big up Nathan Livingston, also known as Milk Bar TV. It says here, Dave Smith, the must. Oh, big up, GAETHJE.
To insult Pipo say, your grandpa didn't work hard. He was given everything handed to him.
I like that. Yo, big up GAETHJE. To insult white people. Your grandpa didn't work hard. I like that one. Your grandpa didn't use his hands. Your grandpa did not use his hands to earn a living. Yo, big up GAETHJE. I love that one. So this guy, Milkbar TV, says, Dave Smith, the master of virtue signaling and hypocrisy. 2016, Dave Smith doesn't support Trump. Dave Smith calls for cheer. So this is basically laying out the times that Dave Smith changed his opinion and virtue signal when it comes to Trump. Let me just play the clip in full so you can see what I want. It goes 2016, 2024, 2025, I think, right? But let's just continue. I'll press up video and you can see what I want, and I'll comment on the end.
I would be very happy
2019
for to see Donald Trump impeached for the illegal, immoral, borderline war of genocide that he's been helping the Saudis conduct in Yemen. Even grading on a curve. He is a war criminal who deserves to be tried and buried under the prison.
Wow.
Just right alongside Barack Obama and George W. Bush and John McCain and all the rest of them. Let me just say this real quick. Donald Trump should be in prison for war crimes for what he did to the people of Yemen. How's that for taking on the right? But I think
October 2024.
Trump.
He should be impeached and removed for this one.
He backed Netanyahu as he completed his fucking genocide in Gaza, backed him to destroy the whole fucking place. He bombed the Houthis. He bombed Iran. He bombed Venezuela, killed a whole bunch of people in boats. So that's his actual track record here.
Even grading on a curve. He is a war
2021.
criminal who deserves to be tried and buried under the prison.
Had the same experience
2026
in Trump's first 4 years. I mean, it was a little bit different, I guess, because I supported him this time, and I hadn't the.
So, as much as I want to rag on him for this, right? As much as I would like to rag on Dave Smith about this, is this not just like the unfortunate landscape of politics anyway? I know I told you I'm not a political person. You're not really going to get a lot of political talk from me on this particular show. I like to make this show a little bit of a respite from all that nonsense. So if you want to, you know, get involved in politics and follow that kind of news on that type of stream, go somewhere else, because I try not to talk about that stuff on my end, and because I'm just not that much educated or like informed or interested in it in the slightest. But is Dave Smith flip-flopping on Trump? One minute he wants to impeach him, next year he wants to fucking vote for him, another year he wants to impeach him, another year he's making excuses for him. Is that flip-flopping on Trump more a sad indictment of the current landscape of politics, as opposed to him being a bit of a flip-flopper, him being hypocritical, him being a virtue signaler? You know, is that a stick you should beat Dave Smith with, or is that more of a reflection of the sorry state of politics at the moment, where there's no one really worth voting for? And the people that you have to vote, the people that are left to vote for or to even consider, you kind of have to make concessions, and you have to make, you know, you have to kind of walk back certain things. You have to make compromises for, because there's not much else out there. I'm not really too sure. But either way, it's a bit of an embarrassing clip. Because he seems to go extra hard on Trump on one side, on one end, and he seems to switch back on the other end. So it seems to be very temperamental when it comes to his political points of view. Very, 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 very temperamental. Yeah, big up Chris Mack. Exactly, yeah. We have two terrible choices presidential kind of the past 3 elections. Yep. Yo, big up Gamebred Footballer, Wild 1G. Big up Gamebred in the chat. Big up Jack Donny Jr. I see you too. He could be talking about Blue Jay Okerson or Blue Jay Okerson is fucking crazy. Big up Jack Donny Jr. So that's Dave Smith, yeah? Big up Dave Smith. Next clip. Big J Okerson, sorry to the lady, but it was just a weed man. Don't get me wrong, right? Big J Okerson is a little bit self-aware in this clip. He is quite self-aware. He does make a point to say that he was in the wrong. No, sorry. He does make a point to say that he was in the wrong, and he also acknowledges how ridiculous the story is. But I still have to point it out, right? So Dave Smith is going to detail to you a run-in he had at a recent hotel where he was performing. No, a run-in that he had in a town where he was about to perform, and he was staying in a hotel before his performance, right? You know, standard comedy shit, right? He's on the road, he's staying in a hotel, whatever, before his gig. And he details this situation that unfolded where he was smoking weed in his room, and he obviously got kicked out of the hotel. And I don't know about you, but I don't know, Big J Okerson's like what, 48, 49, 50. I don't think this is cute. I don't think this is cool. I don't think this is funny. And I think coupled with Big J Okerson's look, right? He's got that look where he's like not letting go of his youth type of thing. We all know someone like this. I know a bunch of people like this, especially in my area, especially in places like Brighton, right? These type of people exist in the hundreds and thousands. The guys that kind of don't want to let go of their heyday of the time where they felt they were at their coolest. They felt they're at their pomp, right? When they're in the band, they might have been a part of a radio show. They might have been putting on some live shows. You know, they just were there. They were at the forefront of their little hardcore, alternative, emo, goth scene. So he doesn't want to let go of that. I think it's really embarrassing and cringe, but that's it. But I think if you couple his look, if you couple his aesthetic appearance and this story, you're going to sit there and you're going to feel a bit sad for him. You're going to feel a little bit sad. You're going to feel a little bit cringe. You're going to feel a little bit embarrassed. And it's going to make you be very happy that you grew up in life, that you matured, that you evolved, and you left some of the stuff that you did in the past or when you were younger behind. Because I don't know, man. I hear this story from Big J Okerson and it just makes my heart cry.
In my hotel room, I just aggressively smoke weed all day.
It is a ballsy move.
I get a knock on the door, and I go, yes, and she goes, and then when she opens the door, she goes, you've been, she just like waves her hand in front of her face. you've been smoking marijuana in the room, and all right, so it's like, I mean, I'll pay if there's a fee. I'll pay the fee. And she goes, you're being removed from the hotel. And I go, hey, I'm not gonna make an issue for you at all. I was like, I just want to know. I was like, I'm here as I'm performing at the club, and I go, I'm here for one more night. We're leaving at like 7 in the morning. I was like, is it possible to just like stay there one more night or whatever? I could, you know, I know you're charging the fee. And she was like, absolutely not. Like, absolutely not. Just like, you broke hotel policy, and now you're being trespassed from the you're being asked to leave. And I went, no, I understand. That's the final resolution. I'll go. I go, but the other comedians are staying here too. I go, can I put my
again, like, so he purposely smokes weed in the room, right? Some people I know do this. Some people I know, like, it's like people that park like where you're not meant to park, but they'd rather take the ticket and just have the convenience of being able to park where they want to park, get when they want to get to and go. So they just take the ticket, right? Some baller shit. And those people do some baller shit when it comes to hotel rooms, right? If you do this baller shit when it comes to hotel rooms, it's kind of reckless rockstar shit. Just take the eviction. Take the fucking fuck off notice on the chin. Why is he having this back and forth with this lady? Oh, but the other comedians are staying here. Would it be okay if motherfucker, you smoked in that room because you felt like, you know, it didn't matter. You could just do it, and if you got in trouble, you could just keep it moving, or you could pay the fine and maybe stay. Right? It's a little scam, a little finesse, little whatever. Cool. For the staff member, you're just another annoying guest that just broke a clear rule that everyone knows you're not meant to do. Everyone under the sun knows that you're not allowed to smoke in fucking hotels. Even hotels with balconies, you can't smoke. But there's not a lot of hotels with balconies. But even hotels with windows that you can open, you're not meant to smoke inside of them. And most sensible people don't mind doing that. You just walk downstairs, you just take a fucking lift down and go smoke outside the building like regular people do. But he didn't want to do that. He's too lazy, too much of a big star. Cool. But then he gets into this back and forth argument and just listen to how he tries to make the hotel workers sound. He tries to make the people that work in the hotel unreasonable. He's trying to make them sound unreasonable. He's trying to make them sound like do-gooders. He's trying to make the people that work in the hotel sound like they're bootlickers, like they're lick asses, like they're Randalls, snitches and shit, when they're just trying to do their job. If he wouldn't have smoked in the hotel room, no one would have bothered him that entire night. He would have been able to sleep, go and do his show in the morning, afternoon, evening, whenever that shit was on, and he would have been fine. But because he decided to smoke in his room, he caused its issue, and now he's trying to make the issue that he's smoked. Big up, Abe Martinez.
LOL 50-year-old teenager so sad. Hope you feeling GD.
Yeah, thank you. Big up Abe Martinez. I'm getting there. I'm trying not to think about it too much. I do have a heat blanket though. That's been working pretty well. I did lie on the heat blanket, and I'm getting my peptides next week. I'm getting my Wolverine pack peptides next week that I learned about on Rogan. I'm getting my Wolverine peptide things next week, and I'm sticking that shit right into my ass, right into my back. And hopefully I'll be back on the mend and ready to fucking roll, because I'm fed up of lying down. I'm fed up of being in pain. I'm fed up of not training. So I'll be back. But I'll let you guys know about that next week. Anyway, let's continue.
Stuff in their room or something. And she was like, absolutely not. You're being removed from the bed. And I go, why is this so personal for you? She was like, what? I go, is this your childhood bedroom that I did this in? I go, I don't understand why you're so like, I'm not even giving you a problem.
You are giving them a problem because you're talking back. You see the gaslighting. You see the gaslighting. You see the manipulation. You see the fucking lack of personal responsibility, lack of accountability. You're the one that smoked in the room. That lady was never going to come to your door or knock at it and tell you to leave if you didn't smoke in the room. You smoked in the room. She was alerted downstairs to it. She came up and told you that you broke the rules, and now you're being told to leave. And then, oh, why is it so personal to you? Why is it so? Because it's her fucking job. That's why it's personal to her. It's her fucking job. It's personal. If she lets you stay in a room after you broke the rules, she might get in trouble. She might get fired. And in this current climate we're in at the moment, with record unemployment around the world, no one can afford to lose their job, whether you work in fucking Dunkin' Donuts, a hotel, or somewhere in a nice swanky office. Everyone wants to keep their job. So why would the lady risk her job for you when you broke the rules with no regard for her? What is it? Why is it so personal to you? Motherfucker, you're in my hotel.
Okay, if I have to go, I'll go. And she was just like irate. And so I was like, you gotta go. I was like, okay. I was like, I'm gonna go get my stuff. There's a hotel literally next door. So I go and I head over there.
Why didn't you go then?
When I get in my room over there, I realize I forgot my hat, my baseball hat.
I do find it interesting. I do find it really. You know what? I really find this is gonna sound like. I don't think this is dirty macking. I don't think this is dirty macking. But I'm always intrigued when I hear these type of stories. Like, how do women find these guys attractive? Like, I get the money and get the fame, but these guys are like big babies. Like, how do you forget your hat? Why do you just forget your hat? How you like? Oh, I forgot my hat. So you're gonna have to go all the way back. Like this, Arrested Development. This Arrested Development immature, like 50-year-old shit. It's not cute. I'm surprised women go for this. I'm surprised these guys have so much choice when it comes to women, because they seem like such babies, like emotionally, mentally. Like, just imagine dealing with someone like this in their 50s. I forgot my hat. What? So you're getting all the way back. Okay, cool.
So I walk back over. As I'm walking through the doors, another lady who I've never seen before is standing next to the manager, and she looks over and I see her mouth the word. She goes, "Oh my God, he's back!" And when the door opened, I started laughing. I was like, "Did you just say, oh my God?" I go, "I forgot my baseball. Like, what problem have I caused here?" That's like, I get it. It's like, I get it.
Yeah.
I did the thing. I'm leaving. I didn't give you any trouble. I just like, this is like a weird. And then.
But you did give them trouble. You gave them trouble by breaking the rules. Maybe they were being a little bit dramatic by saying, "Oh my God, he's back," making it seem like you were going to shoot up the place and shit. Yeah, granted. Maybe they were being a bit Karen-y and a bit over dramatic. But you still did a thing. You broke the rules. You smoked up the entire room. They're probably going to have to ventilate it. It's probably not going to be able to be booked again for the entire day. Like, you did a thing that's going to require them to do a thing too, to get that room to be ready for somebody else to be able to use it. Because someone else uses it who's not a fan of the marijuana, they're going to complain and it's going to look bad on the hotel. So you've caused them a bit of an issue. You caused them a bit of a problem. But now he's acting as if like them being shocked or being scared that he's back is a bad thing. Like, come on, Big J, come on.
She like started almost kind of like coming around, and she was like, yes, like someone can walk you up, but I will tell you, having my jacket, my luggage kind of thrown together quickly to get it, and taking a sad walk on a snowy sidewalk, and it's next door, but it's across the highway. So having to cross like a 2-island stop highway at 48 years old.
You couldn't make
at 48 years old doing that walk. I was like, yo, for weed. I'm like, yo, I just got booted for weed. I'm fucking 50.
So at least, right? At least there's some self-awareness there for him to say, hey, that was fucking ridiculous. You know, having that kind of reflective moment where the penny drops. You're like, you know what? This is fucking insane. I'm walking on the sidewalk at like whatever time it is in the morning to another hotel because I got kicked out of the previous one for smoking weed. Yes, it's ridiculous. But, you know, I guess it's part of being a comedian. You kind of have to be a little bit immature. No, a little bit mature. You have to be very immature, very silly for it to work. Maybe that's all part of the game. But Big Joe Oakerson sounds like a massive loser here. Massive loser. I've always been the type of person who's like, I guess it comes from my raving side of things and my DJ side of things. I've always been the type of person where like I'm happy to evolve and to level up. Like there was a time in my life, like I think Fold is a good example of it, right? There was a time in my life where I was going to Fold every other weekend. Niggas that were there at Fold in 2018, 2017 when it opened, right? People who were there at Fold 2017, 2018 when it opened, you know Wagwan. People that were following me on the fucking Taz channel, I was going to Berghain essentially like, I don't know, 4 times a year. And that's another country, right? I was going to another country to fucking rave at least a minimum of 4 times a year. I was going to fucking Fold every other fucking weekend. But it gets to a point where like, even though I like to rave, I'm not going to keep going there all the time. I might go there twice a year now to Fold. I might go to Berghain once a year now. Just, you evolve a little bit, innit? I'm still into the same things I'm into. You just do them less. You evolve a little bit. Maybe you do a few of them more sober. Maybe you do a few of them spread out around the year. But the one thing, I'm definitely not dressed the same as I was when I used to first go. And my attitude isn't the same. My approach isn't the same. You just, you know what I mean? Because you get a bit bored of it. Like, even me, like, I love this shit. Like, something that's going to be, I'm probably going to be raving and DJing until the day that I fucking die. Right? I love this shit. But even I get bored of it after a while. Like, to an extent, you get bored of it and you kind of evolve a little bit. I think these type of guys, like, like, they never get bored of their like persona or their identity when they were in high school. They never get like, weed is still that exciting, and like it's still that rebellious to you that you got like, smoke in my room, man. 420, it's like, ew. Like, be sophisticated, man. Have your little shit at home, smoke after a long hard day of work. You want to wind down, put your feet up and shit and rest. But like, this whole like smoking out the room when you're in your 50s and you're kicked out of a hotel is kind of gross. It's kind of gross, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of gross and lame. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Absolutely nothing. Yo, big up Stoic Savage. No UFC watch along today. I can't. I don't. Yeah, I mean, too much stuff going on. What I will do though, I'll tune in for the main fight. I'm gonna be like Brendan. And I'm gonna be like most fucking casuals. I'm gonna tune into the main fight. So when the Paddy fight goes on, Paddy and Justin Gaethje is on, I'll flick over and I'll do a little watch along when that starts. But big up Stoic Savage, everybody that's tuning in. Apologies. I'm just gonna do the round because I haven't done a random show in ages. I don't want to turn most of it into a watch along, so we'll do it. I'll jump onto the Paddy and Gaethje fight, okay? Please forgive me, people. Please forgive me, people. Big up the American Redact. Big up the American Redact. Not the American, but big up American Redact. New video just dropped. Ditching Brendan Effect. The Ditching Brendan SCHAUB Effect. Big up American Redact. Let's fucking go.
If you're a comic, Brendan talks about you. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now.
Think you ever move back to Cali?
That's a cold open, bro. That's a fire open. That was a fiery open. And by the way, why does BJ look so red? Man, it's like a lobster here, isn't it? But yeah, that was a fiery open. Big up American Redact. One more time.
If you're a comic, Brendan talks about you. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now.
Think you ever move back to Cali?
Well, let's see what this guy has to say.
Sorry, Brendan. The podcast is over. It's just going to be some sting, Brendan.
All right, so at this point, it's starting to look like the Brendan SCHAUB curse might actually be a real thing. Because more and more people who once worked closely with SCHAUB are suddenly blowing up out of nowhere. And almost every time, it happens right after they finally ditch him for good. And honestly, that makes a lot of sense once you really think about how exhausting it must be to be around someone like Brendan SCHAUB on a daily basis. Like, the guy has the most toxic mentality of all time.
But you know what? Unfortunately, with someone like Brendan, he would spin it the other way. He'd say that everybody that works with me and leaves goes on to do big things because I'm a good identifier of talent. You know? He could definitely spin it the other way.
As he's failed at just about everything he's touched. And now, whenever he sees anyone doing better than him, his first instinct is to tear them down just to make himself feel better.
It's just like Billie Eilish and...
her brother wants to be famous so bad.
I don't think so, because I think if he wanted to be famous, he would be famous.
Oh, no, he tried. He went on a solo career, and they're like, write music for
Phineas?
Well, change your name, though. Change your name and write music for your sister and shut your little mouth.
Phineas.
This personality he has on Golden Hour, I think it's obviously on purpose, right? It's obviously on purpose. He has this really like obnoxious, insufferable, confrontational, dickish, kind of like, you know, feet up, crossing his arms, laying back in the chair, talking under his breath. He's clearly got a persona he puts on the Golden Hour. I think that's the whole point of the show. He wants to get under the skin of like Eric or Chris, right? He kind of wants to be the contrarian. He's the in-house Republican there as well, type of thing, right? Right-wing kind of guy, which is not really true because he doesn't really believe in anything on there. He just wants to be counter what everyone else is saying. It's really annoying. Like, if you want to see the worst version of Brendan, like legit, if you want to see the worst version of Brendan, watch the Golden Hour. Watch the Golden Hour. He's on his worst timing on the Golden Hour. He's so insufferable. He's so like, you definitely want to throw him off a high building if you watch him on the Golden Hour. He is so annoying on here.
It's O'Connell.
So all of his failures, from comedy to his whiskey brand to his fishy truck giveaways, have created
Oh my god, the whiskey, bro. This feels like a lifetime ago now, isn't it? Honestly, Tiger Fig whiskey feels like a lifetime ago, a true lifetime ago. Like even the, I don't know if you can see the pictures here. Let me just make this smaller. Look at even the style. He's completely changed his style based on his like new hobbies. So, you know, incredibly fake personality, right? Completely changes his hobbies, completely changes his personal style, his clothing, his wardrobe based on what he's into. So when he was into whiskey, it was still sneakers, it was still streetwear, there was still a little bit of like the I'm into fashion type of thing guy going on there. And then when he gets into trucks, all of a sudden he's dressing like a mechanic. All of a sudden he's dressed like a mechanic, right? He's got the dyed beard, mustaching going on there. He's got the fake mechanic shirt on, diesel hat with a Marlboro thing, kind of, you know, a little bit, you know, working class, blue collar type, although it's not diesel. That diesel hat's probably worth £200 or something like that, maybe more. It's kind of funny when you think about it, right? These two different personas. Then you got the middle persona here, the comedian. Silly faces. Oh, what a time, man. Tiger Fig whiskey.
An extremely salty individual hating from a storage unit that he records his podcast in. And strangely enough, the people who figured that out early and left almost immediately saw success that went far beyond anything Brendan has ever achieved. And Theo Von is probably the cleanest, most obvious example of this. Like, I think a lot of people forget that Theo co-hosted a podcast with Brendan for nearly 4 years.
A lot of people knew within the Baposphere, right? Within the Baposphere, I think a lot of people within the Baposphere that are new definitely don't remember this, because I don't think there was a lot of channels covering this stuff when this was around. I think I was still there, obviously, because I'm one of the OGs, which is kind of an embarrassing thing to say, to be honest. To be an OG of covering TFATK and those associated shows is definitely not something to brag about, but hey, there wasn't a lot of channels out there covering this sort of shit. So there's probably not a lot of people that know that at one point Brendan did have a show with Theo that started off pretty good. At the start it was okay. When they started on the premise of like ripping each other, it was fine, but then I think Brendan's feelings got hurt and he told Theo to chill. That's my theory. I'm not sure if it's true, but the original premise of King and the Sting was them sort of like ripping into each other. Like every week they'd come with like, because that's how their friendship kind of got started when Theo was a guest on The Fighter and the Kid. That's one time it kind of got started off the back of him kind of ripping into Brendan ripping into him, and then they started to do a show together. But I think Brendan didn't like it after a while. I think he's notoriously very thin-skinned. I think he told Theo to like chill, and then the show evolved into just another podcast, and it kind of got a bit stale. But most people don't remember this. This is deep lore.
But the moment Theo started blowing up online, he instantly bounced.
Yeah, then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting. And
so Theo was the first major...
This is the worst one though, Theo leaving, because Theo's still his friend. The other guys aren't his friends anymore. That's understandable, right? The other guys Brendan fell out with in a big way. Theo, you could say maybe they fell out a little bit because of that whole Podcast One thing, right? Theo got owed money by Podcast One. People give the suggestion, or it's been suggested, that Brendan introduced Theo to Podcast One, so he kind of felt like Brendan kind of snaked him too when he didn't get his money, and then Brendan got his money in the end, but Theo didn't get his. I'm not sure if he still got his yet. So I don't think I'm gonna go on a limb and say I don't think they broke up on bad terms. I just think Theo chose his career, and I think Theo's agents, whatever, managers, sat him down and like, hey, your trajectory is this, but in order for your trajectory to continue going in this direction, you gotta like, you know what I mean? You gotta get rid of some dead weight and be sure with some dead weight. And that's why, do you know what I mean? So I think this one's gotta hurt more because they didn't end on bad terms. Theo just chose his career over Brendan because Brendan's obviously, you know, has the opposite of a Midas touch. So this has to hurt more because he hasn't come back ever. Like, he hasn't even done like a call-in. He hasn't done jack shit. He hasn't, like, zero. Theo has kind of avoided doing anything to do with SHAUB on camera. It's pretty crazy, to be honest. It's pretty crazy.
example of someone escaping the Brendan Schaub curse and immediately reaping the rewards. But since then, it's happened so many times that it's hard to ignore the pattern. Take Chappelle Lacey.
Yo, big up, Chris Mack. I'm embarrassed to admit this random show, but during the pandemic days, I used to stay up past midnight on Tuesdays to watch Cats premieres. Now, I'm not gonna look. Don't be embarrassed. I've said it before in the stream chat. I thought King of the Sting in the beginning was good. King of the Sting in the beginning was a very, very good show. In the beginning, it was when they had that background where it looked like piss, it looked like a concrete. That background where it looked like concrete, with the piss stains on it and shit. And the premise of the show was like ripping into each other. They had that section about rating your aunts or whatever, your relatives, and people would send in pictures of their hot aunt or their handsome fucking uncle or something. I think all that shit was funny. Like it was an attempt to make a genuine attempt to make a funny podcast. I'm not gonna rag on that, but unfortunately it got shit. I personally think because Brendan got his feelings hurt, because a lot of the times, if you remember, I'm sure some of you guys remember this, Theo obviously got that one up on Brendan. He always had the better disses, the better insults, and Brendan didn't like that. So I think in the end Brendan told Theo to chill. And then him telling him to chill is what took out the stuffing of the show and all the other probably background shit that was going on. But King and the Sting was a good show, man. It might be, in all honesty, that might be Brendan's best show he's ever done. Forget TFATK. I don't think TFATK was never good. Personally, I don't think TFATK was ever good. I don't think Golden Hour was ever good. Like King and the Sting might be his only good show. His only good show in his whole repertoire of actual good shows. King and the Sting might be his only good one.
For example, who was for a long time known almost exclusively as the guy who beat Brendan Schaub in a foot race. Like that was his entire identity in the Schaub cinematic universe. But ever since he cut ties and went his own way, his comedy career has absolutely exploded. He went from mocking Brendan Schaub on The Fighter and the Kid to working alongside one of the most famous comedians of our generation.
UFC's had 2 walk-off.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, as much as I'm happy for Chappelle and what he's doing in his career, the way he would like let Brendan like take the piss out of him on the show, the fact that he kind of like chose Brendan over Malik that one time, he kind of left a bad taste in the mouth. The giggling all the time over Brendan's dumb jokes. He's like a fucking Labrador, innit? He's like a fucking golden retriever. No, he's a literal golden retriever. Like the fact that he didn't know anything, like if stuff happening in the news, he had no idea what was going on. Like, brother, you're on a podcast. Like, inform yourself of what's happening. Like, I don't know. I didn't understand. How do you just not know things? Like, he just didn't know anything. Like, the wearing of all the fucking band tees. All right, bro, we get it. You like bands. So we all do. We all fucking like bands. But making, like, all these fucking white bands your identity is fucking bizarre. I know you grew up, like, I think he was adopted, right, by a white family. But it's just a juxtaposition of him looking the way he does. Like, always fucking using the band things as a thing. Letting Brendan walk all over him. Like, oh, it just pissed me off so much. Like, even though, you know what, the Malik thing, I understand. It's a job. You want to keep your job. But it's just like, brother, man, any solidarity? Like, anything? Stand up for yourself a little bit? I'm happy he's doing well. I'm happy Chappelle is doing well. But the way he behaved on TFATK when he was on there, disgusting.
Knockouts back to back, and they're bad, man.
Walk to walk?
Back to back.
Oh, back to back. I thought you said walk to walk.
Hold on. Did Brendan say walk to walk? Hold on.
Famous comedians of our generation.
UFC's had 2 walk-off knockouts back to back, and they're bad, man.
Walk to walk?
Back to back.
Oh, back to back. I thought you said walk to walk.
Oh, we need more of this, man. I miss this as well. I'm not gonna lie. I take it back now, Chappelle. Chappelle, you did great. I miss this era when they used to both laugh at him. You know what? I take back everything I said. Look at when they'd be both laughing at him. He fucking hated this. He hated this. Someone had to go though. Let's be honest. Someone had to go. Brendan was not going to stand. Brendan was not going to put up with this for too long. Somebody had to go. Like, this is my show. This is my show. You're not going to mock me on my own show. Somebody had to go. Malik had to pay the price.
Oh no, she's dating a girl now. She's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter.
She used to date Bella Thorne.
Miley Cyrus's daughter. Oh, his feelings are so hurt, man. Miley Cyrus's daughter, you know. Jesus Christ.
But by far the most satisfying part of watching Brendan's former underlings surpass him is the fact that Brendan is an incredibly jealous and petty individual. Like whenever the success of any of his employees gets brought up, he immediately starts making excuses.
It's a tough fight. I'm not doing Bryson a favor. There's Theo. This one's gonna be a bonfire.
Yo, this is actually, thinking back to it, this is actually pretty decent pool. This is the advantage of being in LA, isn't it, when you think about it? I know Sam Tripoli, you know, he's not the biggest draw in the world, but still, innit, he's a 20-year plus stand-up comedian. He's associated with Rogan. He's been in the stand-up industry for a while. Done his own podcast, blah, 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 blah. And then there's fucking Frank Grillo, innit? A legit Hollywood actor. He's been in decent Netflix series. He's been in decent movies, different TV series. Those are two pretty decent pulls for a Calabasas fight companion. Like, this show, as bad as TFATK is, it kind of died the moment they went to Austin, innit? They don't have they kind of got some guests in LA just because they're in LA, innit? The proximity of being in LA. But now they're in Austin, you know, outside of Rogan's kind of embrace, the show's kind of suffered even more. Like, that's a pretty good lineup when you think about it.
Way to go, Dana. $79.99. God, you're too good to us. Uncle Dana, thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Did you get my card in the mail?
Who's saying that?
Theo. He tries to make every pay-per-view.
Oh, the hate, man. The jealousy. The hate and the jealousy is massively strong. Even if that is true, right? Even if that is true, that Theo does maybe try a little bit too hard to get, you know, retweeted or to get shared on the fucking UFC fucking live feed. That's your boy. That's a joke. That's a joke you only make to him in his face. You don't make that type of joke at his expense when he's not there. Because it sounds like hate. It's kind of thing you might say to your friend in person. It'll still sound like hate, but it will come across a lot more, you know what I mean? There'll be a lot more humor, a lot more playful in it, as opposed to how he's doing now. Like, fucking hell. To be fair, anyway, if you guys followed Brendan on Twitter, I don't know if you guys do, but the times I've seen Brendan's tweets during like fight nights, he does try and say things to get himself shared on there too. So he's saying what he's saying about Theo, but if you check Brendan's timeline, when there's a fight card on, he does use the hashtag. He does say certain things, hoping that someone from UFC media team will see his tweet and share it on the screen. So, you know what I mean? Like, don't hate. You're only hating because you're not getting the love. You're not getting the looking.
He tries to make the tweets on every single pay-per-view.
So even if Brendan Schaub likes you, he still resents you the moment you start doing better than him. But when Brendan genuinely hates you, that's when he turns into a monster. Because when he hates you and then sees you succeed after leaving Thick Boy Studios, he completely spirals. And there might be no better example of this than Brendan's former handler, who recently just appeared on Saturday Night Live and has starred in massive commercial roles that air constantly across mainstream television networks in America. But what makes his story especially interesting is that before all of this, Mark was a struggling actor and filmmaker in Hollywood for over 20 years. And after none of that worked out, he eventually hit the lowest point of his career and accepted work from Brendan Schaub.
To be fair though, as much as a lot of people out there are not big fans of BGL, this goes to show persistence matters, isn't it? Persistence really is important, because he did have nothing before he went to Brendan. He didn't really have many great credits to his name. He was obviously doing this whole persona he's got on there, right? With the long hair and the big muscles and stuff.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Coiler, appreciate it,
Good
brother.
to see ya, M8.
Yeah, big up Coiler, appreciate you. Yeah, we're back on the hot seat. Thank you, appreciate it. Big up Coiler. Thank you, brother. You have to give BGL credit for persisting, for hanging on in there, because his career was going nowhere fast. He hanged in there. And to be honest, when it comes to this video, I think BGO is the success story that Brendan could look back on and say, yeah, I kind of made you, in a way. I know he didn't, But I think Brendan gave him a bit of more momentum, a bit more of a maybe reason to keep on creating, to keep on being what he was being. Obviously, he went through a bit of a lull after Brendan because of that whole debacle with him and his girl and all the drama and the back and forth. But he came out of it pretty well in the end. So I think this is a example of, like, you know, actually persisting because he was down bad before TFATK and before Thick Boy. But I'm not too sure if he'll view it that way. You know, he might see it as like, nah, I was always going to get there anyway. Fucking Brendan. But I think Brendan might have a reason, a right to say that he made BGL in a way, or he set him on his way.
Which of course turned out to be a massive mistake. Because according to Mark, Brendan treated him like absolute garbage the entire time he worked for him. Like Brendan would summon him to do random tasks that had nothing to do with the podcast. And after getting fired, Mark posted alleged text messages between him and SCHAUB from his time working there, which...
That's a good point though. He does make a good point. Brendan, although he got a lot of work from Brendan, or like he was still, you know, not a lot of work, but he kept him around, right? Being with Thick Boy kept BGL around. It kept him around the scene, kept him around the industry, somewhat far away from it, but still kept him around. He does make a good point, American Redact. It's not as if Brendan actually respected him though, isn't it? It's not as if Brendan gave him like creative control, you know, to create, direct the shows, or to make, no, actually to make skits. I'm not sure. No, actually they did. They made a couple adverts. So I don't know. I will know BJO thinks. I'll be curious to know what BJO actually thinks of this whole thing, like of this video in particular. Does he view his time with Brendan positively? Like all of the drama to one side, you know, putting aside their personal grievances, can he still give Brendan his props for being like, yeah, you basically helped me out at a dark time. I was going through it. I was probably considering quitting stand-up, quitting like the whole industry and entertainment, but working with Thick Boy kind of kept me going. Or does he just see it as like, fuck that guy, I was going to get here anyway, my talent was going to speak for itself, plus he was making me fetch fucking Diet Cokes and shit.
If you haven't seen yet, are absolutely insane, as most of the messages consisted of Brendan nagging Mark to DM baddies on Instagram for him, and according to Mark, this happened at all hours of the day and night. But eventually, Mark and Brendan left on extremely bad terms. Mark was fired from the podcast and then started telling wild stories about Brendan in various different interviews.
There are certain things you got to fix about your life. You're stressed about some stuff.
Yeah, I got to fire
Make
more
some change.
people.
How is your psoriasis?
It's getting better, man.
It looks good.
Yeah, I fired some people and it's getting better.
And what started me getting fired was like, I couldn't come in for SHAB show because I was with my wife in Vegas and had planned to come earlier, but couldn't, like, you know, you could be Joe Rogan and be like, he does TED Talk. You know, it's like everything's like, he'll find a way to, you know, the mental acrobatics that he does in order to dismiss other people who are more successful than him is astounding.
So Brendan truly hated this guy long before Mark's acting career suddenly exploded, which makes it so funny to imagine Brendan's reaction to seeing him pop up in mainstream commercials every night for the past year. I mean,
you know what's mad about this? Here's what I'm going to say. It wouldn't surprise me, knowing Brendan the way I know Brendan, right? Knowing Brendan the way I know Brendan, knowing Brendan how I know him from afar, my parasocial knowledge of Brendan's personality, it wouldn't surprise me if Brendan's view on these commercials is like, yeah, they're commercials. Anyone can get them. It wouldn't surprise me if Brendan wasn't all that impressed with BJ's ability to land these commercials or to be featured prominently in A$AP Rocky's music videos, to appear on the live performance during the SNL show, to be down the after credits, to take pictures with. It wouldn't surprise me if Brendan doesn't really respect or doesn't, you know, think much of that and think it's minor things. Oh yeah, of course he would, like that. Like everyone's done commercials. I've done commercials, you know. It wouldn't surprise me if he'd completely dismiss it as like not that big of a deal. They're just commercials. He hasn't done anything that impressive. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
You probably recognize Mark from that massive Bosch commercial that aired during the Super Bowl last year, which he co-starred in with Antonio Banderas and played Macho Man Randy Savage, which Bosch in Hollywood seem to absolutely love, because now it genuinely feels like they're trying to turn him into the next Jake from State Farm or Flo from Progressive. Like, he keeps landing bigger, more polished, more high-profile ads where he's the central character, and it turns out that he's genuinely good at this. Like, unlike Brendan Schaub's lucky break with Joe Rogan, Mark Harley is a legitimately solid commercial actor, so you just know that this is all driving Brendan completely insane.
say what you want about BGO. This is 20 years in the making, isn't it? Like, say what you want about this guy, but this is 20 years of in the making. Like, there's video evidence of BGO trying to make it for a long fucking time. I mean, it goes to show just how brutal the Hollywood entertainment industry is, isn't it? It took BGO 20 plus years to make it, quote unquote, and he probably still doesn't feel like he's made it properly. But he's probably making the best money he's made in a while. That's why we don't really hear him rant. Oh, by the way, big up whoever's telling him, if it's himself, whoever is advising him, or whether it's BGO himself, his ability to keep his mouth shut for the most part has been admirable. He should keep it up. His ability to not go and turn on his live and sit there and start spitting has been very, very good. He's done some little things here and there, leaving comments on Unix videos and shit, but he hasn't really said nothing to a camera. Smart. Don't fuck up any blessings or any future opportunities. You know, people digging up old video. Like, you don't want none of that shit. You just, you know what I mean? But it's probably been hard to keep because Brendan's been firing some shots, innit? He's been firing some shots lately, so his ability to not bite has been very admirable.
As he probably assumed that Mark's career was over when he fired him.
I don't know, man. I've been contemplating whether hitting you back up. You seem really...
Yeah, be up, Coiler. Yeah, those commercial jobs can be hitting when you're on the roll. Yeah, I've heard commercials pay good money. I've heard commercials can pay some good money, especially when you, I forgot what it is. Is it syndicated or whatever? You can sometimes get is it syndicated, the term? But I remember someone saying that you can get like a fee for a commercial, and you could also get like a reoccurring amount, I guess, like over time if the commercial keeps running. But yeah, they make good money, which is why you don't see him on socials shouting and screaming. Let's be honest, like, we've all been there, bro. We've all been there when you're struggling, when you're trying to make it. Like, the reasons why he was writing essays on the Reddit was because he was down bad, didn't it? Trying to figure shit out. He's getting older. He wants to settle down. Nothing's working out. Like, you know what I mean? Things were, you know what I mean? He was down to his, he was in a probably, you know what I mean? In that place. Big up,
Sauce. This future baseball dad thanks you for keeping my newborn daughter and I company late night with this slop.
I love
Thank
it.
you, sir.
Big up figure 424. Appreciate you. That's the best compliment I could ever get. That's the best compliment I could ever get. Appreciate you, and God bless you and your little daughter and your little family. I appreciate you.
Really upset.
No, I don't. I get it.
Oh, but big up Coiler. Syndication is when your commercial plays so many times you get paid more. That's it, residuals. That's the word. Big up Coiler. That's the word I'm looking for. Residuals. So I heard in commercials you can get paid two ways. One is an upfront fee, and second is the residuals. Or maybe in some cases you can get paid this twice like that. You can get an upfront appearance fee and you can get residuals. So I'm sure he's eating very well, which is why you don't see him spitting feathers on fucking social media anymore.
You wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
You got me.
Got me.
Hold on.
I get it, man. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
You got me.
Got me.
That quote was going crazy on Reddit when that first dropped. That quote, if you want to hurt me, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, bro. If you wanted to, one more time.
I get it, man. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
You got me.
Got me.
I'm bleeding out.
I don't understand it. I don't
understand it.
Your friend. It's weird. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. You know, I'm not even mad. I'm not. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm not mad. I'm just hurt, man. I'm sad about it.
It's all about me. I'm not even hurt.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends.
So you know I don't have a ton of friends.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Why?
I hope you're doing okay, bro.
I hope you're doing okay.
I hope you're doing okay.
Obviously, you're mentally unwell, and that's the reason you're doing this, right?
Even now.
You know.
But the cherry on top of it all was when Mark recently appeared on Saturday Night Live during A$AP Rocky's performance. Sweet. With the best part being that A$AP Rocky literally requested for Mark Harley specifically to be in the grand finale of the entire thing. He even made it to the end credits, where you can see him dapping up A$AP Rocky, who, might I remind you, is one of the biggest rappers in the world and also happens to be married to Rihanna.
Man. Oh, penny for Brendan's thoughts on that one. Penny for Brendan's thoughts on that one, because you know for sure if there's one person Brendan wanted to fail, if there's one person Brendan was hoping would fail, hoping would fail and would disappear back into obscurity, would be filming. If there's one person Brendan hoped would be filming TikTok skits, if there's one person Brendan would have hoped would be filming TikTok skits and stuff, would be BGO. He was probably wishing on his downfall, praying on his downfall. To see BGO land the way he did on his feet, it probably tore, like he probably was, oh, you can just imagine the rage that he probably felt seeing him on the TV. Plus, Brendan's a TV watcher, by the way. Brendan watches TV. Brendan's got that. He's got like seven flat screen TVs dotted around his mansion, right? You know this guy watches television, so he's for sure seen the adverts play. He's for sure seen the clips on social media. Like, he's seen BGO. Like, I haven't, because, you know, I don't live in America. A lot of stuff that he's done, you know, I'm seeing it on social, and I don't have a TV. But Brendan has a TV. He definitely has a TV. So he's seen that stuff. Oh, imagine how angry he must have been inside. His son would be like, hold on, hey Dad, isn't that the guy that you used to work with? Dad, isn't that the guy you used to work with? Isn't that Uncle BGL?
And again, just remember that all of this happened almost immediately after Mark was fired from Thick Boys Studios. So if that doesn't reinforce the idea that Brendan Schaub is cursed with a lifetime of professional failure, I really don't know what does. Like, unless you escape his rear naked choke, that curse will eventually get you, because misery loves company. And it honestly seems like Brendan...
Oh, unless you escape his rear naked choke, is that almost referring to Chin as well? Because he had Chin in that fucking choke, innit? Unless you escape his choke. Unless you escape his choke. Ouch.
Enjoys watching the few people he still has around him slowly crumble into irrelevance alongside him. I mean, just take a look at Bryan Callen, for example, who is currently at the saddest and most pathetic state in his career. Like, he and his old pal Joe Rogan really tried everything they could to revive that last year, making him a regular at the mothership and shooting an hour-long stand-up comedy special. But even after all that, his comedy career is still in the gutter. And now, at the ripe age of 59 years old, he's stuck doing a mindless podcast with Brendan Schaub twice a week in a literal storage room in Texas.
Do you know what I want to name?
I'm actually
my
Korean,
kid?
bro.
I want to name my kid Karate Callen.
Dude, that'd be great.
It's pronounced karate.
Well, they're either gonna excel in karate, or if it's a female, it's gonna be a stripper.
Or it's
coming to the stage, Karate Callen.
Her dad was never around. He was a comic chasing approval.
Get ready.
Ticket.
Fellas, watch your face, because the high kicks are coming. It's Karate Callen.
She's got bruises on her thighs, and you can catch 78-year-old Bryan Callen at the San Jose Improv.
Jesus Christ, man. It's kind of interesting point that he did make, innit? It felt like Rogan did intentionally try to revive his career. I think the truth of the matter is, the damage was done the moment he got cancelled and everyone dropped him. I know cancel culture back then was very kind of, it was just hard to kind of navigate through. But something, you know, if Rogan would have had him on the show to try and explain his side of the story, if Rogan didn't refuse to mention his name for like 2 years, if he didn't disappear for a year, it might have been different. But I think the damage was done irreversibly so when the cancellation came. Because people also forget, before the cancellation, Callen had like, what, the Joker movie, he had the show on fucking, he had that show, right? Schooled and shit. The Goldberg, then Schooled. Callen was doing pretty well industry-wise, and still his comedy wasn't doing that great. You know what I mean? So it wasn't as if he was shit hot. It wasn't as if like the stuff he was doing was like really doing anything, you know? It was just letting him kind of like, you know, trickle along kind of thing. So the cancellation killed any type of momentum. Whatever little momentum he had, the cancellation killed it. And then what he did after didn't help either. But it is kind of interesting when you think about, Rogan did intentionally try to revive his career, make him a regular at the Comedy Store, giving him the ability to fucking film his special there, and it did nothing. It did nothing.
This weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Hey, that was good.
Hey, are you a fan of Karate Kellen? Yeah, she'll do a spinning back kick and hit you with her titties.
That's
right. Her dad needs help selling tickets this weekend. San Jose.
She does take money. She does take money.
She takes money,
Dad
but
can't sell tickets.
she'll take your money, but then also help her dad out. He's in the corner over there.
Dad's Hollywood dreams never really came to fruition.
He's banking on his daughter collecting at least $100 a night, gentlemen. Go ahead and give it up for Karate
He's
Kellen.
got a lot of friends that are really successful in the business, and none of them give him a part in a movie.
So all those recent failures, combined with SCHAUB constantly interrupting and belittling him, has completely worn away at whatever spirit he had left.
Bro, I don't know about you, but I've done 5 specials, and I was watching my last one, which I think I just missed the mark on. It doesn't matter. It gelled later on, but I'm trying to be too whatever it was.
Critical. It gelled later on. I missed the mark on it. It gelled later on. Is fucking crazy. My stand-up gelled later. If you just keep watching it, it gets better. Does it though? Does it though? If you just hang in there. I know the first 20 is rough. I know the first half an hour is brutal. But if you hang in there, I promise you it gets better. Holy shit.
No, I'm trying to be too. No, in the special, I was just trying to be a little bit too. It wasn't my. I wasn't trying. It just probably came off a little heavy-handed. It doesn't matter. It gelled 3 months later, and I was like, all right, well, that's the way that is. But more importantly, like I'll watch myself, and I watch this 5 hours of material, and I can barely. I can't even get through it.
Why not?
Because I hate myself. I hate me. I hate everything. And then I'm watching 10-minute podcasts. Yeah. I'm like, I just didn't. And so I hate myself, of course. And I'm so critical of myself, and I can't help it because sometimes I'm just like, maybe I'll quit everything.
So as you can see now, he's completely done for. Another example of the Brendan SCHAUB curse can be seen in Brendan's longtime producer, Chin Soo Yi, whose life is so interestingly sad that I could genuinely make an...
Interestingly sad. Yo, big up. Big up. Who's that? Did you write a message? Who was that? Sorry, it didn't come up on the screen here. Oh, big up Gamebred. Thank you for being a member for fucking 9 months. Big up Gamebred, bro. Big up Gamebred. You're a fucking legend. Big up Blood Clark Gamebred for being a 9-month member. An absolute fucking solid G. One of the solidest Gs. One of the solidest Gs of all fucking time. Big up Gamebred Footballer. Appreciate you, bro.
Hour-long documentary about it. But just to keep it short, just know that he willingly puts up with Brendan constantly tormenting him, and is so blindly loyal to the guy that he followed him all the way to Austin to continue to produce his dying podcast.
I don't think it's blind loyalty. I think Chin genuinely likes Brendan and Brian. I think some of us just have to accept that. It doesn't make sense to you and I, but it's not blind loyalty. I think Chin genuinely likes and appreciates and looks up to both Brian Callen and Brendan SCHAUB. He looks at them like his uncles. Although they're in a similar age group. Although him and Brendan are probably 1 year apart or something, right? Although they're all in a similar type of age group, I'm sure he looks up to Brendan and Brian like they're his uncles. So I think we have to just... I know it doesn't make sense to us, but I think Chin genuinely likes them.
Where he apparently lives all alone without friends or family at the ripe age of nearly 50 years old.
What are you doing for New Year's, Chin?
I can tell
you. Just me watching.
Take a wild
Brian?
guess. Yeah, take a wild guess.
Nothing.
He'll be in his apartment, sipping on juice.
No,
I can't sip on juice anymore, man.
Sipping on gin and juice.
No.
Chin will surprise you though. Be like, I got a buddy, he plays in this band.
Are you drinking it all? It's hard though, right, to replace because you have nothing to replace it.
Yeah, it's boring.
Besides the 4 walls of your place.
Yeah.
There you go, Chin.
Thank you.
You're on with it.
I worry about you, Chin.
I appreciate that.
Don't worry about Chin.
I do.
Appreciate
I don't.
I don't like that he's
alone.
Alone. If Chin, if they worry about Chin, what do you think his parents think? Because, you know, Asian parents are very similar to most immigrant parents, right? I think most Hispanic, most non-white parents are like Asian parents. So I'm sure there's a lot of pressure on him from his family side of things to settle down. Especially, I don't know if Chin's older brother is married. That'll be the only difference. maybe he's lucky in that respect. Maybe Chin and his older brother are both single. I don't really hear Chin talk about having to look after his fucking nieces and nephews and all that shit, you know. So maybe him and his brother are both single, so it makes it easier. And maybe because Chin's brother's that's probably what's happened. Maybe Chin actually gets away with it with his family because his brother's the firstborn. And usually in most immigrant families, the firstborn's the one that gets all the fucking bullets. I know I did anyway, because I was the firstborn in my family. You're the one that gets all the bullets. You're the one that gets all the pressure. You know what I mean? So maybe he's lucky because his brother isn't married or in a relationship or have family or whatever, and he doesn't have one either. So it kind of is okay. But the moment his brother settles down, the moment his brother does settle down, it's gonna be tricky for Chin. It's gonna be fucking tricky. But you know, just imagine the type of pressure he must go through in his family, especially if he's got like other relatives who are settled down and, you know, got a family and shit. Ish. But then again, to be fair to Chin, like, not to be fair to Chin, to be fair to ladies out there, like, you gotta be a special type of woman to put up with Chin. You gotta be a special type of woman to willingly be in a relationship with this guy. You know, yes, I know he might make money and shit and all this stuff, and yeah, you know, he might stumble into some TFATK groupie, you know, pussy that might be willing to give him a family. That's possible. But I think long term, you're gonna have to be a different type of woman. You're gonna have to be made of some different type of shit to put up with this guy on a daily. You know, he's a little bit immature. He's a little bit, you know, special. He's a little bit special. You're gonna have to be a different type of woman to put up with that shit.
Other than that, though, Chin actually seems like a harmless guy with pretty good intentions. But his unwavering allegiance to the world's worst podcaster is where people start to criticize him. Like, everyone's shouting at him to rid himself of the SHAUB curse, but he refuses to listen. As for Brendan himself, well, his failure rate speaks for itself. I mean, it all started when Joe Rogan essentially forced him into retirement from the UFC, where he would then go on to try stand-up comedy, which, as you know by now, completely failed.
Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll bake some Mexican cookies, and you go over there. I'm like, what the fuck's a Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it?
I disagree. I think Brendan's failure started the moment he lost the Showtime deal. I think Brendan Shaw's failure started the moment he lost the Showtime deal. That Showtime deal was such a sweet little gig. He got essentially paid to talk about MMA in the UFC. He got paid to talk about boxing, MMA, and the UFC at large. He got paid to do so. A nice little salary. They probably paid for the studio, the cameras, and like, it was a good fucking gig. The moment he fumbled and didn't get a contract extension, didn't get a renewal, is the moment the downward spiral started. Because if he would have got a contract negotiation, if he would have got a contract renewal, he could have maybe squeezed out another special out of them. He could have maybe squeezed another special out of them. He probably could have squeezed another one out. He probably could have squeezed the world tour, squeezed a budget for a new show, put more money into King. I mean, he could have got a lot more out of it. But the moment he lost that is when the downward spiral started. So Showtime deal fumble was one of the biggest fumbles of his career.
What are you talking about?
Like, it was so bad that he quit after he released the 2 lowest rated comedy specials of all time on IMDb. Like, he literally holds that record. He then, of course, launched a whiskey brand, Tiger Thick, which he slowly stopped mentioning on his podcast.
This also, he must have been like, I wonder if it was just like hubris. Was it hubris? Or was it just a lack of knowledge? Because this one I don't understand, because the whiskey thing would have been an easy win if you would have done it the same way everyone else done it. Everyone else does it in a way where, like, it's a white label thing, right? Everyone else does it as a white label thing where a company would approach you and say, hey, we want you to develop a whiskey with us. You might, you know, add the final notes as in taste wise. You might make up the name, but we'll handle everything. You just, like, you know, sell it. And instead, it felt like he did this himself. He did like a more of a hands-on approach, you know, because then the prices were also way higher, because I think most people that do the white label, you know, kind of, you know, act as you're basically a glorified ambassador, but you pretend like you own it. That sort of thing that all celebrities do. Usually the bottles that they sell are super cheap. They're usually in line with like stuff that you might buy in a liquor store, No, something you might buy in the supermarket, not in the liquor store. Like, you know, from Jameson's price upwards and shit, like $30, £20, £30. So the fact that his one was so expensive, £90, $90 plus when it dropped, makes me think that he worked with a company that, you know, had like smaller quantities to deal with, or he was more hands-on in it. He wanted to act like he was actually just like, brother, like just do what everyone else is doing. Just cheat. Just finesse the thing. I never understood why he didn't just finesse it and just do what everyone else did. But to be fair too, he was also very, very uneducated when it came to selling liquor. Do you remember that whole iconic era when he thought he could take the bottles to his comedy shows and sell them after? Do you guys remember that whole thing? Then he got told, no, you actually, you know, there's like state rules about alcohol, and he had no idea. He thought he could sell it on Shopify. Remember that also? He was going to sell the whiskey on his TFATK.com. Like, there was a tab there, buy the whiskey. Oh, I would love to know how many bottles of unused Tiger Thick were in those fucking cargo containers. You know, I'm sure that he's got rid of all them, or they've probably been destroyed. I wonder how many unsold crates of Tiger Thick whiskey are out there still, just unsold, just gathering mad dust, still with the fucking shrink wrap around them. I wonder how many are out there.
While overpriced bottles from the very first batch still gather dust to this very day.
Dude, what's up with that, man? What's up with this Tiger Thick shit? I want to know a deep dive into this Tiger Thick shit. Obviously, I don't drink. If I did, I would be Tiger Thicking it up. What's the fucking deal, dude?
What do you mean?
So you came out with this thing, and it's good, apparently, right?
Great, award-winning.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. You fucking...
Pay for your
What's the
award?
deal? What's the goal with this? You're going to sell it? You make a bank? What's going on, dude?
Daddy, I got an offer.
All right, so take that and be done with it, dude.
Just get out.
Yeah, get out. First off, I go like this, yes. And then this way, dude, I don't have to hear you say thick nectar anymore. Okay?
It's triggering for
Yeah,
you.
you say thick nectar.
Jesus Christ, man. That alcohol bloat. That was like happy. I miss his era. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of didn't. I took his era for granted. That bloat. Look at the face, and look at how big his face looks. By the way, did I stretch the screen? The screen's a bit stretched here. Isn't it? It's a bit stretched, but anyway, look at how big his face looks, bro. Look at how big his face looks.
Nectar so much, man. That bothers me. So...
Which brings us to the current day, with his latest grift being his truck company, Drive Fast All Gas, which at this point just looks like a creative excuse to squeeze out as much merch sales as possible before his career inevitably collapses. The funniest part about all of his failures, though, is that Brendan Schaub literally holds the record for the most appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience, which means that he somehow managed to turn the most valuable free advertising platform on Earth into absolutely nothing. So when you take all of this into consideration, it's pretty impossible to say that the Brendan Schaub curse is fake, because it's actually just him spreading his mentality to everyone in his close proximity, which effectively holds them down at his level and prevents them from becoming more successful than him. And they don't really realize that that's going on until they leave him behind for good, which leads to their careers skyrocketing shortly after. But anyways, guys, that is it for the video. Thanks so much for watching.
If you're a comic, Brendan talks shit about you. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now.
That's a... Again. That's the thing though with BGR though. Like, I get it, right? Brendan was a piece of shit to you. He hurt your feelings. He disrespected you. He ruined your reputation, or tried to ruin your reputation. Tried to close some doors for you, right? Really fucked with you. But I can't really take some of this stuff seriously because I was there, man. I was there when BGR was defended. Like, BGR only had this opinion of Brendan when Brendan started to piss him off. When Brendan was doing this to other people, he didn't have a problem with it. You know, that's the only thing I don't like about this sort of stuff on the BGR. Like, I get it. Brendan's a piece of shit. We all know he's a piece of shit on here. But when we were telling him he was a piece of shit, he was going on like rants, tirades, writing essays in the comment section. Like, writing fucking, you know, literal fucking novels in the fucking replies on Reddit and shit. He was going nuts defending Brendan. Then as soon as Brendan started to piss him off, as soon as Brendan started to annoy him, as soon as Brendan started to tick him off, as soon as Brendan started to, you know what I mean? Then suddenly he started to agree and started to come over to this side. So it's a little bit like, I get it, but hey. But yeah, man. You gotta also salute Brendan though, innit? Like, to be the kind of person that he is, like, to be that untalented, to be that annoying, to be that kind of like universally unliked, and to still have Rogan in your back pocket, have the highest appearances of any guest ever till this day. It's probably never going to get broken, to be fair, if you think about it, right? He's got, at the moment, I think I saw a screenshot. What is it? It said 86, right? There's probably not going to be another person that's going to break that, is it? If you think about it, right? There's probably not going to be another person who's going to break Brendan's appearance record on the JRE when you think about it. 86 is fucking crazy. Where's that clip? I saw it somewhere.
It's pretty
Where is it?
impossible to say that the actually one in his that's going on until they leave him behind for good, which leads to their careers skyrocketing shortly after. But anyways, guys, that is it for the platform on Earth, and to squeeze out as much merch sales as possible.
Where is it? Where's that little screen? There's a little screenshot here, wasn't there? Somewhere around the end, there's a little screenshot. I said he had the highest appearances. Where is it? Where's the screenshot? Oh, am I bugging out? Huh? So I saw a little screenshot that said he had the highest. Where is the little screenshot? Did I miss it? But you know what I mean anyway. I think it said 86. I think it said Brendan's on 86 or something like that. And I think Eddie Bravo was on like 84. No one's ever going to beat that. No one's ever going to beat that. Think about that. No one's ever going to beat his appearance records on fucking Rogan somehow. Like, to be that untalented and have that record is fucking crazy when you think about it, to be fair. Where's that screenshot? Okay, I thought it was here somewhere, but anyway, it's not there. But anyway, big up American Redact. Big up Blood Clot American Redact. Big up Blood Clot American fucking Redact. That's a crazy stat, isn't it? The worst special of all time. The worst special of all time is fucking crazy, isn't it? Top 2 worst specials of all time is fucking crazy. Yeah, big up the stream chat. Yes, 86. Big up probably Eddie Bravo. Okay, cool. Let's actually look at it. What's it? Top. What's that? Top. What's it? Top JRE guest appearances. Where did you get that from? Well, I think it's on here, right? JRE library. There we go. So let's scroll down. Apology, people. By the way, everyone's on the stream chat. Please like the stream. Please like the stream. Please like the stream. So yeah, wow! Look at the list. Look at the list. Most JRE guest appearances. Brendan is on 95. 95. He's on 95. Brian Cannon 91. Eddie Bravo 89. So no one's probably gonna beat that record. Eddie Bravo's not around anymore. Ari Shafir is not around. I think Ari Shafir is traveling now, right? I think he's backpacking somewhere. Joey Diaz doesn't come on Rogan as much. Duncan Trussell definitely gonna break it anytime soon. Red Band hardly comes on there. Tom Segura definitely not gonna break it anytime soon. So he's probably gonna have that record for a long time. 95. Fucking hell. Respect, innit? Respect. Big up user. We kind of knew this was going. He didn't have to say it. Big up Baronda. Sweet Nectar. Yeah. Big up Apex Potter. Ozempic robbed us exactly. Big up Manuel Para. Sweet Nectar. Big up Coiler. He had no idea, and it shows he never really went out of those places and performed unless it was sold out. Yep. Big up Keith Thompson. He didn't know about paying those taxes on liquor barrels. Exactly. There we go. Keith, you remember, innit? Big up Keith Thompson. Big up Keith Thompson stream chat. Yeah, that was another one too. The liquor barrel taxes. He had no idea. Maybe I should do a little deep dive on actually. He was finding out stuff week by week, day by day. He'd come on the show and be like, oh my God, guess what I found out about liquor? Guess what I found out about liquor, about fucking alcohol sales? You know, you can't do X, Y, and Z. You know, it's like, brother, like, how have you just found this out? How are you just aware of this? We got Jordan Ray selling Pruno from the Ferrari, yeah, from the Ferrari trunk. Oh, big up Coiler. The way he's about it with the way he is about his kids and sports. I'm sure Peter SCHAUB was and still was on him about business. Yep. Appreciate you. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Cool. Big up American Readout, by the way. Let me just double check the comments. Anything on there that's worth checking out with the comments? That guy has Disney lion hair. First dude looks like my Cyberpunk 2077 character. I'm stunned every time I see Andrew Schultz that anybody could choose to watch or listen to him. Turns out Brian Callen and I have something in common after all. We both hate Brian Callen. Associating with the child's name with Fick should be a felony. That whole Karate Callen conversation, Jesus Christ, talking shit about Finnis while holding like 12 grams is crazy. Brendan is literally 2008 financial crisis, where the channels talking about him generate more views than the content itself. Damn, I'm applying to be an intern. 2 years of doing that, leave and become successful might be a best plan 2026. Yeah, but you have to put up working with him though. Don't get me wrong, it is a good platform. Like, if you like, it's proof, right? I think that guy Nick Simmons is going to be a good example. We're going to see it play out with Nick Simmons. We're going to see it play out with Nick Simmons in real time. Nick Simmons is for sure trying to become the next, like, whatever, right? So Nick Simmons will definitely have a JRE soon. I'm sure some of you guys know this. It's no surprise that Nick Simmons will definitely be on JRE very, very soon. So being Brendan's friend, being Callen's friend is very good for your career. No one can deny that. But you have to put up being their friend. You have to put up with being around them. But if you can handle that, it's going to work out for you. It's going to work out for you. So don't be surprised to see Nick Simmons on fucking Rogan talking about creatine, talking about peptides, talking about comedy and the fucking getting past and Mitzi Shaw and all that shit. You're for sure going to see it because he's already, you know, he's sucking up to those guys super, super hard. So don't be surprised if that doesn't happen. Or if that happens, sorry, don't be surprised. Brendan spent so much time being a mic hog, a conversation bully, interrupting constantly and making everything about him while constantly lying. He deserves this. Brian Callen, holy crash out. Bro literally made Chin move to Texas and didn't even offer to help him or find him a space or help find him a space. Chin was traveling hours just to work for a while. Part of that is Chin's fault as well. As much as Brendan and all those guys are useless bosses, part of that is Chin's fault. Chin not asking for any of the help. Chin not asking for any help. Chin not asking for any assistance. Chin just doing the whole like immigrant mentality of just keeping his head down, keeping quiet and working. That's his fault. You know what I mean? So I don't really have any sympathy or empathy for Chin in that position. Like, it is what it is. He doesn't mind it because he likes them. He respects them a lot. You know, he puts up with it. He doesn't think the neck crank that Brendan did was bad and it was his fault. He blames it on himself. He should have tapped earlier. All this shit nonsense. Like, Chin's a bit of a walkover. If he lets them walk over him, I'm not gonna stand up for the guy. It is what it is. That dude in the beginning is one of the goofiest looking dudes I've ever seen. Chris D'Elia was practically riding on the bus to cheer me. So yeah, so everyone in the comments agrees. That first guy, his style is fucking hilarious. He looks like an anime would perceive a white guy fighting in the ring is hilarious. But yeah, big up BGL, man. BGL won in a big way when it comes to this stuff. BGL won in a big way when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Big up Coiler. I hate Nick Simmons. Yep, he's definitely a slime ball, but we have to start respecting slime balls. We have to start respecting slime balls. I know it's something that I can never do. And it's probably the reason why, you know, a lot of my career and stuff hasn't necessarily gone the way I wanted to go. But we have to respect slime balls and their ability to kind of like slime their way in. You know what I mean? So if Nick does end up getting on JRE, we have to only sit there and clap. We can only sit there and clap, bro, to be honest. We won't stand and clap or sit there and clap. But we can only salute. You know what I mean? Because he wormed his way in there excellently. First he became fucking Callen's opener and road guide and slowly weaved his way into the inner circle and befriended Brendan, even though him and Brendan started off as like enemies, at least in Brendan's head, right? Because he was able to lift more weights. He got Brendan on his side, befriended Brendan, and then suddenly he's on Jerry. You only salute that, man. Only salute that. Yo, big up Casual. Cheers, AZ. Having a beer to you, my man. Yeah, I just had one now, actually. I finished. I'm a bit gassy to me. I forgot how much gas beer gives me in my stomach, so I'm gonna stop there. I had that one. Had a little cheeky Guinness there, but it's made me really bloated, so I'm gonna allow it for now. Unfortunately, I'm not that guy when it comes to drinking. But big up Casual. Appreciate everybody out there busting it open with a little cerveza. Big up Koila. When Simmons gets on Jerry, he'll have a printout with 1 animals fighting and 2 hunting. Comedy being where the woke meet them. You have a printout. Oh, the game bread Gaethje. Big up Cole. Chin has Stockholm syndrome. No, he doesn't have Stockholm syndrome. He just likes them, man. Let's stop doing that. Let's stop doing that. Like, I know we don't like these guys, but I think Chin just likes these guys. We have to accept that. We have to accept that there's some people that don't mind these guys. Same like Sanaz. Sanaz like these guys. Like, Sanaz like these guys. Chin likes these guys. Chin likes these guys. He appreciates Brendan and Brian. He probably thanks them a lot. Because remember, Chin mentioned before he got to TFATK, he was working in he was a producer. What was it for? Was it like a Hispanic channel? I don't know. He was producing for some big production company or some channel or something. And he hated that job. He said, every day I went to work and hated my job. So these guys saved Chin from the drudgery of working 9 to 5, right? Of working a 9 to 5. They saved him from the drudgery of having to work a 9 to 5. So I think Chin, you know, TFATK holds a special place in Chin's heart, especially Brendan and Brian. So I don't think it's anything more complex than that. I think Chin genuinely likes Brendan and Brian. I know it's hard to fathom, but that is the truth in my opinion. Cool. Next video, courtesy of Too Lazy to Try. Big up Too Lazy to Try. Joe Rogan snaps at comedians for being ungrateful of the Austin comedy scene. Really? This is new, by the way. This is new 1 day ago. Joe Rogan snaps at comedians for being ungrateful of the Austin comedy scene. Joe Rogan snaps at comedians for being ungrateful of the Austin comedy scene. Courtesy to Try. Let's go.
It's like denying that Austin is an amazing scene is just stupid.
Yes.
It's just stupid.
Well, yeah, it's like
and also, don't you want another great scene? There's so many bitches in this world. There's so many bitches. And those bitches never get anything done. They just sit and bitch.
Tim Dillon's one of those bitches, though. Tim Dillon is one of those bitches, and he's very successful. Tim Dillon is one of those bitches, and he's doing pretty well for himself. So I'm sure that's true, Mr. Rogan.
And this and that and that and this and that and this. Yeah. And nothing ever gets done.
Yeah.
They never progress. Like my friend said, it's a walled garden. That's what it is. It seems like the people are having too much fun. And if you're not there and if you don't have aspirations to be there, you feel bad about it.
All right, so it looks like Joe Rogan is still struggling with criticism of the Austin comedy scene. He's been complaining about this for a while now, and it's funny because he always acts like he's above it. You know, he doesn't read comments and doesn't care what the haters think, but it's obviously getting to him. So that's why he has to tell himself all his critics are just jealous losers. You know, because obviously the only reason someone would make fun of Joe Rogan in the Austin comedy scene is because they're just bitter. They don't get to hang out with Tony Hinchcliffe in the green room of the mothership, which Tony is actually responsible for the most recent round of hate Austin is getting, because Louis J. Gomez claimed New York has the best comics in the world. So Tony reached out to him to argue that Austin is better and listed off all the comics there. And 2 of the top comedians he named were Roseanne Barr and BERT Kreischer, who I don't think even lives in Austin. So the fact that one of the top comedians in Austin is a guy who takes his shirt off for a living that doesn't even live there says enough. But Tony is delusional and he really believes Austin is better. Same thing as Shane Gillis's producer. He got really drunk one night and started going off on New York and defending Austin on Twitter. So the both of them and Louis J.
So Mary Lee said, I'll take it a step further. New York clubs book some of the worst comics I've ever seen in my fucking life. All you gotta be is a girl with 100k followers and you can own that city. Oh, that sounds like hate.
Gomez kind of started a New York versus Austin comedy beef. I mean, Lewis has been talking about this quite a bit now, and other New York comedians have chimed in too, like Mark Norman and Dan Soder. They're basically like, no disrespect to Austin, but the New York comedy scene is better, no question about it. So for Tony to even try to argue this was pretty stupid. And he started this drama right when it seemed like things were starting to settle down a little bit for the Rogan sphere. You know, because last year they're getting a lot of shit and it became popular for comedians to make fun of them. And you could tell it was really getting to Rogan. But he was able to put some people in check, and the criticism from other comedians died down quite a bit. But I guess there's still some tension there, and now Tony and Lewis started a LA versus Austin feud, which Rogan is definitely annoyed about, because also when Lewis talked about this debate with Tony during a Regs episode a few months ago, he even took a shot at Rogan's club, which was a bold move.
The average comic, the guys you don't even know about, like blow the guys in Austin away. Like absolutely, all the guys who are doing the mothership, that small room, every one of them that moved from New York couldn't even get on stage at the Stand. Couldn't even get on stage at the New York Comedy Club. These guys were failing in fucking.
Big up Koila. AZ is La Marie. It's La Mer. Le Marie. Didn't it say Le Marie on the screenshot? Or are you guys gaslighting me? Didn't it say that? On the screenshot, didn't it say La Marie? Hold on, let me scroll back here. Hold on, let me scroll back here. Bear me a second here. Let me scroll back. Where is it? Where's a screenshot of him tweeting something? That's him, right? The fat guy, right? The black fat guy.
That's pretty. So the both of them.
That doesn't say Le Mer Lee. Le Mer. Look, man, you're not gonna have your name spelled LEMAIRE, and I say Le Mer Lee, and then it's wrong. Some of the spelling of American names is fucking insane, bro. Look what it says. Look what it says. Am I bugging? LEMARE. That sounds. That's Le Mer, not Le Marie. Okay, cool. I take it. It's Le Mer. Appreciate. Lee Marie Lee. What did I say? I said Lee Mary Lee. Le Marie Lee. Okay. Fair. Lee Douglas LeMary. Douglas LeMary. Big up Douglas LeMary. Oh, by the way, he won his suit, innit? Big up Douglas Barry or Douglas Murray. He actually won his legal case against that guy the other day.
And Louis J. Gomez.
Big up Coiler. Appreciate you.
Has kind of started a New York versus to argue that it'll be in, and now Tony is also out at Rogan.
Blow the guys,
which was a bold move.
The average comic, the guys you don't even know about, like blow the guys in Austin away. Like absolutely, all the guys who are doing the mothership, that small room. Every one of them that moved from New York couldn't even get on stage at the Stand. Couldn't even get on stage at the New York Comedy Club. These guys were failing in fucking New York. That's a fact. It's an absolute fact.
Trying to start a war.
No, it's no war. They know what the fuck's up. They left New York because they couldn't cut it here. Let's get real.
So I'd imagine Rogan saw this because he mentions Lewis trashing Austin, and he tries to be like, it's just a stupid debate. Why can't we all get along? But you could tell this definitely got to him, and he brings up one of the points.
You know this premise of like, why can't we just get along? I do agree. I think the whole beef between these guys is dumb because they're all shit, personally. I don't think there's much separating them. I think they're all pretty terrible. I think the problem that Rogan has is that when he started the comedy mothership, wasn't one of the main selling points, oh, all the big people are here. Remember, that was one of Rogan's big selling points was all the big comics, all the killers are here. If all the killers are here, that must mean we're the funniest place. Like, I think what one of Rogan's things, what it felt like anyway, was that he was trying to like crush LA. Like, okay, I want to be the new LA, you know? Like the Comedy Store is dead. We're gonna start this new thing. So you can't be why don't we just all hold hands? Why can't we just be friends? Why can't we just get along? Do the whole kumbaya thing. When you kind of started your club on the premise of like, this is where all the hot comedians are going to be at. This is the place to be. You know, you kind of started it.
That Tony made about why Austin's better, and he kind of makes it sound like Lewis conceded.
Because of that, I'm very pro Austin. Because like, man, if you buy in, look what can happen. Like,
yeah,
there's
you shouldn't.
stuff you
no
can do.
one should not be pro Austin. It's funny because Lewis and Tony were going back and forth and arguing. Like Lewis shits on the Austin scene.
Right.
This New York versus Austin thing is the stupidest fucking thing of all time. Like they should both be awesome. Who cares?
Yeah.
But you were doing it when you were in LA too, brother. You were doing it when you were in LA. Yo, big up Ashley Cummings in the stream chat. Well, go on. Big up Ashley Cummings in the stream chat. By the way, I will be on Ashley Cummings' stream. What is it? Next Wednesday? Next Wednesday, 5 p.m. my time. So make sure you tune into her channel. Big up Ashley Cummings Yoga in the stream chat. I'll be on there on the live stream having a little chin wag next Wednesday. This Wednesday coming at 5 p.m. UK time. I don't know what it is your time over there. Don't fucking ask me. But on the Wednesday, 5 p.m. my time, I should be on there. So make sure you tune in. But weren't they doing this when they were in the Comedy Store? Wasn't there like an LA? Wasn't there like a West Coast v East Coast? Wasn't there like a LA v New York thing when they were at the Comedy Store? Come on, brother. Don't act like this is new. This isn't new. This isn't a new phenomenon. You kind of played into this too.
It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary, like infight. It's like catty girl fighting. It's like why we both clearly can exist in a space where we can also help each other. Right. The New York guys are always here, and I feel like we're always there.
But the point is, what Tony and Lewis were going back and forth, and Lewis said, "Well, L.A. isn't even in consideration anymore as what's the best place for comedy in the country," and Tony goes, "Agreed." And why do you think that is? What do you think happened? Where'd those people go? And Lewis is like, oh, shit.
So it'll be interesting to see how Lewis responds to this, because he's been pretty passionate about this topic, but it's clearly bothering Rogan. And after everything that happened last year, he's really defensive of Austin. So it would take some balls for Lewis to double down here. Because also right after this, Rogan starts talking about how ridiculous it is to act like Austin isn't a great comedy scene. And then he goes off about how comedians are too ungrateful and complain too much. So Rogan is just fed up with people trashing Austin. And I'm sure Lewis is kind of nervous hearing this. Also, after Rogan rants about this,
all of Rogan's friends are those people. Yes, comedians are ungrateful and they complain a lot, but some of Rogan's greatest friends, part of their entire brand is complaining and not being being ungrateful. That's part of their entire brand. Like,
this is so funny. His guest brings up comedy commentary videos, you know, like this one, and he says he watches them, which Rogan tries to laugh off, but you tell he's dying inside. He's like, really? Why would you watch those?
Denying that Austin is an amazing scene is just stupid.
Yes.
It's just stupid.
Well, yeah, it's like
and also, don't you want another great scene? Do you want a limited amount of options for comedians? Don't you want more comics and more comedy?
Right, and more places for you to end up performing.
Shut up.
Like now you can go to Austin and spend a couple weeks there and get a lot of time and learn how to talk to people here.
There's so many bitches in this world. There's so many bitches. And those bitches never get anything done. They just sit and bitch. And this and that and that and this and that and this. Yeah. And nothing ever gets done.
Yeah.
They never progress.
But they say they do the exact same things they're talking about on fucking podcast, they do in the green rooms. I don't think any of the conversations that we're here, I don't think any of the conversations in the green room are any different to what we hear on the pods. They might be a little bit more, you know, they might be a little bit more vulgar. They might be a little bit more specific about who they're talking about. But I think the same type of conversations they have on pods, the same way they all get jealous of each other, they all kind of talk behind each other's backs, they backstab each other, throw each other under the bus. I think they do exactly the same things in the fucking green room. Exactly the same things in the green room. So all this fucking complaining about it is a bit rich coming from Rogan, sorry. When he himself owns a green room, he owns a club, he knows what going on in those places.
Yeah, man, just video essays. I watch all the video essays.
That's so funny. Why would you watch those?
It's just so funny to me because the whole concept that Austin has ruined comedy is very funny to me because there's so many comics that are blowing up outside everywhere all the time.
It's just silly.
It's
just like my friend said, it's a walled garden.
So I'm sure Rogan absolutely hates that a lot of his comedian friends watch these videos.
That's the trash.
Love him. Too Lazy to Try, my favorite.
God, that guy's videos. How does he get them up so quick?
The other one, I can't think of the other one.
Base Frequency. Oh my God, what
Elephant.
an artist! I watch them all. People act like they don't watch them, but comics watch them all.
Well, Too Lazy to Try.
Well, duh. Of course you watch them. They're the only ones covering you, bro. Even bless Joe Quad, by the way, bless Joe Quad. But I think Joe Quad's not really working that hard, man. While going for Joe Quad, he's kind of took his foot off the gas. Joe Quad's a bit lazy these days. There's not a lot of channels that talk well about comedy. So you have to watch Too Lazy to Try and Podcast Cringe and these, man. American Redact. You got no other choice. Joe Quad isn't really on it as much as he used to be. I'm not sure what's happening with Joe Quad. Maybe it's true. Maybe Joe Quad is working for like, what's it called? He's working for, what's it called? Your Mum's House or something. because I don't feel like he uploads as often. Look, 1 day, 9 days, 11 days, 13. He's not really been uploading at all that often, innit? Like in the last month, he's done how many videos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that it? 7 videos in a month. So there's not a lot of channels to really talk about comedy. So unfortunately, if you're a comedian, the only channels that you get that talk about you are the ones that kind of like, you know, that kind of rag on you a little bit. That's the only problem, innit? There's not a lot of channels that talk glowingly about comedy. So you kind of have to watch all of the detractor, you know, the video essays, as he says. Yo, big up Robert Henry Poet. I see you in the stream chat. Big up, big up Robert Henry Poet. I see you. Big up Game of Football Stars at the boys of TFATK. Yep. And the comedy enforcement back in the day. Yep, exactly. Game Bread. Big up Koila. Joke World finally got his dick sucked at the comedy show. Now he can't think straight. Exactly. Yeah. Hope it's so, but I think he's just got a job. To be fair, I think he's just got like a. He's probably got like a good job. This is just residual income that comes in, but he's not grinding like he used to. Before he was grinding like this was paying his bills, you know? But yeah, there's not many things, there's not many channels out there, so they kind of have to watch these. You'd be dumb if you're a comedian not to watch these, you know? You'd be dumb not to watch these channels.
You make a video about me, I promise you I'm watching that video.
So make sure you leave Lewis a comment, let him know if he should double down or not. I mean, he's not wrong. New York is definitely better than Austin, but I think Rogan was probably mostly pissed about Lewis saying that the New York...
Maybe I should make a video on Luis J. Gomez talking about how terrible of a stand-up he is. Because it doesn't get spoken about enough how bad Luis J. Gomez is at stand-up. You know? I think people like his podcast personality. The fact that he's got fucking Gas Digital, Skankfest. You know, he does a lot of good for the community, let's be honest. Although Luis J. Gomez's comedy is terrible, he does a lot of good stuff for the stand-up community, right? He does Legion of Skanks, you know, he puts he puts money in people's pockets and shit. He's like the Rogan of the East Coast a little bit, you know, not really, but he's kinda, you know, he's kinda like the Rogan of the East Coast. But let's be real, man, he sucks at comedy, man. He sucks so fucking bad. So maybe I should make a video about Luis J. Gomez and how terrible of a stand-up he is.
Comedians that move to Austin and perform at Rogan's Club move there because they failed in New York. So we'll see if he walks that back or if he just stops talking about this. I mean, even before Rogan went on that rant, they seemed a little stressed out about it on this podcast. Like Joe List, you could tell, is really worried about getting caught up in the drama. He was trying to separate himself from it. When Lewis brought up Shane Gillis's producer going off on New York, Lewis was trying to explain the beef, and he's like, so you remember a few months ago we were talking trash about Austin on here, and then Joe and Bobby Kelly are both like, that was all you. Then Joe starts glazing Rogan and Austin, which he's being sarcastic, but you tell he's uncomfortable and he doesn't want to be part of this, because then he keeps saying like, it was all you. Then Lewis starts freaking out at him.
And did you see any young comics in Austin who's Lewis?
I walked in and didn't even know about this.
I have no idea what's going on either. What is happening with what
Twitter war?
What's up?
No, we talked shit on this show. We all did. We all did.
We all did.
Wow.
No,
I love Austin.
What's up? Backpedaling.
We all did.
Austin is number one in the world, which means universe. Best city. Easy.
Let's not get carried away.
Best queso.
Best barbecue.
I love Barton Springs.
So anyway, we talked shit on the show.
You talk shit.
All right, we did this.
I love Rogan.
We got it. So
Rogan rules.
We went through the list of comedians that were better in New York than that were better in Austin.
But you're the one that added anyone that moved to Austin fucking couldn't hack it.
Joe, who are you fucking afraid of? Lemaire, you shut up. We got it. You're afraid
Lee Murray. Lee Murray. Big up Lee Murray.
of these people. Who fucking cares?
No, you little bitch.
fucking
Take
pussy.
your fucking credit for being the one that
it's on
said that.
video.
Bring up the clip. And right now we're going to edit it in. Thanks for watching
said
that.
Everyone there could
there's the
crack it in New York.
Danny,
Let's just be real.
I stand by that. I stand by the fact that
Lemaire said something nice about me, okay?
What did he say?
He said, no, he's good.
That's all you got to say to Joe to get him to turn on
No,
his
he
friends?
didn't even say anything.
I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
So Joe already seemed nervous about this, and now that he knows Rogan heard about it and isn't too happy, he's probably really worried. I mean, Rogan is on high alert with this stuff, and he's not afraid to call out comedians anymore after he snapped at Mark Maron And also, him and Schultz put Andrew Santino in his place. He was talking shit about the Rogan sphere, then Schultz called him out and he walked everything back. So Rogan is losing his patience with this stuff and gets offended when his friends say anything bad about Austin because it was already getting bad PR, and now Rogan spends a lot of time trying to clear up the misconceptions about the Austin comedy scene.
It's just like, we got a good thing, man. It's a good thing.
Yeah, it's just a fun place to be around. Everyone just working jokes. That's what it is, really.
Yeah.
It's so funny. There is such this narrative outside of the ship about what Austin comedy is, and it's just really just a bunch of people just doing jokes.
The narrative is only with jealous people. It's not based on any reality.
God almighty, man. Like, surely you're smarter than this, Rogan. Surely you're smarter than this. So, if any criticism people have of the Austin comedy scene is based in jealousy, any criticism of the Austin comedy scene is just rooted in jealousy, in envy. None of it can be just a valid criticism, a valid dislike, observation that's just different from yours. It has to be just jealousy. Fucking hell. He's fucking awesome. Rogan is awesome.
It's not based on people who go there and hang out.
Right. Well, it's always these people who love to talk about Austin, but they don't talk to anyone in Austin. It's like there's a bunch of comics willing to hang out and talk to you.
I think I've told you this before, but I have a friend of mine who's, somewhat of a philosopher. But he warned me about this a long time ago. He said, you've created a walled garden. And he goes, and you've got all these friends and you're all supporting each other and you're all having fun, but there's a lot of people that feel on the outside and they feel like left out of it. And so they're like, fuck those people. That party sucks.
But you know what the difference is on this? This is a good analogy, right? It is a bit of a walled garden, but it's also a walled garden where Rogan is a kingmaker. He's made a lot of his friends millionaires. He's made them incredibly famous. And a lot of these people are terrible at stand-up. So imagine how it must feel if you're a stand-up comedian and you feel like you're good. You feel like you're funny. You feel like you are really funny, but you're just not getting the look. You're just not getting, sometimes in entertainment industry, it's not all just your hard work. Sometimes you need some luck. You need a cosign. You need an arm around the shoulder. You need an introduction. You need someone to put you on. Sometimes that's what you just need, something to kind of give you the, the little bit of a push to keep on going, or to give you the push for you to get to the next step. So I think it's perfectly reasonable for a comedian who feels as if Rogan's friends aren't that funny, who feels as if Rogan's friends are maybe not as funny as him, her, they, them, whatever, to be like, you know what, fuck those guys. Because Rogan makes incredibly unfunny people famous. Of course you'd be a little bit pissed off about it. Like, who wouldn't? Who the fuck wouldn't? And he's sitting there thinking, oh, it's like as if like all these friends are awesome. It's just this awesome crew that everyone wants to be a part of. No, some people are generally pissed off that Rogan makes very unfunny, very unlikable, very annoying people funny. And the other thing as well, I think I'm just an outside spectator, not being a comedian myself. I think the other problem is as well is that, unfortunately, not their fault, but unfortunately, because they're so popular and they're so successful and so famous, they've now sort of defined what stand-up is. Or no, they're sort of the representation. They're sort of representative of what people think stand-up is when it's not. There's more to stand-up than just Rogan's crew, but because they're so omnipresent, because their influence is so far-reaching, people now think that stand-up is Rogan's friends. And it gives people the wrong impression of what stand-up is. Because if you think Rogan's friends are unfunny, you're going to think all stand-up is unfunny, So it kind of like fucks up for everyone else. So those are valid criticisms, I think. I don't think they're rooted in jealousy or envy and stuff. It's like people just saying, yeah, we just don't think you and your friends are that good, but you're really famous and rich.
It's kind of along those lines. And, if you could find some connections to other negative things, like me and Tony, we have this connection to Trump, and so does Shane. And, there's all fucking, you got to be a right winger to be, and then the narrative comes up, oh, you got to tell jokes about fucking trans people. You have to, you can't be a liberal.
But doesn't he find it a little bit, like, just to explore your intellectual curiosity? Doesn't he find it a little bit odd how all his friends seem to joke about the same sort of things? Doesn't he find it a little bit odd how all these friends seem to be like They like talk about the same shit. Fauci, COVID, ivermectin, freedom of speech, the woke meets the wall, you know, last line of defense. Doesn't he think it's a little bit bizarre how everybody that like he does comedy, or everyone that's in his inner circle when it comes to stand up, seems to have exactly the same views that he does? Isn't that a little bit odd? Wouldn't you want a very varied crew of people who maybe, some people in your crew who think, you know, Trump is an idiot. Some people in your crew who maybe think Gavin Newsom ain't that bad. Some people in your crew who maybe think electric cars are, I don't know, whatever the thing is. But he thinks it's perfectly, no, it's normal. Like, we got a diverse crew. It's like, is it really diverse though? Is it really diverse?
You can't be a this.
So of course Rogan writes off all the criticism as people being jealous haters, but even some of his friends have criticized the scene. So the cope is hilarious. You know, it's the same thing we heard from BERT, KREISCHER, Tom Segura, Brennan Schaub, and we all saw how that went. But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments. And make sure you check out the Patreon if you want to hear about Theo Vaughn exposing Tucker Carlson for having the same handler as Rogan. And Rogan got called out for being a Luciferian by Kurt Metzger recently. And Tim Dillon made fun of Erica Kirk and upset a bunch of people. And there are over 160 other exclusive.
Yeah, big up to this to try. Make sure you check out to this try. Make it to this try. That was fucking awesome. That was really fucking good. Big up to this to try. That was really fucking good, man. Really, really, really good. Yeah, let's see how it pans out. Let's see how it pans out. But I like it, man. I like it. For the longest time, these comedians didn't say a word. Didn't say a word wrong in Rogan's. Because I feel like the Austin comedy scene diss, critique, and insults. Bear with me here. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe I'm kind of reaching. But I feel like it's just an excuse to kind of rag on Rogan. I think a lot of these comedians don't have the guts to say anything about Rogan to his face, or to mention him by name. So I think the way to kind of like criticize Rogan a bit is to like talk about the Austin comedy scene. You know, it's like a Trojan horse. You know, you can kind of insult Rogan and his comedy or lack thereof, what, you know, without actually mentioning his name. You know, without actually burning that bridge. You can kind of talk about him without talking about him. So I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. Let's read the comments quickly. Let's like the video. But I have heard the AI. But have you heard the AI cover of Many Men? So cool. Bad comedians say things to make people clap, not laugh. Ooh. Joe Rogan is the comedy what Joe Rogan is the political analysis. Shout out to try for going through the pain of watching these podcasts. If you criticize me, you're a loser. Yeah, very healthy look on life. It's weird how people defend legitimate criticism with you're just jealous. Rogan made a safe space for shitty mediocre comedians like him. It's like that's the weirdest thing, isn't it? That's the wildest thing, by the way. Mr. Anti-Safe Space, right? Mr. Anti-Safe Space, Mr. Anti-Woke really did make a safe space for comedians, isn't it, with the mothership? It's really, truly fucking hilarious that he just went and made a safe space for comedians. These fragile egos. Nothing says Texas pride like Rogan pulling a cruise and leaving for the Caribbean right before the storm. It's funny that Joe's baby voice sounds like Tony's normal speaking voice. Rogan's mocking baby voice is the worst. That guy legitimately said Roseanne Barr and BERT Kreischer. Joe Rogan, of all people, talking about people who just sit and bitch all day. It's hilarious. Saturday, yeah. 2/3 of every Rogan episode is him talking about how enlightened other people are. Why Tony looked like the robot devil from Futurama. The idea of Joe Rogan being a comedian is so funny. The Elephant Graveyard video is one of the greatest philosophical texts of 21st century. Comedians talking about comedy is the most boring chat ever. So yeah, everyone agrees, man. Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. It's the craziest that these comedians feel that they're funny because drunk people laugh at them. 2 drink minimums isn't just to pay for the workers. True point. Jamie, pull up the FBI director to investigate Austin comedy scene detractors is fucking crazy. But big up them. Oh, big up the stream chat too. Big up Asada Z's I see in the stream chat here. These are the thought leaders of our generation. They call them stand-ups because these are the men and women who brave enough to stand up. Big up Asada Z's. That is going. Hold on. These are the thought leaders of our generation. They call them stand-ups because they are the men and women brave enough to stand up, fight against the trans kids and the vaccinated. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, Ben Avery. Yes, cool. Funny you mentioned fucking Ben Avery and Tim Dillon. I've got a clip here from Tim ripping on the Austin comedy scene, actually. This is an interesting one. Big up Coiler too. Coiler put me onto Ben Avery. Ben Avery's got a good little show, man. Ben Avery's got a good little show. I see why he earns those big bucks on Patreon. I see why Ben Avery earns those big bucks on Patreon. Ben Avery's Lemon Party is pretty decent. I'm not sure if it's another show that he does where he just rants by himself. I'm not sure if that's Lemon Parties too. But Ben Avery is really good, man. Recommend you check him out. Really fucking good. He the way he's been destroying Jeff Dye, man. I kind of feel bad for Jeff Dye. I'm not gonna lie. The way Ben Avery goes at Jeff Dye, I kind of feel bad for Jeff Dye. Honestly, he's been single-handedly just skewering him. Like, oh, it's been brutal. It's been fucking brutal. Anyway, let's continue. Tim Dillon on the Austin v LA debate when it comes to comedy, right? This is from the Patreon. I recommend you check it out. Pay for the Patreon. Tim Dillon's Patreon is pretty decent. I think Tim Dillon's Patreon is better than his free to air thing that he does right on the Tim Dillon show. I think the Patreon is way better, especially when he's on there with Ray Kump. So let's listen to Tim Dillon talk about the difference between the Austin and LA comedy scene. I think this is a really good conversation with Joe DeRosa. Bonus episode number 318.
Also, incredibly PC. There now it's a much more libertarian kind of vibe here. You know what I mean?
Now let me.
So that was not here then.
Let me throw something out at you
At all.
And I know that you'll have strong feelings about this when I say it, and I'm trying to say it very delicately.
Hold on, did Ben Avery get kicked off YouTube? I thought he just puts his show on Patreon, no? Isn't his show just on Patreon now? Did he actually get deleted off YouTube or something? Why did he get kicked off YouTube for?
You're about to say something shitty.
No.
I can see you ramping
I
up.
truly believe this is the worst place in the world. Can I explain why?
Go ahead.
Can I explain why?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
It's your show.
This place, to me, here's one of the reasons I hate it. What people say it is and what it actually is, it couldn't be further from the truth.
So, give me the example of what you mean by that.
The idea that this is a town full of interesting people that are creative or whatever isn't true. The idea that that there's anything going on here of value isn't true. It's one of the ugliest places I've ever been in the world. Truly. It's truly ugly.
Okay.
He's talking about Austin, by the way. He's talking about Austin. Fucking brutal. He's talking about Austin, Texas. The hate Tim Dillon has for Austin, Texas is crazy because I feel like Tim Dillon's hate for Austin, Texas is mostly centered around the restaurant industry, you know, the hospitality. I think Tim Dillon, because he's a bit of a gluttonous fat guy. He's a bit of a pig. He's a known foodie. I think he really enjoys the finer things in life. So I think when he goes to a city, when he goes to a place where they don't have good restaurants, good theaters and good bars, or not even bars, he doesn't drink, but you know, when he goes to places where those things aren't readily available, he gets really pissy. So I think one of the reasons why he hates Austin, because it doesn't really have a good restaurant scene and shit. That's what really pisses him off.
The architecture is terrible.
I don't agree with almost anything you've said.
Outside of barbecue and some Mexican is terrible.
No.
It is
I'm listening now.
It is a very depressing, dark hole in the earth that collects people, you know, and we're not talking about the comedy or the mothership or anything like that. I'm just talking generally. It collects people who think they're doing something and are really doing nothing.
Okay. Well,
your counterpoint.
Here's my pushback.
That coming from a guy that spends so much time in L.A. is nuts.
LA
nuts. L.A. to me is the worst of the worst.
I know, but that's only. Can I tell you why?
Why?
Can I tell you why?
Why?
Because you're fighting it.
No, I'm not.
You're fighting what's good about LA.
Yo, so I'll make it clear in the stream chat. Did Ben Avery get banned off of YouTube, or is he just not streaming on YouTube anymore? I'm really confused. Let me know in the stream chat. Did he get banned off YouTube, or is he just not streaming on there anymore because it's not profitable? So he's putting it on Patreon or something. Let me know, because I'm really confused. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Well, Tim isn't exactly checking out the trails. Good point, good point, good point.
You're fighting
what's
What do you mean what's good? It's first of all, it's beautiful.
I do miss seeing diapers on the street.
But that's
the only city I ever lived in where I saw full diapers.
This city is 6 blocks, Joe. There's diapers on 4 of them. LA is 40 towns that they drew a line around and called it a city. You could the mountains, the beach, the desert. You can drive.
You could say that about here.
Okay, cool. Big up Pre-Ban for a Local. Yes, he got striked. Went on different podcasts and talked about. So Jeff Dye. Big up Uncle Podcast. Jeff Dye knocked him. You think because of all the hate he said? Jeff Dye gave him a strike. Cheeky Jeff Dye. In a way, I don't blame the guy. I wouldn't do it myself, but I don't blame him. I'm not surprised. No, blame him. I'm not surprised because the way Ben Avery was going at Jeff Dye, he had to put an end to it. He had to put an end to it. He was destroying Jeff Dye, man.
The deserts here.
Where are you gonna go?
There's
the
beautiful.
Deserts
there's beautiful ranch land here.
Dallas.
You could.
Houston?
No. If you go out into like ranch country outside of Austin,
I like Texas.
Listen.
I like Texas. I love
Sure.
the audiences. I like Dallas and Houston as cities. But if you're talking about California is the most important state, it's the 4th largest economy in the world.
Right.
It's the literal promise.
But we're
of
not talking about
America.
the whole state. We're just talking about the city versus city.
Okay, so if you want to talk about LA versus Austin, I would rather live in a room with Rob Reiner's son in the Palisades, okay? I'd rather live in a room with Rob Reiner's son than live in this dump. This is an unbelievable dump. Everyone who comes here is shocked at how disgusting it is.
Listen.
And here's the thing. You, on this issue, I love you so much. On this issue, you are so far removed from honesty.
No.
Removed.
No, I'm not.
It's like a drug addict going, I'll only drink on Thursdays. And you go, you've had 3 Dewey's and you punched your wife. And you go, I'm just going to drink on the weekends.
But everything you're saying is applicable to any city that you don't like. And everything you're saying about my take on Austin is applicable to any city you do like. You like
Do you think there's anything?
Yes. I already know what you're going to say, but yes. Go ahead.
No. I mean, when you talk about LA, listen, I shit on LA all the time.
Yes.
The people I don't dig. I've talked about it.
Well, that's a big part of it.
Yeah, the people here are so lovely.
I do like
Austinites. LA
Austinites.
people that have moved here. It's all LA people that have
But they're
moved
all
here.
LA people that said I had enough with LA, and they're like, now I'm here being who I actually am. Listen to me. When I
And what
left
is that?
LA,
Do you
I
know what a
remember
joke this city was?
sitting at a club.
This is the city of like grifter Barry Weiss,
Yeah, exactly.
intellectual
Exactly.
dark web,
Exactly.
University of Austin,
Exactly.
anti-woke culture warriors that had a few points during 2020 at the height of COVID when everyone went insane. But none of these people are any type of real intellectual. It's the whole thing is
As opposed
buffoonery.
to, are you going to actually argue right now that LA is teeming with intellectuals?
Good point.
What do you guys got? You got a
I
bunch
mean-
of movie executives that rape kids. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
They're not raping kids here. What are you talking about? You don't think they rape kids here, Joe?
But you don't.
This is a wild debate, isn't it? Which state rates the most kids? Which industry? Which entertainment industry? Which entertainment industry location rapes the most kids? Austin, Texas, or Los Angeles, or California? Los Angeles, California. Which one rapes the worst? Who rapes the most? Who's the most rapiest state? Which is the most rapiest state?
Say it. It's like, what are we talking about?
But LA never said it was an intellectual place. That's the difference.
No, it only said it was the moral compass of the
Well,
universe.
that's when it fell. That's what when LA was run by hot sociopaths, it turned out a lot of great art, and yes, a lot of people got abused, and obviously, I have nothing to do with that.
Now, Now, when you say great art, are you talking about the full Yogi Bear trilogy?
Every movie
films,
that's ever
or just the first one, the good one?
Every good movie, everything that you grew up watching, everything that got you into comedy, everything that got you into film was made in L.A. was thought about by somebody who got it done in L.A.
A lot of it was made in New York.
Okay, great. But let's not pretend that there's any there's any...
I disagree, and here's why I disagree.
It's crazy.
Especially with the comedy scene. I think this place allows comics who cannot afford New York anymore. It has become an unaffordable, unlivable city. Who cannot...
It's New York
No, unlivable. I don't mean unlivable. No. Let me define what I mean by that. I don't mean unlivable.
Hold on 1 second. This is my jet guy, Dirk.
I mean, this is
Dirk.
insane.
Listen, you're on a Patreon podcast, meaning that no one will really hear you because it's behind a paywall. But let's be honest. Let's just be honest. Is Austin a dump or is it a dump?
A dump.
Thank you. All right, I'll
Is
call you.
LA a dump? Dirk? What's his name? Dirk?
Dirk.
I got a new number to get you out of there.
What do you? But would you say LA is also a dump? We know you feel that way.
Okay.
What's a worse dump, LA or Austin?
LA.
Really?
There you go. There you go. And that's your guy.
Oh, he's never.
Would you guys agree with that, by the way? People in the stream chat, especially the American people over there. Would you guys agree that LA is more of a dump than Austin, Texas? I guess because LA is bigger. But would you agree that in terms of dumps, I guess because there's way more homeless in LA as well, right? And it's got Skid Row, and there's a whole like gang culture there as well. You know, there's the whole like what's that word? The Blade, right? The Blade where all the prozzies hang out. It's a bit seedy, so maybe I can see that element, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Is LA more of a dump than Austin?
You've never even been here.
Quick to appreciate the dumpiness, but I know everybody from LA is going there, so it's got to be a dump.
That's right. All right. Thank you, Dirk, everyone. I'll call you back.
So listen.
Dirk goes, I've never even been here. So here's the thing.
Let me finish what I was saying about
because everyone
New York.
thinks it's...
Yo, big up Black American. He has a point, but of course I live in, but coming from Louisiana, I prefer living in Louisiana. I'm not going to lie. Maybe it's different because I'm not American and I kind of view it differently. But if I was living in America, I wouldn't live in a coastal elite city. I would not live in the main places like LA, New York and shit. Fuck that. I want to live somewhere real. South Carolina, Louisiana, Memphis. I don't know. What else I can think off the top of my head? You know what I mean? I'd live somewhere like that. I wouldn't want to live in even like a Detroit. I wouldn't want to live in a fucking, like fuck living in LA. Like fuck that. Fuck live. You know what I mean? I'd want to live like in a real place. And as long as you got Wi-Fi and shit and a decent little like city center where you can go and, if you want to party, if you want to maybe mingle, you could mingle. But I don't know. I wouldn't really care. I wouldn't really care about living in LA and New York. I'm not going to lie. I really wouldn't care about it. And if you want to travel there, you can. You can easily take a plane, drive if you want to. But yeah, I wouldn't be too bothered about living in LA if it was me. But I guess it depends. If you live in a really horrible part of America, maybe it's different. If you grew up in a really rough place, maybe going to LA isn't too shabby.
Something and then
Especially with all the health food stores, isn't it? That's the thing as well. That would be weird because I'm one of those psychos. If I went to a place in America, I'd probably want to pick a place where they've got good food stores. So I want to pick a place where there's a lot of like healthy food places, a lot of great coffee shops, that sort of shit. And you can't get that everywhere. Maybe even a place like Portland would be good. Oregon will be good. No, the same place anyway, but you know what I mean. Those places will be better than living in LA.
Let me clarify what I meant about New York. When I say unlivable, I don't mean, oh my God, you can't walk down the street because you will be robbed and murdered. I don't mean it like that. What I mean is...
It's too expensive.
It's ridiculous.
Right.
It is absolutely ridiculous. The last time I was there, I got eggs and fruit at a diner. It was $50.
I think it's too expensive.
It's nuts. It's crazy. The average person can't do that.
Right.
Bitcoin in the stream chat. Minneapolis, start a learning center. Make me, I'll make an Angolan daycare center, innit? I'm gonna open an Angolan daycare center. But I won't be. I'm not gonna do that to the Somali. I'm not gonna do that to the Somalis. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna turn it for work. I'm gonna hustle properly. I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna actually open the center every day. I'm gonna treat it like a 9 to 5. I'm gonna get there on time. I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna make it look like it's open. You know. I'm not gonna do what the Somalis do. They're being a little bit too cheeky and just not opening it. I'm gonna actually open it.
Does it bother you at all that this city is 4 square blocks?
It's not 4 square blocks.
It
That's a
is.
very funny take, but it's not 4 square blocks.
It's not a funny take.
It's just like
By
LA.
the way,
you
anyone
can
who's
do
doubting
more.
this-
You can do
anyone
more
who's doubting
walking.
this, fly to Austin, walk around Austin during the day when it's just a ghost city filled with bums and 5 tech guys running on a shit dirt path.
Where are you walking in LA? What are you walking in LA? What are you walking?
Joe.
You gonna go look at the handprints near
Joe,
the Grama
Joe,
Theater that are filled
your
with
LA
feces?
is not my LA. I'm talking
you
about-
got Danny DeVito's footprints. They're filled with piss.
Joe.
It's a disgrace, that city.
Joe, Beverly Hills, Bel Air.
But you've got neighborhoods like that here too. My
No,
point.
you don't, Joe.
Yes, you
I've
do.
been to the ones that you think. This lake is the color of vomit. There's nothing.
Have you ever been to the ocean in LA? It's dirtier than the Atlantic.
Joe, the
It's
fact that you
true.
would compare the ocean in LA to this vomit-colored lake where they have brain-eating amoeba, right? That you can't get the water in your nose because your brain can explode.
Oh, stop it!
I mean, this is Lake Travis, which, by the way, isn't even a lake anymore. It's a hole. It's a piss hole because the water levels are so low. As bad as LA is, I'd rather live in the Palisades in a chimney than live in this
Let's
dump.
talk about your
Ever.
river.
Ever.
That's a concrete street. They called the
Have
LA
you ever walked
River.
down
It doesn't have any water.
Manhattan Beach?
Your river doesn't have water
Dude,
in
it's
it.
not a river. It's a reservoir that people take water from. Manhattan Beach, Hermosa Beach. I mean,
listen, if you're going to argue, I get what you're saying. If you're going to argue that if you drive to the very outskirts of the area,
well, you're talking about
LA,
what, Hollywood? You're talking about Hollywood? West Hollywood is better than this.
But
Pasadena's
no,
beautiful.
West Hollywood is not better than this. Walk down.
Pasadena's
walk
not better
down-
than this.
West
Pasadena's a bigger city
West
than Austin.
Hollywood.
Burbank is a bigger city
West
than Austin.
Hollywood
Century
is
City.
the most misleading. You go. Have you ever been to West Hollywood? Yeah. You go down the street in West Hollywood. You go, oh my God, look at all the shops. It's all insurance companies. There's nothing. There's
But it's
no
because
culture.
we had riots and the people have ruined it. And I agree with you in that sense. But listen, here's the deal.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. Big up Tim Dillon's podcast. Make sure you check it out. Tim Dillon bonus episode number 318. His Patreon. Check out the whole thing. Really good podcast episode with Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa is a slightly good guest. I'm not gonna lie. I like Joe DeRosa as a guest, man. Joe DeRosa is slightly a bit of a good guest, man. Bit of a good guest when it comes to comedy stuff. He doesn't bore me. Doesn't annoy me when it comes to the inside baseball comedy talk. He's quite funny. Self-deprecating, doesn't take himself too seriously. I like Joe DeRosa, man. Joe DeRosa is slightly a good guest, so anytime I see Joe DeRosa's name on a guest and the comedy podcast, I usually tune in because he's usually a decent laugh. Big up Joe DeRosa. Cool. Moving on, moving in. Quickly want to talk about this. I feel like I'm losing my mind, man. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. This clip has gone viral on my side of social media that features KSI inadvertently. I'm sure it's a planned segment. It's not inadvertently. I'm sure it's a planned segment. But KSI inadvertently revealing live on TV his YouTube revenue. And a lot of people on Twitter and stuff are saying this is not a lot of money. A lot of people on Twitter are saying this is not a lot of money. He should be making way more. I don't know. I don't know if people's perception of money is like what I think it is. I understand maybe the numbers don't equate, right, in terms of monthly views and in terms of what he's making revenue-wise per month. But still, like, for making YouTube videos, like, I don't understand what people are thinking. But let's just play the clip and you can tell me what you think on the other side.
YouTube Studio. What's that then?
YouTube Studio is probably one of the main things I look at.
Oh my God, it's all your
God.
statistics.
Yeah. Oh no, exclusive.
Oh my God, these are numbers what? Estimated revenue? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be looking into your revenue streams. Wow, very impressive statistics.
No, thank you. We're working hard.
YouTube's.
So yeah, inadvertently or as a planned segment, KSI's YouTube revenue was leaked, and according to his YouTube studio, he gets 17.8 million views, 3.8 million watch time. He's gained 77,000 subscribers and has estimated revenue of $105,000, which I'm gonna say off the top of my head, $105,000 might be about 70 to 80 grand, I think, in pounds. Gamer probably will learn more than me in terms of maths. I think $105,000 is about 80 grand, 70 grand in the UK when it comes to Great British pounds. I know when you compare them to the 70 million views per month, right? Yeah, that's per month, by the way. I know if you compare it to the 17.8 million, the nearly 80 million views, it doesn't match, right? It's a bit low. It's a bit low, right? Or a bit game, but okay, it's 85,000. Okay, so about 85,000. 85,000 a month, right? Pounds, 105,000 a month in terms of dollars. Maybe when you compare it to the views, it's not that much. But is everybody does everybody have like streamer brain online? People's perception of money has changed, because I see people in the comments or some people in the quote tweets saying this is not a lot of money. And I'm wondering, have we all been like streamer brained? Because we hear all these big numbers from all these big streamers on Kick and on Twitch, we sometimes like poo-poo this. This is like life-changing amount of money for most of us. For most people, for most humans out there, if they were able to make 100 grand a month, that would be life-changing money. That would get most of us, most of people out of debt. That would get most people on the property ladder. That would get most people, put through school. That would get most people to start their first business, to buy their first brand new car, whatever. This is life-changing money. So I'm surprised that there's so many people out there who are saying, all right, this is not a lot. This should be way more. Maybe it should, maybe. I don't know how it works when it comes to me personally. I think anything these platforms give you is a lot, because all I have to do is record a video and put it up on YouTube. I don't have to deal with any of the back end stuff. I don't have to deal with any of the servers. All I have to do is literally make a video, and even this, I'm not even making a video. I'm literally streaming, and YouTube somehow records it all live. Once it's processed, you have transcripts, easy to use. One of the main places people watch videos on as well. Blah 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 blah. So whatever money they're willing to give you, I think is good enough. You know what I mean? It's nice, but I just don't understand people poo-pooing this, dismissing it like it's not a lot of money. 100 grand a month. Like, huh? Most of us, I know, I've never even made 100 grand a year in a job as a salary, let alone making 100 grand a month. Like, do you know how much? Like, people are insane. Like, people are generally insane. Big up user. That's a yearly salary exactly for some people. Not a lot of people out there even make 100 grand. I wonder what's the percentage of people in the. Hold on, let me see. Percentage. I'm curious to know this actually. Percentage of people in the UK who make more than 100k. Oh, is that it? Approximately 4 to 5% of people in the UK make 100k a year plus. Damn. While often considered wealthy, this income represents just under 1 million people. That is crazy, bro. Only 4% of the UK make 100 grand a year. How about America? Let's see. It's the same, right? Okay, wow. America has more people. See, America, you make more money in it. Six-figure club is larger than you think. According to 2024 data from YouGov profiles, nearly 18% of Americans make 100 grand a year or more. That's pretty good. That is pretty fucking good. Among those 35 to 44, the figure rises to 25%. Fuck, Americans get after this money, innit? You motherfuckers get after this money. 18%. That is really fucking good. Shit. But yeah, big up Kai CNET, man. Not Kai, big up Kai CNET. Big up KSI. Big up fucking KSI. Big up fucking KSI. Oh, big up Coiler, is it? You said what? You can't be right. Well, that's what Google's saying. Let me scroll down a bit there. Look, Google says same thing. 18% here. Yeah. 18% there. 18%. Yeah, people are saying that. Less than one. Let's see this. Less than 1.1 in 4 Americans make 6 figures. Let's take this look. Let me click this quickly. Bear with me a second here.
America actually earn 100.
Bear with me a second. Let me play it one more time. Wow.
Earn $100,000 a year. Social media is going to make you think everyone in America is earning $100,000 a year and you're just the only person that isn't. But when you actually look at the data, it's pretty fascinating. 77% of Americans will never make more than $100,000. What's even more interesting is when you actually break that data down by age. For workers between 18 and 24, only 7% of them will ever hit $100,000. Between 25 and 34, 18% of them can get to $100,000. The peak actually comes between 35 and 44-year-olds with 25% of them, 1 in every 4, earning 6 figures. From ages 45 to 54, we see a slight decline back down to 20% of people making over 100,000. And for 55 and older, only 16% of people will make more than 6 figures. But what's fascinating is $100,000 is not what it was 20 years ago. If you make $100,000, you are likely bringing home somewhere between $5,500 and $6,000 a month after taxes. Now, $5,500 may sound like a decent amount of money, but if you start looking at the average mortgage being over $2,000, the average car payment being over $700, you quickly realize how come most people making 6 figures are still living paycheck to paycheck. How much you make is not the indicator of whether you'll be a millionaire. I know people that are making $250,000 a year that are living paycheck to paycheck and broke, and I know millionaires that are making $80,000 a year. Real wealth is not actually created by your income, it's created by how much you invest. Now, yes, it's easier to invest more the more money you make, but that doesn't mean the only path to being a millionaire is making exponentially more money. Keep your expenses low, invest as much as you can, use compound interest on your side, and live in an area that allows you to do those first 3. Sometimes I look at this type of data and I think there's no way this is true. So many people on social media portray a lifestyle of making 6 figures when in actuality, less than 1 in 4 actually are. Would love to know your thoughts down below. Do you think that more...
I'm not down. I'm just not down with this idea of everyone has to be a millionaire, man. Governments and whatever else, whatever around the world, just need to make the cost of living much more affordable. I'm not really down. I don't really vibe with this idea of like everyone has to invest, everyone has to buy stocks, everyone has to be into crypto and shit to make money. Like, you should be able to earn a salary and live a good life. You shouldn't have to invest and do all these fucking schemes and whatever. Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in these type of things, if you want to have a business, if you want to get into investing, if you want to get into crypto, cool. But most of us who just want to work and live should be able to work and live without feeling like that isn't enough and we have to do more. Like that's I think is a trick. That's I think is a real scam. The real scam is making you think like you have to do way more. No, it should be enough. You should be able to earn a decent salary and be able to look after yourself and maybe others and then go from there. If you want to make more and do way more nicer things for yourself, then cool, there's an opportunity to do so. But I don't feel like this feeling like we all have to, like, because I feel like everyone feels that they have to have a side hustle, you know? Everyone has to have like a TikTok, like some sort of like content, you know, they're putting out there and then hoping that's gonna like give them the extra bit of bounce that they need. Like, oh, I don't know, whatever. Let's move on. Yes, Joshua Block is in rehab. By the way, have you heard? Josh Block is in rehab, court mandated rehab. Josh Block is in court mandated rehab. How does that work? I want to find out. How does someone get placed into court mandated rehab in America? Now, what did you do wrong? They're likely to commit another criminal offense if not related. They have serious substance or use of disorder. They have been either charged or convicted of a criminal. Okay, cool. You're charged of a criminal offense. Okay, I understand. and then they kind of refer you to to get the treatment. It's like, how can they force you to go to rehab? Big up a Black American. Yeah, I agree, and I'm trying to stay off the soapbox, but they force the investing in side hustles, etc., to make it seem like personal responsibility. Exactly. There we go, Black American. Exactly. So they have to make regulated business. Exactly. That's not fair. I don't think that's fair. But hey, life ain't fair, I guess, isn't it? It's all one big scheme. Big up. Sadly, it only works if you go on your own. Yep, he's autistic. But yeah, Josh Block is in rehab officially. He's in rehab officially. Here's a video about it. What's that guy's name? Mr. Banks? What's the fuck's his name? Mr. Base NYC. This creepo guy. Here's him talking about it.
Everybody.
He said 10 days, but I'm gonna play another clip. The guy called Tiny, who kind of works with him, he said it's gonna be more than 10 days. What's his name? Is it Tiny? Is it Tiny? Tiny. Let me double check. Tiny. Bear me 1 second here. Is it Tiny? Tiny World. Or, sorry, Tiny Josh Block. Is it Tiny? I'm thinking, alright. What's his fucking name? Where are you? Where's this guy? Where's Tiny? He had a stream. I've got his name. But anyway, I'll get up in a minute. Let's press play.
He seems to know that Joshua Block is in court-ordered rehab for the next 10 days. People kind of found out because Josh stopped posting on his TikTok several days ago. I thought he should have some privacy, but quite a few people reached out to me and said, like, everyone needs to know what's going on with Josh and if he's okay. So Josh is probably in the best position he's been in years, because he's actually in a detox rehab program. He's in for 10 days, which isn't that long.
He's smiling so much.
We all wish him the best and hope that he continues it when he gets out.
Why is he smiling about it so much, weirdo? Weird dude, this guy. Weird fucking dude. But yeah, he said 10 days, but according to Josh Block's main handler, this guy called Tony, was it Tony Bain? That's his name, right? Let's see if has he got a YouTube? Tony Bain. I need to watch the whole clip actually. Tony Bain, is he on YouTube? Yeah, he is on YouTube. Tony's on YouTube. But we might go on his kick later to check out the whole video. But Tony said it's going to be longer than 30 days.
To be real information, not just bullshit for you guys to consume. He didn't want it to be talked about before. I told him that it'd probably be best to tell everybody what he was doing, so maybe I didn't have to explain it for him. But he just he seemed a little bit defeated. So yes, Josh is in a rehabilitation facility for his alcohol abuse and his behavior. He had the option to avoid this. He could have slowed down his drinking. I told him countless times on stream and also off stream. So the court's made it.
So I guess if you commit enough crimes where you're like drunk or high, the courts can step in and basically commit you to go to rehab. And I guess what happens if you don't go? What happens if you keep committing crimes? You go to prison, I'm assuming. So there's people in prison who just keep committing petty crimes when they're drunk and high, or just keep getting arrested by police officers when they're like inebriated and shit. That's gonna be a horrible way to be in prison. That's gonna be such a horrible way to be in prison, because you just couldn't keep yourself away from the drugs and the booze.
And let him know that this was a serious thing, that this was now looking good for him. The night before, he's like, I don't want to be friends with Tony anymore, but I just wanted him to
Oh, yeah, a bit Coiler. Go to jail, then get out on probation and keep going back to jail. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. In a worse way, that makes sense.
stop drinking so he would be sober enough for when he went to court, which he already screwed off a lot of the AA meetings, which I told him to go to every day. He chose not to. So the day before, he's like, I don't want to be, I hate Tony. I don't want to be friends with my... I was literally just begging him to like stop drinking. So I think he took it like he knew it was coming. He voluntarily went 10 days early. He could have waited. He went in with a smile. So I walked him to the door. We waited in the waiting room. And then when it came time for him to go, he went in and gave me a hug. And he was in good spirits and ready for hopefully the next chapter of his life.
He seems like, I know this guy is definitely running Josh Block's pockets, right? This guy is definitely running his pockets, but he does seem like he's there for him, innit? He was there right at the very moment that he got, you know, admitted to the rehab. He was right there. Didn't post a picture, didn't record a video, only spoke about it later on in his pod. So it seems like he's got his best interests at heart. I know obviously a lot of his financial gains are dependent on Josh Block anyway, so he kind of has to, you know, look after his, you know, prized asset. But this is quite good. I prefer him. I prefer this guy leeching off of Josh Block than the other one. The other dude is creepy and weird. I prefer this guy leeching off of Josh. If someone's going to leech off of him and keep him somewhat safe and look after him to a certain extent, I prefer if it be this Tony Bame guy. Or Bammy, however you say his first name, his last name. But big up Tony.
I don't know. There was something about he needed to be in there for 10 days. Listen, that was just never the case. He'll be in there for the foreseeable future. 30 days to 45 days is what the court ordered through the.
That's good, man. He needs it. He needs it, man. He needs it. He needs those days. He's probably going to get right back to drinking anyway, but he needs it. He needs it more than ever. 30 to 45 days is definitely very, 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 very necessary for him.
That's worked out through insurance. If he goes to a better place, had some people open to donate to his rehab fund. If it takes time after this and
rehab fund, beer and ket fund, Berlin fund, Berghain fund, rehab fund, you know. I feel like a fucking loser. I feel like a fucking loser having a Berlin fund, right? Having a Berghain fund, having a Ket and beer fund. This guy has a rehab fund. Yo, you have to get your life together, man. You have to get your life together. Rehab fund, you know. God almighty.
One of these gracious donors want to finance that. I'm all for that. There wasn't going, in my opinion, there wasn't going to be a Josh next year. This is the best thing that could possibly happen, and I did my best.
Yeah, big up Tony, man. Big up Tony. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Big up fucking Tony. I'm glad to hear it. Big up Tony. Hopefully Josh Block gets the help he needs. Couple more clips here before we move on. Tony 5150 Josh last July and Christmas. Ted.
He threatened suicide, which is very serious, in a public place, a restaurant, and then.
But he always does that, though, isn't it? He always does that when he loses his phone. When people keep shouting, put the fries in the bag. He always does that, though, isn't it? We're gonna go like hell. No, he kind of always does that.
Also on a live stream.
It makes me sad to watch you struggle, Josh. I tried to jump off of a second-story balcony last night. Why? He saw me. I was about to jump, and they were pulling me back. That's not true. That's not true. Also, you were standing at your door.
You know, when we were leaving the restaurant that night in July, cops were pulling up, so they were already looking for him. It would have been best for medical services to show up, so I called, and that's okay. Also, on Christmas night, 8 paramedics were at Josh's room. You guys don't know this, but he did something similar in an Uber, and people take that serious. So when I was waiting for him, they started to pull up. Yeah, I took that very serious. A lot of people made it out to be that that's a bad thing. Like, it's not a bad thing.
Imagine if Josh Block comes out like fucking Fuzi. Remember when Fuzi went to rehab? Fuzi went to rehab and he came out, and now Fuzi's like a bodybuilder. Imagine if Josh Block comes out of rehab and he starts to get into bodybuilding. He goes to like Bradley Martin's gym. You know, he starts hanging out with all those guys, clavicular and all those. Imagine if he gets balls deep into bodybuilding and weight training and shit. That'd be a pretty epic little evolution, isn't it? He puts on like 40 pounds of muscle and shit. That'd be fucking sick. Josh Block. On the fucking creatine. Another one. Tony will definitely be in heaven for all he has done for Josh. Let's press this one.
A rehabilitation facility. This saved his life. He was in good spirits. He knew that he needed it physically and mentally. I've also been taking into consideration his family's wishes since beginning to work with Josh. his family had recommended that he needed this treatment a long time ago when I first met him. I've been working with them all along. I wouldn't have been able to do this without their grace. I walked him to the door. He was in good spirits and ready for hopefully the next chapter of his life. He voluntarily went 10 days early. He could have waited, but knew that for his own health, mentally and physically, it was best to go in and receive this treatment. So I'll give that to him. He went early. It was voluntarily. He could have stayed out, I think, until the 27th, which they stated in court. And whoever went to the court date and saw that and recorded it and put it online, well, there was your info. So otherwise, protecting his privacy is first and foremost to me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but Game Break, is that true? Derek Lewis got TKO'd. I'm gonna watch that tomorrow then. RIP for Derek Lewis, and not RIP, but you know what I mean. Unfortunately, RIP is a bit extreme. And then yeah, according to Tony's manager Zach, Grandpa Block is getting a restraining order against Based. Really? Jason wanted people to storm Josh's rehab and disrupt a rehab facility. Now his grandpa filed a restraining order against Jason. Bye bye Jason forever. Thank God, man. Thank God. That Mr. Bass guy's a weirdo. And let's play one last clip of that Mr. Bass guy with this is an old clip from last year. This is an old clip from last year actually. Let me just go back to all the t-shirts. Anything I missed out on there today? Let's actually go top. Let's go past week. Anything I missed out on? Just finally in rehab. Is that a real tattoo? Is that a real tattoo? Block coin to the moon. Jesus Christ, that's awful, isn't it? Okay. I'm just spitting the beginning of the end, yeah. So let's play this last video and then we'll move on from Josh Block's. This is from last year. This is how bad it got last year. Josh Block off the whippets. Off the galaxy gas.
You guys, we don't have a poll, but would I be a good parent or the worst parent?
Look at him shaking.
Oh, God. He's like a baby dinosaur. Do you feel good? You good?
Oh my God, I feel like I'm...
What? Are you farting? What is that noise?
I don't know. I feel lightheaded.
Oh, you don't vomit. Don't vomit. Don't vomit. You good? Ah!
Oh my God, okay.
What? What's happening?
I felt like... I felt circle. I felt like I was like spinning. I saw a bright light and I thought that I was not. I saw a bright light and I thought that No! Stop that.
Jesus Christ. Get well soon, World of T-shirts is good. Because the pace he was going at, man, most likely he would have ended up, he would have ended up in a bad way. So I'm happy he's getting some help. I'm not going to lie. I'm happy this kid's, because he was doing a little bit too much this last month, especially. He was doing a little bit too much.
Start working.
What are your thoughts?
Motherfucker.
What are your thoughts about Israel and the Jews? Josh, what are your thoughts about Israel?
I don't know.
What are your thoughts about black people?
I'm trying to open my phone, but it doesn't want to.
Well, that's not your phone. That's a huge piece of cream cheese. That's why that's happening.
It does that either way.
No, but Josh, that's literally a huge piece of cream cheese.
I don't like this country.
No, I mean, I don't either, but I'm saying that's not your phone. It's literally a massive piece of cream cheese. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's
Why
literally,
does
I don't even know
Apple
where you
do that to me?
I don't even know where you got that thing from, but that's actually cream cheese, and it's a huge
I'm
stick
the
of it.
captain of the ship.
I know, I understand that, Josh.
If I want my phone to work, it will work.
No,
if
I get that.
If it doesn't work,
But Josh,
they'll regret it.
But Josh, but I'm saying, but you're holding a piece of cream cheese.
Son of bitches.
But I'm saying, how do you want to access your phone when you're trying to access cream cheese?
Okay.
But I'm saying, but Josh,
Go.
Josh, that's literally cream cheese, though. Actually, though, I'm not even kidding. It's
Go!
Josh, that's cream cheese, dude. There's your phone. All right, there you go.
I'm the captain of the ship, you bitch.
All right, my bad.
I want to get so high that I mistaken a block of cream cheese, or I'm mistaken a block of cheese for my phone. I don't know what drugs he's on, but I want to get so high one day that I'm mistaken a block of cheese for my phone. That's how high I want to get. Anyway, good luck to Josh Block. Good luck to World of T-shirts. Good luck to Josh Block. Good luck to World of T-shirts. Moving on. Let's do a bit of Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer on Shannon Sharpe Club Shay. Bert Kreischer on Shannon Sharpe's Club Shay, talking about his friends, talking about Rogan and crew, and about all the money they made, and about how that made him feel like he had to be financially more responsible, which I think is all lies personally. I think he's just lying to sound smart on Club Shay. But this is Bert Kreischer on his, you know, come up in comedy and shit.
Like, so how have you changed over time? Has being Bert, has it allowed you, because you say you pull from your previous experiences, so you know what it's like to not have.
That's a nice flannel, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that flannel is. I don't know what designer that flannel, none of it's Greg Lauren or something else. But I ain't mad at that flannel, man. I ain't mad at that flannel that Uncle Shannon has on there. That flannel is hard body, I'm not gonna lie. That flannel is hard body.
To all of a sudden, you know what it's like to have an abundance. Yeah. And so now, who is the real Bert Kreischer?
I have no idea.
Bert Kreischer. You could even say his name right. Bert Kreischer.
Yeah. And so now, who is the real Bert Kreischer?
I have
Bert Kreischer.
You know what it's like to have an abundance.
Yeah.
And so now, who is the real Bert Kreischer?
Oh, really? Be out quiet. This interview came off a bit pathetic and tried. I didn't watch the whole thing, really. Okay, cool. Let's check it out.
I have no idea. I have zero idea. I literally, you know, I'm going through identity. I'm always going through some sort of, I'm very introspective.
Wow, he's got a lot of makeup on, isn't it? They try to hide his red cheeks. He's got a lot of makeup on. That's one thing I've noticed. He's got a lot of makeup on. He's got a lot of makeup on his cheeks, on his face anyway, in general. Try to hide all that red puffiness, that red alcohol, that alcohol redness that he usually has. He's very, very, very non-red like he usually is.
I'm in therapy and I'm trying to figure things out. And one of the things that was hard for me, and I don't know if you felt this, but when you got to the NFL and you get your first big check, and then you watch the way people spend money.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, I guess I'm supposed to spend it like that. And you know, we all got rich at the same time, me and my friends.
Okay.
And you know who my friends are, and I watched them buy expensive cars and expensive watches and wear suits. They all started wearing suits, and then they invest in businesses. I have a buddy right now who has a croissant shop. Wow. What the fuck? He's a comedian. He has a croissant shop in Austin, Texas. He found a guy that makes croissants, moved him and his family to Austin to start a croissant shop. But then I watched them become entrepreneurs.
Right.
And I was.
That's fun. That's a little bit of financial, like, illiteracy, no? Illiteracy? What is that fucking word? How you say it? Being financially illiterate. You gotta really hope there's a big scene. But to be fair, maybe Austin has enough of a hipster, touristy vibe about it that would work. But moving a whole person from one state to another state to open a fucking croissant place or a pastry shop is pretty wild, isn't it? It's pretty wild. Like, maybe invest a little bit of your money into some stocks and bonds and shit. Personally, I think if you're a comedian, you should probably never put your money into any type of hospitality shit. Just avoid it, you know? Buy some property, but you should probably avoid having like clubs and bars and shit. Just allow it. Like, it's never gonna, because you're not gonna make the right decision. You're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna go with your heart. You're not gonna go with your head. You're gonna make some dumb choices. So you're probably better off just like putting it into I don't know, getting your business manager to handle some of the stock stuff. Maybe get a financial guy, but I don't think opening a restaurant's the best idea for some of these comedians. They can just about handle keeping their podcast afloat, let alone a fucking restaurant.
Just a guy who just wanted to make enough money to have a good house for his family. I'm usually jeans, flip-flops, and a t-shirt. And I had a hard time coming to terms with what, for lack of better words, what kind of millionaire I wanted to be. Because I really just, I didn't want for anything. I don't care about cars. I only started buying watches. My friends were buying watches.
Right.
So like,
it's addictive too.
I've looked at your watches on this show.
It's a very expensive habit to have.
Yes, it is. But so I think I'm always kind of.
Thank God. I thank the Lord above. I thank the Lord above. I thank the Lord Almighty above that I have no desire to buy watches. Zero. I've got a slight interest in cars, but even my interest in cars is very European. It's very London based as well. So it's not even like nice cars. It's like old hatchbacks and shit, right? Sporty hatchbacks and shit. It's really old shit. But I'm so happy I don't have the desire to buy like a luxury sports car or to buy like a watch. Because some of the money that you see some of these guys they spend on watches, that could buy you a fucking flat somewhere. That could buy you a nice little rental property that you can make some decent money off of. Like, I really don't get it. Like, I get the look. In a way, I get the flex, right? The flex is like, I've got on my wrist what you pay for your house, right? Or what someone will pay for a mortgage, whatever. But I just could never see myself in any future paying 100,000 plus for a watch. It's never happening. It's never ever happening. And I'm so happy that I'm not that guy. I'm so happy.
A little bit out of an identity crisis of like, but I think that's also being a comedian. You're always introspective, you're always inside, you're always trying to figure out what my angle is, because I think if I'm honest with things, then that translates to the audience.
But Coiler, yeah. Poor guy has a millionaire crisis, touch grass, exactly. Not trying to be a good, like, he didn't say, I was really worried about what type of person I wanted to be once I earned that money. He's more worried about what type of millionaire he wants to be. Not about, hey, I'm trying to have a certain character. Despite how much money, I don't want the money to change me or to turn me into somebody I don't recognize or don't like. No. I'm worried about what type of millionaire I'm going to be. Am I going to be a tyrant? Am I going to be a dictator? Am I going to be a playboy? Am I going to be all of the above? Am I going to be a philanthropist?
Because I think they can deal with it.
Right.
So, man, I'm always trying to figure out who I am. I have no idea.
I've heard a lot of people say they kind of feel guilty that once they come into a large sum of money.
Yeah, you can get Rolex for 2K these days. Honestly, it doesn't make my dick hard. The thing that I've seen that I think has been quite cool. I've seen a lot of people. I've seen two or three people I've noticed lately who have like APs and the whole face is busted. Like I don't know if you guys have seen that kind of trend where I've seen some people who are buying like AP watches or like that and they're purposely rubbing them against the wall to make them scratched up so that they look a little bit more beat up and shit. Cool. But again, I don't know. You know how people get hard like, oh my God, the dial, the face, the band. It doesn't make me do anything. Like I look at Richard Mille watches, right? I look at Richard Mille watches and look at Casios to me. They look so cheap and they're like one of the most expensive ones, isn't it, right? The Richard Mille watches, you see guys like putting their hands in circles, like, oh my God, all my boys got Richard Milles. It's like, the last watch I saw that I thought was impressive visually might be like Drake's pink one. Drake's got like a pink Rolex with like pink diamonds and shit, right? Again, looks very nice, fancy. But I don't know, the novelty would wear off on me pretty quickly. Cool, it's bright, it's fancy, but it's like, I don't know. I've just got no interest. I'd much rather be rich enough to do what the fuck I want, you know? As opposed to like rich enough where you know I'm rich and I'm wearing stuff. I'd much rather be able to do what I want, when I want, go where I want, you know? As opposed to just like having like a house on my wrist. Like, why would you do that? Like, but again, I think it's a thing that a man does at a certain age. It's also something that you have to kind of like or don't. That's why I think I don't think you can trick your brain into being into watches. You have to be into them or you're not. You can't brute force your way into loving Rolexes. Either you like them or you don't. I just don't give a fuck. Really don't give a fuck. I'd rather wear a Casio.
And the people around you, they treat you different because even though you're the same Bert, like you said, flip flop, shorts, and a t-shirt, you're not.
And also, just to quickly make it as well, the watch scene ain't that interesting. It'll be cool if it's not interesting. The watch scene. What's the watch scene now, especially on social media? APs, obviously something vintage and old, but APs, Richard Milles, Hublots or whatever they're called, Rolexes, and that's it. There's not many other brands, and there's that other brand. What's that brand that Connor had? Is it? No, I think it's Swiss, right? What's the brand that they do that really elaborate ones? They have like a one where it's got like a solar system on the inside. They make really elaborate, very intricate watches. I think they made I think they make them by. I think they made to order. They take long to be made. But there's not a lot of variety in the watch scene. Everyone buys the same 6 models. You know what I mean? Everyone buys the same 6 models in different colors, basically, with different finishes. There's not really a lot of variety. Even people that buy Rolexes, they buy exactly the same one. They buy like 2 or 3 models. 2 or 3 of the same models again and again and again and again. It's kind of boring. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of boring.
That same guy.
No.
You're not that same guy. So it's not that you've changed. The people just treat you different. And it's sometimes I feel guilty that God and the Lord has blessed me with so much and they don't have, and like, how am I supposed to act? How do I act around them now?
Dude, there was a great show.
Yeah, Bill Coyle, watch the podcast cringe video on this instead. It says Bert's going broke. Yeah, I got that on the list too. I want to quickly watch this section. I got that on the list too.
I don't know who made this. There's a great show called Survivor's Remorse.
Okay.
About a young, does anyone remember this show? LeBron produced it, and it was brilliant. And I went through that. When I got successful, I started doing theaters, was the first big step. Then you'd go to the club and you'd see your buddies that didn't have the success. And it's almost like those dudes who come back from war and then they're laying in their pool and they're going, think of all the guys that didn't come back. And sometimes you have success and then you go back to the club and you're like, God, man, like it was weird. Because I never changed. I never changed.
Right.
But people see you as changed. They see you as like, oh, I remember going to the club and there was this comedian.
You definitely changed. I never changed. Yeah, you did change. Like, absolutely. You probably didn't notice it, but you definitely did change.
And was like, oh, I didn't know you still did comedy clubs. I thought you just did stadiums. And I was like, why can't you just say hi to me? Like, what? Jesus. And that guy knows who he is, and so does the internet. But and so everything changes around you. And like my podcast changed.
Yes.
Because I used to sit with comics and just bullshit. And then all of a sudden, comics would come on my podcast and they'd be like, and I, like an idiot, I did my podcast at my house. My house was nice. And they'd be like, so how do I get this? And they'd ask the things I did to sell tickets. How did you sell tickets? When you first started selling tickets, what was the big key? Well, when you get ready for a special, because I prepared my specials differently. I kind of worked the algorithm and I looked at Netflix and I put my closer at 22 minutes and I front loaded everything and Netflix shared that with everyone. And so comics would come and my podcast got really inside baseball about like people more asking me how I got where I was. And in my opinion, it got less interesting.
Right.
Because I don't think.
Well, I don't really care to talk about me. I brought you to come on my podcast to talk about you.
Yeah, but it's a young comic.
Yes.
Going like, how do I get here? And I think we did that to Joe.
Yeah.
I think Joe is a little more relatable. I think Joe's always he's always shut that conversation down.
Yes.
But I remember going to Joe's house the first time and being like, what the? I was like.
So when people do it to you, you find it annoying, but you did it to Joe and it's perfectly okay. Cool. Okay, next clip. Embarrassing feeling to get cheated on. Everyone knows about it, but me, it's traumatic. Rejection from your peers is worse than death.
She cheated on me with my best friend. And
well, how is it hold on. Did he know that was your girlfriend?
Yeah, we dated for like 4 years, yeah.
And he knew?
He was my roommate, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So what did I say, bro, how you do that, man? You my roommate, bro, how you do that?
Yeah, we didn't talk for a while.
How did you find out though?
She kind of told me. She told me in stages. She's like, we might have hooked up, we might have kissed, and then next thing you know, it was like a little more than that, a little more than that, a little more than that. And then by that time, and you gotta realize I'd only been with 2 chicks at that time. The first girl and her.
Right.
And I'm certain you've probably never been the word as a cuckold, but it is it is an embarrassing feeling to be cheated on and everyone know about it.
But you.
But me, and everyone knew about it. It happened all summer, and everyone knew about it.
And ain't nobody hold on.
No one told me.
How many friends you have? Did you have any friends? Clearly, they're not as close as you thought they were.
A childhood friend, a guy I grew up with, I've known since I was like probably 4 years old, Pat Fagan, found out about it and said, if you guys don't tell him, I'm telling him. But everyone kind of knew about it, and I didn't know about it. As a matter of fact, on that trip to Clemson, that I'm telling you about, I found out the weekend after. The weekend after that trip, or the Monday when we came home, I found out that Monday. And so
was there ever a situation that you weren't there, but she was there waiting for you to get back, and he was there?
I'm certain. I mean, it's like, you know, it's so devastating to be cheated on and to have a community know about it and you not know about it, that it really kind of it's defining. It's traumatic.
That Bert's definitely the type of person. I'm not surprised Bert's the type of person to get cheated on where everybody else knows, but he doesn't. He's the last to know. Bert's definitely the type of guy that would get cheated on in that way, isn't it? All his friends know, but he's the last to know. Definitely, he would be that person.
It's you know, they say, what is it? Rejection from your peers is worse than death. Is you know, and then you just you had to reassess your friends. You had to reassess who you loved and who you didn't love and who you cared about. And
by the way, I don't buy that quote. I think death is worse.
Who you didn't trust anymore. And
fuck your peers. If they reject you, find new peers.
And then they have friends and you don't have those friends anymore. And you know, so I got beat up by a friend too one time, and that same thing happened where it's like you pick sides. And by the way, I'm sure you've never been beaten up, but like getting beaten up is like.
You got beat up?
I've been beaten up a couple
times. So
you
got your girl took, and you got beat up?
A couple of years later. It was a different guy. It was a different guy. I
mean, all the comedians that get beaten up, you can kind of see why, innit, right? All the comedians that get beaten up, you can kind of understand why. Whoever beat up Bobby Lee over the years, salute to you. Who's ever beaten up Bert over the years, salute to you too. You did, I mean, you took one for the team. Like you did what was necessary. Thank you. You tried. It didn't work, you know. These type of guys, they took a beating. It still doesn't change them for the better, but you tried. You tried.
Good friends.
Did it hurt, Bert? Did it hurt more because it was a friend?
Yes.
Because as opposed to someone you don't know and it happened, but the mere fact that he knew that you were seeing her, she knew that was your roommate, and they still like had blatant disregard for your feelings.
Yeah. Oh, it was devastating. It was devastating. It was devastating. And you know what's very interesting about this story is I had just come back from Russia, which is probably my most famous story about getting involved with the Russian mafia. So
please
a lot of people
don't say it
is
again,
like,
please.
They go, hey, you went to college with Bert. Did I ever tell you that story? And like I said, I wasn't a big self-promoter in college. But more importantly, when I got back from Russia.
What? Of course. The whole story about the Rolling I wasn't a big self-promoter in storage is the one that I wasn't a big self-promoter in college is a crazy lie. Didn't he get written up in the Rolling Stone because of what he was doing in college? And because how many people were talking about it? Like, what are you talking about? You don't get an article on the Rolling Stone focusing on your partying escapades if you're not a big self-promoter, man. Fuck off.
My reality was that I had been cheated on. So I wasn't telling anyone about my trip. I was like, yo, I'm devastated. I remember my buddy Mike Osborne, this is when my drinking really ramped up too. My buddy Mike Osborne, God bless.
By the way, love this, by the way, innit? Blaming his alcohol abuse, blaming his current state, his current place in life on some random girl that cheated on him back in the day. Of course, it's never his fault. No personal responsibility or accountability. It's always somebody else's fault. Brilliant. Classic Bert Kreischer.
Bros. He gets in his car with me and he goes, I don't know what to tell you, man. This sucks. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, I can tell you this, though. If we get a 12-pack, 4 beers in, it's going to feel better. And I was like, let's do it. And we got a 12-pack. We went over to Clint Munn's house, and we drank 12 beers, and both between us. And at 6 beers, I go, I don't feel that bad anymore.
Right.
And he goes, well, then we'll do it tomorrow night. And then, and he's like, I'll be here with you every night. I love when the guys do that.
That's Code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after.
Cool. Let's move on. One more clip here. Yeah, let's play this one with his daughter, right? So let's play this one. I said I'll give you 10K. She says no. I'll give you. Okay, this is about his daughter. It's about Bert Kreischer talking about his daughter refusing to take money from him because she says she's just going to wait until he dies to get all the inheritance. Pretty brutal, to be honest, but hey, these comedians, you know, it is what it is.
My youngest daughter made me millions of dollars.
Wow.
I mean, a million. At one point, she told me a line one time that I thought was the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's in my new TV show.
Okay.
The line is in my new TV show. I stole it from her and I put it in my new TV show. She said it to me and I said, and I put it in my act. And she goes, hey, you can't do that. And I went, why? She goes, I said that to you. I didn't say that to the world. And I don't want the world knowing that I said that. And I went, yeah, but it's funny. She goes, it doesn't matter. It was between me and you. I said, I'll give you $10,000. And she goes, no. I said, I'll give you $50,000 for this line. It was such a good line. She goes, no. I said, Isla, I'll give you $100,000 for this line. And she goes, buddy, when you die, I get all the money. That kid.
Why would I take $100,000 now when I could get millions later?
Oh, that kid goes through my Rolexes and earmarks the one she wants. There's little eyes written on the back of them. And kid's got good taste. I'm wearing one of her watches right now.
Oh, you got the platinum?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Is there a worse personality than a rich guy comedian thing? Like, but hey, you know, the daughters put up with a lot with Bert being their dad. So if they do get compensated monetarily, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But yeah, the flexing thing is funny, isn't it? The flexing thing is funny. I don't know. I get it. Money's good. I understand money's good. It's good to have. It's nice, but I don't think I'll be flexing at this age. You know, it's not that impressive, really. I don't know. You're meant to have money, you know? You're meant to. You're Rogan's friend. You've also been alive for a long time. You've been in the industry for a long time. You should have this money. I don't know. It's not much of a flex. I think it's more impressive when you're like younger or something, right? And you've packed a lot in. But I think at a certain age, like, it should just be a lifestyle. You should act like you've been there before, you know? Not be so new money-ish and be like, you know, like you should kind of act like you've been there before. Act like you've been there before a little bit, but you know, everyone's different. Everyone's different.
You say, why should I settle now? I can get all this.
Yeah,
but you told the story anyway, huh?
Well, no, I took it out of the special.
You took it out
because it was such a good line, and then I put it in my TV show. I said that I said it. But it's
she said it.
She said it, and it's like, what 10-year-old says this? It was such a wild line that I was like, Isla. She was like, what, you're not thinking it? And I went, no, I am now. I
appreciate that.
I took it on stage that night. I said it that night on stage at the store. I did this. We went to this. I'll tell you the line. I'll tell you, you got to bleep it because it's in the new show. Just bleep the line, but I'll tell you the line. We're the right. And this, I mean, this is a 10-year-old saying this. We're the George is. And Leanne says, Isla goes, how long is this? I go, and I'll ask Mom. I go, babe, how long is this? And she goes, 4 hours. I go, 4 hours? I go, we got to stay for the whole thing? Isla goes, how long does she say? I go, I'll tell you. We got to stay for the whole thing? She goes, yeah, we got to stay for the whole thing. George I go, that's it? She goes, yeah. I goes, how long is it? I go, it's 4 hours. 10 years old. She goes, oh, where's a when you need one?
At 10?
And I said, what the? She goes, what? You were not thinking the same thing? I go, no, I am now.
No, it never crossed my mind.
And so I took it on stage that night. I went to the store that night. I told it on stage, and the room lost it. And I put it in that, because I tell that story of that, and I tell that, and I kept that line in, and then she heard it, and she goes, yo, you got to take that out. I was like, why, baby? It's so funny. And she goes, I know, but I said that to you. She goes, I can't be the girl. Keep this in. This kid, when she had a rule. She would come on. The media was different then. Yeah. Kids would come on to the podcast and just start talking. Right. In the middle, they'd be, they'd see Joey Diaz is one of my best friends, right. And they know him as Uncle Joey, real uncle, and they just.
It's really interesting how he doesn't really have much to say apart from like, imagine what would happen if he didn't have his kids. Not the most funniest guy in the world, isn't it? he kind of rinses his family for material, really. The whole dynamic, the things they say to him, don't say to him, that's where most of his material comes from. But there's not much else about him, really, innit? There's only so many stories you can tell about getting drunk and pissing your pants, or getting so high that you fucking walk around naked or something, you know? He really does, he kind of does rely on his family, on his immediate circle for like material. He doesn't really have much going for himself when it comes to writing bits that doesn't involve, you know, something about being a father, a husband, a this, a that. Interesting.
Come in and talk, and they'd be on my Instagram, and Isla had this thing where she said, I'm going to be
yeah, big up user, exactly. He's hollow, exactly.
We're allowed to.
Exactly, big up Josie. If it weren't for the kids, he'd have nothing. Exactly. Oddly enough, if it weren't for the kids, he'd have nothing.
First, when we turned 16, and Leanne's like, "That's not a rule." She goes, "It's the rule, Mom." And she had said it enough that fans knew that at 16, Isla was going to start cursing. So it's on her 16th birthday. We're having a party. They're sitting outside. I got my phone, and I'm looking at fans. I wished Isla happy birthday, and all the fans' comments are, "What's her first curse word going to be?" So I put the camera on her, and I go, "Isla, happy birthday." She was sitting right next to Leanne. They're eating. I go, "Hey, the fans want to know, what's your first curse word going to be?" And she looks at Leanne and looks at the camera and goes, and I go, "Awesome." I post it online. That night, she wakes me up at like 2 in the morning. She goes, "Take it offline." I said, "What?" She goes, "Take it offline. It's got 6 million views already." And I said, "Are you shitting me?" She goes, "Dad, I will not be the cunt girl for the rest of my life." Because that's all they would have done is like taking the,
absolutely.
I mean, she got caught shooting dice at school one time. What? She got caught shooting dice at school, and Leanne called me. The principal called. Leanne had to go pick her up. And Leanne called on the podcast. She goes, "Yo, I'm going to pick your daughter up." I go, "I'm with Tom." I go, "Why?" And she goes, "Your daughter got caught shooting dice at school." And I mean, this kid was a gold mine for me. And what's even better is her older sister. I had a really smart British comic. I forget his name, but he's really smart. He reads a lot. And he goes, Can I tell you about your daughters?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Isla is your muse, but Georgia is your Jiminy Cricket." I don't know what the that means. But apparently Jiminy Cricket, I don't even know what that means. But like Georgia always was the one that would break down what I like Isla one time. Georgia, Leanne, we were just talking about this the other day. Both girls were home. And Leanne went to Vietnam, and I had to take care of both girls for like a week. And Georgia had the sense of humor. She goes, "Yo, you gonna check to see what your youngest daughter made for lunch?" And I go, "Well, no, you guys take care of your own lunches." And she goes, "You may want to look." Now, Georgia's got the insight to see what's happening.
Right.
I go, "Isla, what did you make for lunch?" And she goes, "Bag of rice." I went, "What?" She goes, "Just bag of rice." And Georgia goes, "No, Dad." She steams it extra long and throws it in her backpack and doesn't eat it with a fork or knife, just eats it with her hands. And I go, she goes, "Like she's building the railroads, Dad. Like, what the fuck?" And I go, "Isla, don't you think that's missing something?" And she goes, "Oh, soy sauce." And I was like, "Wait, what?" But Georgia would see it, point it out to me,
right,
and then I would talk about it. I mean, Georgia, one time, one of the best stories I had for a long time was I closed on it on one of my specials.
Jesus Christ, man! That his whole material is these girls, isn't it? They're going to earn every part of that inheritance, man. They're going to earn every fucking penny, every cent, every dollar. They have earned it, man. Whatever the inheritance is, they have earned it. He has fucking, if all these stories are true, he has rinsed them, innit? Fucking hell, Bert. Where's your material? Where's your interesting life? Where are your interesting experiences and interactions? Fucking hell.
Was the girls for their birthdays are real close. The girls for their birthday wanted to take my parents to an escape room to watch my dad lose his shit. And one time I'm on stage. When I'm really focused when I'm getting ready for a special, and I'm on stage. But I get a call from Georgia. She's in college, and so you always answer when your kids call.
Yeah,
I'm on stage.
Even though you're on stage, you answer.
Yeah, 100%. I answer if anyone calls on the stage. Shaq called me. He was taking a shit. FaceTime me. That's true. Shaq, no, that's true. And there's probably video of that. Shaq FaceTime me, and he was like, "Yo, what's up?" I was like, "What are you doing?" I go, "I'm on stage." He was like, "Hey, I'm taking a shit." So that's true. And so, but she goes, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "I'm looking for a closer." And she goes, "Have you told the escape room story?" And I said, "No. What was it?" And she goes, "Do you remember we went to the escape room and it wasn't like in a strip mall, it was on Lancashire. And I was like, oh yeah. She's like, in that creepy dude's house that had the robe with the cat and he was looking for his mom. And I was like, oh, and you thought that we were getting kidnapped? And she broke down the story for me.
Wow.
And I went, oh, I'll call you right back. And then I told the story to the people. And then I was like, Jesus Christ, like I feel like I'm a conduit for my family sometimes. And I'm gonna pour another drink. How do we do that?
Jesus, pure proper alcoholic, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know. Bert's a weird dude. Bert's a weird dude. I think we'll leave it there. Oh no, this is the Riyadh Comedy Festival clips. Play this one. Last one. Bert Kreischer on the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Big up Seth Simons, man. Long time. I've not heard about Seth Simons in a while, but he popped up on my timeline. Big up Seth Simons. Big up the original hater of comedians. The original hater of, it didn't work, by the way. I don't think he successfully took anybody down. Maybe Aziz Ansari early on, but Seth Simon was really early on hating all comedians or wanting to cancel them all. Big up Seth Simons.
You plan on going back to Russia?
Never. Listen, here's the deal. You know, after the whole Riyadh Comedy Festival debacle,
yeah.
If Putin hits me up and he wants me to do a private show, I think PR-wise, it's not a bad look.
Yeah.
If Putin, I gotta be honest with you, man. I've always put it out there. All my boys went over to Riyadh. It didn't bother me.
Right.
I got the offer, but they wouldn't let me perform shirtless, so I passed. I didn't know about their politics. I was like, not shirtless. If Putin hit me up privately and he was like, yo, I want you to do stand-up. I want you to do a machine. I'd be like, I'll fucking fly to Russia.
You wouldn't be scared?
Yeah, I'd be terrified.
But I'm still going.
It's another story.
Yeah.
Come on, it's a special. Like, go to.
It's kind of wild, isn't it? Think about the amount of money Bert Kreischer must make that he turned down the Riyadh Comedy Festival gig because they wouldn't let him do it shirtless. They wouldn't let him do it topless. Could you imagine how much money he must be making? This terrible stand-up comedian, dog shit podcaster, right? Didn't perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival because they wouldn't let him do it topless, which is fucking insane, by the way. That to be that an important part of his comedy that he wouldn't do a one-off show with his top on. Just a one-off show ever. Probably the most one-off show ever, because I don't think there's another location on planet Earth that could demand for him to not keep his show on and that. So wow, he must be making a lot of money, man. Oh, what are people saying? He was lying. You think he's lying? Do people think that's not true? So there was no Riyadh Comedy Festival gig there was no Riyadh Comedy Festival offer. Probably he was lying. X, we got Jersey. Okay, Bert lies. Not true. Never happened. Yeah, someone roasted him on pod and he recycled that as a joke. Okay, cool. So he never got offered. Okay, cool. He never got offered. For that amount, he'd put a shirt on in the exactly. He'd put a shirt on and a burger. It's fucking crazy. Okay, fair play. Saudis don't want to hear his stories about his wife and his daughters. Yeah, fair. Okay, cool. Most likely he's lying. Most likely he is lying. But yeah, okay, fair play. To be fair, Bert's also really dumb. Even if he did get offered the Riyadh Comedy Festival gig and he took it, I don't think anyone is really chastising Bert or holding his feet to fire. Bert's super retarded, you know what I mean? Super dumb. I don't think anybody gives a fuck if he did end up, not whatever. But yeah, big up him, I guess. Last clip, look at this throwback. Look at this throwback clip from 2017. Look how different Bert looks, man. He actually looks skinny here, He's not skinny, but he actually looks skinny here because of how fat Bert is now. He actually looks skinny here. Celebrating my wife's B-Day last night at the Brea. So this is from 2017, August 20th, 2017. Look at this throwback.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
To be fair, Leanne looks really similar. Leanne Kreischer looks very, very similar. She's just the same. Just looks a bit older, but she looks exactly the same. It's kind of wild, isn't it? She looks exactly the same, really, if you think about it. Bert's the one that looks very, 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 very different.
Number 64. Happy birthday, dear Leanne. that my tickets next week at Phoenix is Stand Up Live, all sell out. Promo videos, bitches. Happy birthday.
Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Fair fucking play. Weird how things change, isn't it? Weird how things change. Weird how things change. Cool. Let's move on. Let's do Adam 22. This was a weird one because I never expected Adam 22 to beat Jason Love in this boxing fight or this boxing match. But I also didn't expect this pitiful level of a performance. You know? I didn't expect Adam 22 to win because I've seen Adam 22 in confrontations with other men. The most striking thing that I remember was that one clip where he gets into it. This is like early No Jumper. I think this is back when No Jumper used to do like interviews with like BMX riders because, you know, Adam 22 was a BMX rider at one point and involved in that scene. And they had some sort of argument with somebody involved in that community. And Adam 22 kind of like tried to punch the guy. I think it was in a hallway. They're arguing, they're having a bit of a back and forth, and Adam tries to like sneak him and shit. Completely misses, and you just tell from the way his body moved that he's never been in a physical altercation. Now over the years, Adam 22 has been popping a lot of shit. He's been starting a lot of beefs. He's been just antagonizing people, being a little bit of a heel, a little bit of a troll. And there's been occasions where people have said, I want to fight. And Adam 22 has made it very, very clear that he's not about fighting. He's made it very clear that he's got security, that he's got a gun, that he'll call the police. And then lately, that little interaction and skirmish he had, or recently, not so recent, but recently enough, when him and Housephone went at it. Do you remember that? When when Adam 22 tried to say to Housephone that he paid for his mum's funeral, which is highly disrespectful because he didn't pay for his mum's funeral. Housephone obviously took that as an offense, threw some water at Adam 22. And the way Adam 22 got up from his chair just told me everything I need to know about his lack of fighting ability. So I've never been convinced or under any false impressions or whatever that Adam 22 can fight. I don't think he can fight at all. I think there are women out there. There are women the same size as Lena. There are women Lena size who probably can beat up Adam 22. Like, he legitimately can't fight. But he's a very interesting fellow because although he cannot fight, it doesn't stop him not talking. It doesn't stop him not yapping. It doesn't stop him not kind of like, you know, popping his shit, as they say in America. So, all that being said, there was a fight that happened recently, celebrity boxing fight for ADIN Ross's BRANDRISK, right? ADIN Ross has got a little fight promotion thing that he does. It's called BRANDRISK. He streams it live on Kick and he organizes fights, you know. And on this particular card was a fight between Jason Love, the guy that Adam 22 and Lena allowed, or the one guy that Adam 22 allowed to fuck Lena. And they fucked her a couple of times. He's a porn star and a social media guy. They had got into a fight. Oh no, they arranged to fight at this BRANDRISK fight, right? At this BRANDRISK boxing event. And like I said before, I did not expect to see Adam 22, you know, get his hand raised or be victorious, but I also didn't expect this. This performance was a disgrace, an utter disgrace. But again, not surprising because Adam 22 is, you know, a big POSSY, can't fight obviously, but this performance was like very, 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 very bad. Let's play the clip.
BRANDRISK number 12, Adam, Jason, let's go, start it up, let's go! Long leg versus short leg. I'm standing this fight. We
Coming out of the blue corner,
Jason! Oh my God, he looks so big. Bro, chill. What's he walking out to?
Are they the same weight class?
Yeah. We stand. Rampage, we standing up this one. Let's stand. Oh, you're walking out to that. Tory! Free Tory! Free Tory, free 6ix9ine in chat. Free Tory! Yeah.
Hey, man, that nigga know how to.
Hold on.
I do my own shit.
Bitch, we in the city on the hot shit. Looking for the video with Dashi. He's sponsored by Black. Y'all ain't getting money. Stop this. Black. I love you, Tori. Yeah. I come on. Okay. So roll with. You don't know the.
It's a good song though. Let me fast forward. It's actually a good song. I'm not gonna lie. Let's fast forward. Let's see Adam 22 coming out. Oh, of course, whack on hundreds there. Of course, whack on hundreds there. DJ Vlad, he brought DJ Vlad out with him too. It's hilarious.
Who he slapped, Jack? I got Adam. Let's go. I got Adam too.
Hey, 10. You got a 10. You got a dime on Adam?
No, I ain't betting you. Say, I got Adam. Okay. W, Adam, W, Jason.
I ain't betting on no pig in a blanket versus a link. Tell him, come on, I'm ready.
He's watching out the Gucci gang.
Oh, hell. Oh, Punk walking him out.
I like that though. Nigga, whack everywhere. Whack 100 funny, bro.
Hey, better win.
Oh, good Gamebred. What's that? Okay, main event starting soon. Okay, cool. Big up, Gamebred. Give it up, Gamebred.
Bro, was Jason bald yesterday? Or no? I thought he had a cut yesterday.
He was bald yesterday. He was bald.
He was not bald, gang.
Wait, really?
He was not bald. That nigga.
No, he's wearing a hat. That's why.
Oh, he looks scared. And the moment he got in, he looked scared.
He was not bald, gang.
Wait, really?
He was not bald.
He looks scared. Look at his face. Before he steps into the ring, he looks scared, bro. Before he even stepped into the ring, he looked fucking scared. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes, bro. He looked worried. Before he knew what was gonna happen. He knew exactly what was gonna happen, innit?
Oh, that nigga.
No, he's wearing a hat. That's why he was wearing a black hat. Wait, is that Ronnie J? Watch out! Watch out! The camera! Watch out!
To be fair to him, to be somewhat fair to him, didn't he take this fight on like 2 weeks' notice or something, right? Is it 2 weeks' notice, 3 weeks' notice, or something? So it wasn't long, but still, he can't fight to save his life, man. He cannot fight. Awful. I don't think he threw a single punch. I don't think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think you threw a single punch.
Hey, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all the fans in attendance and the thousands watching worldwide, this is the man.
Let's go.
Wearing the white trunks with
22 stars.
He good at slanging meat. Every can't slang.
Going down.
All right, here we go.
Hey, let me tell you why I watched the video.
Wait, you watched this?
Ain't no fight back. Let's go, Adam.
Let's go, Adam.
It's going down. Look at
Let's go.
I got this video. Listen, I'm letting you know right now. I'm letting you know we got our back.
Go, Todd. Oh.
Never let a man Never let a man your bitch.
Oh, no.
That saying, right? That saying about that Tyson famous saying, what is it, like everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face, right? It's so true, isn't it? That quote is so true, because the moment he felt like a punch on his glove, his whole demeanor changed. Adam 22's entire demeanor changed the moment he felt Jason Love land a punch on his glove. Not even on his face, on his glove. His whole demeanor changed. He immediately got scared. Look at him. He's closing. His eyes are closed. His eyes are literally closed here. Wow.
Oh my God.
Never. No.
No way. Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Oh my God.
Told y'all.
No.
Oh my God.
Yo, he practices score punch, not take a punch.
Bro, Adam, what are you doing?
It's going down. This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up.
This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up.
Wax, you set him up.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get him good training.
This is all part of the plan.
Yo, what the fuck?
Whack, you set him up. Whack, you set him up. This is all part of the plan. Oh my god. And you know what's crazy? Jason Love isn't even hitting him that hard. Jason Love doesn't look like he has that much power anyway. Jason Love's a big dude. He doesn't really have that much power. So I couldn't. Hopefully this is the last fight Adam 22 does. Hopefully this is the last fight he does, because like, God forbid he gets in there with somebody that knows what they're doing a little bit. He might get put to sleep. Because Jesus Christ, Adam, bro. Yo, the commentary is mad disrespectful, man. The commentary is mad disrespectful. Academics and that are going crazy.
Let's go. It was at this moment. Check yourself. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. Check this out. Check this out. This all part of the plan, bro. Oh my God. Got him straight back. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. Get up. This is all the setup. This is all the setup.
I think 4 Extra is beating him up. I think 4 Extra with one hand will beat up Adam 22. I think 4 Extra with one hand. I think 4 Extra with one hand blown up with from the firework. I think if 4 Extra puts, forget even if 4 Extra had 2 hands, if 4 Extra gets a hand wrapped around his back, I think he's beating Adam up with one arm. I think 4 Extra could beat Adam up with one arm. Easy. I think T-Rail could give Adam a good run for his money. I think T-Rail with one arm could beat up Adam 22. Wow, man. He didn't throw a single punch. First round knockout. I think, was it first 20 seconds? Or something like that? 30 seconds? Jesus Christ.
I'll fuck you and I'll you up.
And it, what happened? What happened? I told y'all. Yo, he ain't never took a punch before in his life.
All those people in the all those gangbangers must be hoping, they must be hoping they cross paths with him, because the amount of stuff that he starts, the amount of beef that he pushes. Oh.
He ain't never took a punch in his life. Turning his back. Come on, Adam.
Yeah, big up on disease.
This isn't Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in 4K.
Big up on disease.
Team Rampage, I'm so glad that Adam 22 canceled the training. Why don't you Adam 22? The nigga your wife. He your wife and then you up in a boxing ring. Turn your back on him.
Shameful performance, man. Shameful performance. Shameful. Some people are suggesting, what people think in the stream chat? Some people are suggesting that he did this on purpose because he wanted to get the bag. What do you guys think in the stream chat? I don't think so. I think that's a cop out and excuse. I think he's just built like a bag of potatoes. He's never been involved in a physical altercation his entire life because he's hid behind his money, his guns, and his security. And he talks a lot of shit. And, you know, for the first time in his life, he's had to back it up and couldn't back it up. And there is something very, like, for someone that has been involved in a fight, when you get actually hit for the first time ever, it probably does fire your brain. But I don't believe this idea that he did it on purpose because he wanted to just get the bag and go home. I just think he has never been in any, I don't even think he's been in a scuffle. Like, you know, like not even a fight. You know, like when you're like, you're pushing on people and you're holding somebody. They're trying to push you. You're trying to push them, and you both got like each other's collar. I don't even think he's been involved in like that type of physical, you know, aggressive sort of like thing, confrontation. I don't think so. He's obviously had some shouting matches, but I don't think he's had another man's arms on him, and he's had, you know what I mean, like in a way of like trying to like, you know, assert his dominance. So I think a lack of that, when you get hit the first time ever in your life, it's gonna really rattle your brain. But I don't think it's because he wanted to get the money. I just think because he just cannot fight at all. And he's like, he's this is a grown ass man. It's like, hopefully this is the lesson he needs. The push he needs to go to the gym and to actually work out and to actually, you know, get his self-defense up, or just buy loads of guns, because whew.
Come on. No, he's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stops the contest at 112 of the very first round, and the winner out of the red corner, Jason Love!
Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
All right, y'all, hold up.
Embarrassing.
Hold up. Yep, y'all brothers stand by me. You stand by me, face this way. Okay, well, that was quick. What the f you got to say about yourself? Cause that wasn't.
No, for real. I thought it was gonna be a lot more even. It turns out he was the better man. He's just as strong as he looks. So, you know, did what I could do in 2 weeks, but ultimately I think I gotta cut some weight. I don't think I need to be fighting a Ronnie Coleman looking like him again. So.
Okay, how the f you feel, action figure man?
I mean, it was too short, but you know, I did what my camp told me to do and just went at it.
So is y'all bet still stand?
What was the bet?
He get your wife if he want after the fight.
You made that up. Hey, shout out to my queen, Lena the Plug. She inspired all this.
You want to come in here, love? Come rub on your man, cause we don't know what's going on. Oh.
Lena, I have a question for you, Lena. Are you proud of Adam?
I'm very proud of him. It's really hard, and he's still a winner because he's got me.
Jason!
You just fought on BRANDRISK. They were saying that your health wasn't that good, but it's majorly good.
I don't. Whatever.
Do you want to fight anybody else on BRANDRISK next? Who you want?
Whoever you send.
Johnny Sins?
Whoever you send, it doesn't matter.
Work.
Work is work. I love it. Adam.
Big up.
I got one for him. I want my boy Blueface to get my back fade.
Blueface. Whack 100. Can we get Blueface in the...
No one's asking for Adam 22 fight, innit? You see that? Now he wants to be a match fixer and promoter. Nobody wants to do another Adam 22 fight. Nobody wants another Adam 22 fight. That's for sure.
Ring.
Famous Crip ain't turning down.
Let's do it right now. If you guys want Blueface.
Like, I don't like this. Give me them gloves.
I only got one question. Yo, Lena, was this better in the ring or better in bed? Word 2.
Better in bed.
Jason, you a real man.
Okay, man. Big up Jason Love, though. Big up Jason Love. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, exactly. Total emasculation complete. Dude pounded Adam and Lena. To lose is one thing, but to not even throw one punch. That was exactly how I expected Adam 22 to fight to go. A generational humiliation ritual that will never be matched. Someone said he and his wife his wife lasted longer. Adam didn't even throw a punch. What a coward. This is that's what he is actually. He's a coward. That's the perfect word to describe Adam 22. Cowardly. This is the type of nightmare you wake up in the middle of the night from. Dumbest, funniest shit ever. This guy's on a humiliation ritual. Adam fought just as you would expect somebody that shares his wife. God damn, that was humiliating. Adam, 22 seconds. That ride home after was dead quiet. Adam's walkout was longer than the fight. Ain't no way they had Lena as the ring girl. Adam couldn't even be any more damn bad than he already is. Walking out to Gucci Gang, bro lost before the fight even started. Adam 22 spammed the block button the whole fight. He didn't even throw a punch. I can kick Adam's ass. What the fuck was that? Both Adam and his wife got blacked. Adam had a parlay on himself. Wait, hold on. The whole fight was 9 minutes long. What? Whack, you set him up. The introduction was longer than the fight. I can't believe I'm going to waste 9 foot watching this. Bro, give someone else those gloves at least. Jesus Christ, man. The humiliation record is complete though. He's right. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, that was horrendous. That was truly fucking horrendous. Yeah. Big up him, innit? Big up him, I guess. Actually, let me check out Fight Companion. What's going on with the Tapology? What's going on with the fights? What's going on with the fights? Is it started, right? Yeah, is it already started, isn't it? I think, right? Just engage you one. Let me actually see before we continue. Let me actually see. Bear with me 1 second in here, but I think it's already started, right? Actually, let me try to get on my phone. I'll try and get on my phone anyway. But I think the fight is already started. Let me see. What is it? Round 1, Nico. Reddit. Let me do here. Bear with me a second. Actually, someone might have the link on here, innit, right? Did someone put the link on the Reddit? Someone throw a link on. Yeah, there you go. Big up JD, always putting the links on there. Let me take this off the screen so I don't get blocked. Bear with me a second here. View all match. Oh, where is it? The link is dead. Is it dead? Alright, cool. Bear with me 1 second here, people. No events. Okay, cool. No events on here. Make streams. Let me see if I can get up on my side. Bear with me a second on here while I just see if I can get this up on my side of things. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Is it working? Is it working? Are you gonna work for me? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, round 1 is just about to start on my side. Let me see what's happening then. It's buffering, yeah? Buffer on, yeah, cool. It's working on my end. So I'm gonna put it back to the fucking Tapology screen. But the thing is working on my end anyway. It's working a little bit on my end now. Actually, let me just leave it on for 1 second here. Bear me a second. Bear me a second. Let's see Wagwan here. Let's see Wagwan. Maybe I should be on my phone. Let me see if I can load up my phone here. USB streams. Come on, work. Does it work? MMA bite, does that work? Cool. I'm gonna watch out my phone here actually. Let me see if this works. Let me watch out my phone. Let me continue streaming without. Yeah, cool. Let me watch out. I'll watch out my phone. Let me watch out my phone. I don't have. Hold on. Let me watch out my phone. I don't know. I don't have a timer just yet. They're still introducing the rounds. They're still introducing the fighters. Mine hasn't started yet. My stream's a bit shit. They're still introducing the fighters on my side. Bear me a second here. Let me get Tapology back on the screen. Let's get Tapology back on the screen here. Let's get Tapology back on this. No, don't do that. Let's get Tapology back on the screen. Bear me a second. Bear me a second. Bear me a second. Come on, man. What's wrong with this fucking computer? Cool. Yeah, mine's not work. Okay, cool. Finally, round 1 starting for me. Finally, round 1 starting for me. Finally, round 1 is starting for me. Come on, let's go. Finally, round 1 is starting for me. Let's see what we'll go on here. Okay, I'm on 45. 4 minutes 45. 4 minutes 49. My timer's way off, to be honest. My one's way off. Cool. I'm on 440 minutes, 439, 437. Oh, big right hand there from Paddy already. Back of the head from Justin Gaethje. Big right hand. 430. Jesus Christ, you already caught him. Oh, nice kick to the body there by Paddy. Nice kick to the body. Oh, I like his braids as well. I like fucking cornrows. I like fucking Paddy's cornrows. Justin hasn't thrown anything substantial just yet. Paddy's keeping him on the outside. Good leg kicks there on the outside. Good uppercut there by Paddy again. Big overhand from right. Okay, 4 minutes or 9, 4 minutes or 7, 4 minutes or 6, 4 minutes or 4. Oh, another right hand there. 1-2 from Paddy is doing pretty well there. That 1-2 with the overhand right is doing pretty well. Nice kick on the inside there from Paddy. 3 minutes 53. Oof. Oh, that big knee there from Paddy. Bumbarate. Oh, good exchange there. Big knee. Paddy's catching him with some good shots though. Big fucking knee there from Paddy. Fucking hell. Okay, cool. Oof. Justin just Mitchell's in there. Uppercut again. This is gonna be a blood. Oh, he's got him down already. He's got him down already. He's got him down already. No way, he's got him down already. Ground and pound. He's got him down already. Bombarated. Justin Gaethje against the. He's got Paddy in the headlock a little bit here. Paddy's up against the cage. 3 minutes 17. 3 minutes 16. 3 minutes 15. He's trying to go for a submission, or is he just ground and pound? Punches the side of Paddy's face. Oof. These are big blows, bro. Big short blows on the side of the face. Fucking hell. He dropped him in it. Paddy's backed up against the cage. Uppercut there to Gaethje's chin. Doesn't do anything. 2 minutes 54, 2 minutes 53, 2 minutes 52, 2 minutes 51. Gaethje with the right hand. He's looking for it now. He's got to be careful because Paddy might catch him. He's looking for the knockout. Paddy's on the outside still. Gaethje looking for an intro. High kick there from Paddy. Easily blocked by Gaethje. Left. Oh, he slipped again. He went for the outside leg kick and he slipped. It looked like, innit? Okay, cool. And big knee there from Paddy. Oh, every time Gaethje goes in, Paddy hits him with a knee. I'm seeing his game plan, because Gaethje tends to duck down a little bit. Gaethje tends to duck down when he lunges in, so Paddy's going for the knee. Every time he ducks down, he goes for the big knee through the middle. Okay, they're back in the middle of the octagon now. 210, 2-9. Okay, there we go. Gaethje and Paddy facing off in the middle. Now they're both in the middle of the octagon a little bit. Oh, Paddy's back out on the outside again. Good leg kick from Paddy into the body, but Gaethje eats that. Another right hand. Gaethje gets him down. Oh, first takedown. Is it first takedown coming here? Gaethje's got Paddy's back up against the cage. Is this going to be the first takedown? Paddy's not easy to take down, to be honest. He's not. He's got pretty decent takedown defense. Yeah, Paddy twist out of the. Oh, big punches. Another knee. Loads of knees from Paddy today. Big right. Oh. He doesn't look that great, Paddy, against this guy today. For once, innit? I think people might be right about his record being a bit padded. No pun intended. He looks very ordinary against Gaethje. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't look that great. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Paddy though. Gaethje's eating a lot of these punches. On the outside, Paddy again. 112, 110, 1-9. Oh, nice uppercut to the body there by Paddy. I think Paddy's boxing slightly better than Gaethje. Is Paddy's boxing slightly better than Gaethje's or not? What are we saying? Okay, cool. There was a bit of an eye poke there. Pause. There's an eye poke. There's an eye poke. There's an eye poke. There's an eye poke there. There was an eye poke there. There was an eye poke. Eye poke. So taking a bit of a rest there. There was a bit of an accidental eye poke. I think as he's moving to the right, there's a bit of an eye poke. As he's moving away to the left or the right. Pardon me there. Pardon me for the burp into the mic. Apologies for that one. But yeah, there's a bit of an eye poke there as they're moving to the left. So let's see Wagwan. The refs gives him all the time he needs. Okay, cool. They're back now. They're gonna be starting again. Ref warning Gaethje to keep his fingers back. No more. Cool. First and last warning. Cool. Big up the ref. First and last warning. Back in the octagon now. Okay, 59 seconds left. Big left hand there from Paddy. Back in the center of the octagon now. Gaethje hasn't thrown a single kick, I don't think. No kicks from Gaethje, I think, so far. Good body shots there from Paddy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking Paddy's outside leg kicks and body shots. I like them. He's limiting Gaethje's movement. Oh, big knee. Oh, big hand there from fucking Gaethje. A big right hand from Gaethje. Oh, a big right hand again from Gaethje. Paddy's doing pretty well with the combos. Not gonna lie. I'm liking Paddy's combos. I'm liking Paddy's combos. 20 seconds, 24 seconds, 23 seconds, 22 seconds. Last 20 seconds now. Up against the octagon, up against the cage, Paddy is. Gaethje's trying to look for an angle, but not getting much. Paddy's surprisingly taller than him too. Ooh, spinning back fist, spinning elbow there from Gaethje. Paddy missed. Last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh, Gaethje's technique is awful. Ew. This is not a high level striking match, but Paddy's looking pretty good on the feet. This is not a very high level striking match, but Paddy's striking is decent, isn't it? He's making Gaethje look very, very average with the striking. He's keeping him on the outside. Nice punches and shit. Nice kicks. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Paddy Pimblett when it comes to striking. Gaethje's a bit of an old dude. He's weathered. You know, he's been in a lot of wars. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Paddy so far. Oof. Yeah, that was a big one there. That was a big uppercut there from Gaethje. They're playing the replay now that he first went down. Yeah. Oh god. Cool. Second round starting now. 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 Let's see. I think I'll give the first round to Paddy personally. I'll give the first round to Paddy. Cool. The touch gloves. Right back into it. I'm giving the first round to Paddy. Okay, back in the center of the octagon now. I'm giving the first round to Paddy. Gaethje can't get close when it comes to Paddy's reach. I think Paddy's reach is keeping him. He's doing well. Good distance. He's keeping Gaethje right on the right where he wants him. To be fair. Oh, nice stiff little left there. Nice stiff little left there from Paddy. Oof. Gaethje's got a chin though. I'm not gonna lie. He's been hitting some shot. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Paddy. Inside left kick, then a jab. He's doing well, man. Striking is good. Oh, what's this? He's taking him right down. Gaethje's not playing no striking games anymore now. He's going straight for the grappling. I don't blame him. He's getting beaten up when it comes to the feet. Nice knee to the ribs there from Gaethje. What the fuck was that takedown? I've never seen that before. He just pulled his head down. What's that technique? People tell me in stream chat. What type of takedown is that? What is that, people in the stream chat? Gaethje just pulled his head down to the ground. What is that? Okay, cool. 346, 345. Gaethje pressing Paddy back onto the octagon. Paddy going for the 1-2 again. 337. Good inside, good body, good kick to the body there by Paddy. Oh, blocks the high kick there. Unlucky Paddy. Unlucky. Oh, Gaethje left hand, right hand. Oh, clinch left to the. Oh, went to the elbow. Nearly got him there. Fucking hell. This is not a high level striking. Oh, good jab there by Paddy. Very, very good. I think that stung Paddy. I think that stung Gaethje a little bit. Good uppercut. Oh, right hand there from Gaethje. Big up right hand for okay. Big up game. Was it okay? But Gamebreak will give it to Justin. Let's see what happens at the end. If it goes to the distance, we're interested to see. I'll get the first round to Paddy though. I thought Paddy won the first round. Uppercut missed by the Paddy. 251. Big swing and a miss. They're in the clinch now. 244. Up against the cage. Oh, so up against the cage still. Couple knees. They're exchanging knees here. 230-1. Paddy went for the sweep. Couldn't take Gaethje down. I don't think Paddy's got one takedown yet so far. Big right hand. Swing and a miss. This is going to end in a big knockout, I think, isn't it? It's got the hallmarks. They're both swinging for the fences, man, when they get close to each other. I think they both want to take each other's heads off. This is probably going to end in a big knockout. I don't think it's going to distance. That's my prediction. Okay, cool. Jab, jab, jab. 2 minutes now. 1 minute 59. Oh, good outside leg kick there or outside calf kick there from Paddy. Let's test right back again. And he goes, that takedown again. What is that takedown? That kind of headlock one where he just pulls him down to the ground. What's the point of that? What does that do? It's not a submission. Is that just a position? to keep punching in the head. He's done that quite a few times now. This, whatever this takedown is, whatever this is called, he just gets him and just pulls him to the ground. Oh, you gonna try to take his back? No. Okay, cool. You still got him in that position. They're on the ground now. 126, 124, 121, 120. Gaethje still got his head in that headlock thing. Paddy's trying to stand up. Yep, he's standing up now. Gaethje still okay. Cool. Oh, what happened there? He pulled him down a little bit. Oof, that was a weird one, isn't it? Okay, cool. Nice knee to the. Again, I like Paddy's knees though. Every time Gaethje comes in through the middle, he gives him a knee straight up there. Uppercut again, missed. Last 50 seconds now. 1-2 misses from Paddy. Gaethje, good jab. Oh, he dropped him again. He dropped him again. Oh, right hand. 51 seconds right up against the cage. He dropped him again. Last 37 seconds. Paddy's going up against the cage. He dropped him again. That's a second. Oh, big elbow there on the side of the octagon. Big elbow. Oh. Big elbow. Okay, Paddy's covering up pretty well here. Pretty well. Okay, last 17. Can Paddy hang on? Can Paddy hang on? Last 10 seconds. Can Paddy hang on? He's going for up kicks. Big up kicks there. Oh my god. Last 5 seconds. Can he hang on? Last 3 seconds. Last 1 second. Well done, Paddy. Oof. Oh my god, he's bloody. Oof. Okay. I think Gaethje wins this by. Paddy looks tired, man. Oh my god. This is a 5-round fight, no? This is 5 rounds. Oh no, it's 5 rounds. Paddy looks absolutely destroyed. That loss. Yeah, okay. Gaethje definitely took that second round. Oh my god. This is 5 rounds, you know. Gaethje's definitely going to destroy him. What did he get knocked down with? What was that? Right hand? Left jab? What knocked him down? Oh, right hand, right? Was it right hand? To the temple. Was that what knocked him down? The right hand to the temple. Was that it? Yeah, oh no, he winced. Wow. If Paddy's going to be the guy, this is going to be the performance. He's going to have to prove it. If he's going to be the guy, because this is round 3 and Gaethje looks like he's way more fresher and he sustained way more damage, Paddy. If Paddy's going to be the guy, he's going to have to prove it now. Oh, he's already spinning and missing kicks and looking tired and fatigued. He's back up against, he's turning away like Adam 22. Paddy Pimblett turning away from punches like Adam 22. Don't do that, Paddy. Come on, bro. 453. Okay, good out. Now Gaethje's kicking. Outside leg kick from outside goal kick from Gaethje there. First leg kick there, I think, from Gaethje in the 3rd round. Now Gaethje looks confident. He looks relaxed, doesn't it? He looks like he knows the finish is going to come. Paddy's looking very nervous. 416, 415, 416, 412, 411, 410. Okay, they're in the octagon. Good jabs there. Decent, I guess, from Paddy. He's trying to keep himself alive. Good inside leg kick from Gaethje. He's starting to throw the leg kicks now, Gaethje. Okay, he's starting to feel himself. Gaethje's starting to feel confident. Gaethje's also blocking some of these kicks. That's probably why, just probably why Paddy winced. Yeah, Paddy probably went for a kick. Justin checked it and then did the counter. I think that's what happened. I think Paddy went for the kick. Justin checked it and then he hit him with that big right hand. That's what probably dropped him off balance and hurting his leg. I get it. Cool. Okay, 335. Oh, outside leg kick again from Paddy doesn't do anything. Gaethje's still right up in his face. Gaethje's right up in Paddy's face, not giving him any room to breathe. Missing a lot of his punches, Paddy is on now. He's trying to miss a lot of his punches he was landing in the 1st round. He's trying to miss them. Oh, good jab there by Gaethje. Gaethje's trying to find his range. With that jab. Gaethje's finding his range with that jab. Outside leg kick again from Paddy. Oh, good outside leg kick there from Gaethje. I think Gaethje's trying to feel. Gaethje's left leg is really red. Gaethje's left leg is really chewed up, to be fair. Paddy's done some good work on that leg, but unfortunately, I don't think it's enough. Right hand there from Paddy. I don't like the way he throws his hands. Paddy's punches, look, he throws them with the inside of his palm, innit? Interesting technique Paddy goes for, like a hammer fist. Okay, cool. Oh, Paddy. Oh, Gaethje, big left hand there, he misses. 240. Oh, good jab there by Paddy. Good jab again by Paddy. Okay, fucking no, he's bleeding again. From the right eye, he's bleeding from the right eye. I think that right might be shut as well. Might sealed up. Oh, good left hand there from Gaethje. 220 now. Gaethje's not giving him any room to breathe, man. Oh, good high kick there from Paddy, actually. Decent high kick. Decent head kick. Good outside leg kick again from Gaethje. Not giving Paddy any room to breathe. Another jab. Right up into Paddy's face. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. Just misses. Paddy's starting to get a little bit more confident now. Good jab there from Gaethje. Paddy's kind of settled down this round a little bit. It's not as bluster as the end of the second. 1 minute 53. 1 minute 52. 1 minute 50. Okay. Gaethje inside leg kick. Okay. What's that? Gaethje ducks out of the way of a jab. Oh, Gaethje trying to get in on the inside, but Paddy keeping him out on the outside pretty well there. Oh, good little miss there from Paddy. Going for the jab up above and jab to the body. Gaethje biting a lot on these Paddy feints, to be fair. Too much. Oh, good punch there by Paddy. Good left hand. Oh, good Paddy. Good work, Paddy. Good work, Paddy. Good work, Paddy. Good work. Good work, Paddy. Boxing is good. Good work, Paddy. Paddy's piecing up Gaethje, to be fair. Paddy is piecing up Gaethje here. The boxing is elite. Oh, good. Nice from Paddy. He is jabbing him up, innit? Paddy is jabbing him up. Oh, Gaethje went for the break. He didn't. Gaethje said he got. I don't think he got punched, kicks in the balls. I think he wanted a breather. I think Gaethje wanted a bit of a breather there. Cheeky. Paddy's, I think. Okay, look. Did he hit him in the balls? Nah, he didn't hit him in the balls. Gaethje wanted a breather. 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 But I don't blame him. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Back in the ring. Last 50 seconds. Good outside leg kick there from Paddy. Good jab there from Paddy again. Come on, Gaethje. End this round strong, bro. I think Paddy might win this round, man. I think Paddy won the third for me, bro. I think Paddy might have won the third round for me. I'm not gonna lie, I think I have Paddy 2-1 up, you know. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, good body kick there from Gaethje. I think I have Paddy 2-1 up. I think Paddy win this round. What are people saying on the scorecard there? Yeah. No, they're agreeing with me, innit? 2-1, no? Or am I bugging out? I think Paddy might have been winning this round. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. I think Paddy's won this round, you know. Nice 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. I give this to Paddy. I think Paddy won that round. I think Paddy won that round, bro. I think Paddy won that round. Good, honestly. For how the second round ended, Paddy did well to fucking get back on the equal, you know what I mean? Get back on even footing, because it looked like that end of the second round, Gaethje's going to come out and just steamroll him, but that was decent. That was fucking decent. Pick up Paddy. Decent. Yeah, it's a good fight, man. I recommend you check it out, guys. It's a decent fight. It's a decent fucking fight. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Like the stream if you don't mind, please. Like the stream if you don't mind. Like the stream if you don't mind. That'd be greatly appreciated if you could like the stream. Do me a favor. Help a brother out. Like the stream. Help a brother out. Like the stream. Cool. We're back. Fourth round. Let's go. Okay. Fourth round. Let's go. Come on, son. Paddy looks absolutely mash up, innit? Paddy's face looks mash up. Cool, here we go. Back into center of the octagon. Both going for the jabs or punches of the body, so for the most part. Center of the octagon once again, 440. Gaethje's got his hands up a lot higher than before now. Good punches to the head there by Paddy. Good little combos there by Paddy. Good kick to the body there by Paddy. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. Another big right hand there from Gaethje. Oops. No, big right hand there from Paddy again. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. Oh, did he drop him again? He dropped him again. He dropped him again with the left hand, didn't he? No? He dropped him again with the left hand. He dropped him again with the left hand. That was a good. Was that a left hook? I think he dropped him with the left hook. No, on his knees. That's 3 knockdowns, isn't it, so far? I think he dropped him with the left hook. I think so. I think he dropped him with the left hook slightly. Like, boop, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, cool. Wraps around. Oh, big left hand there from Gaethje again. Big again. Nice jab there from Paddy. Left. Oh, he dropped him again. Left hand, left hook. As he's off balance, one leg. Big left hand there from Gaethje. Fucking hell. He's dropped Paddy a few times here now, isn't it? It's a 4th knockdown, I think. It might be 5th knockdown. Fucking hell. Paddy's got a chin on him as well. Big up Paddy. He's got a decent chin on the guy, man. Decent chin on Paddy. Well done. Well done, Paddy. Decent chin on the lad. Punch to the body there by Paddy again. Uppercut then by Paddy once more. Big right hand there from Gaethje. Over the top. Back of the head. Got his back up against the cage now. Is this going to be another takedown? Knees to the back of the legs. Knees to the back of thighs, sorry. Good. Getting out. Oh, left hand as he spins back around. Left hand again from Gaethje. Oh, that's it. It's gonna finish now, no, right? Oh, fucking hell. Paddy's got a chin on him, bro. Oh, his Gaethje's punch is not that hard. Paddy's resilient, isn't it? Fucking hell. He's getting hit with bombs. Oh, another big hand. Another big uppercut there from Gaethje to Paddy. Up against the cage. Paddy looking like he's 214, 213. Paddy looking like the elephant man in the face a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Paddy looking like the elephant man in the face a little bit here. I'm not gonna lie, man. Knee to the. Is that knee to the. Oh, big punch there by Gaethje. Fucking hell. Good grappling up against it. Oh, big uppercut down the side. On the on the right on the fucking side of the fucking cage. Fucking hell. Oof. I think another knee to the nuts, no? There's another knee to the nuts there. I think that's what they're complaining about. Good jab there by Paddy. Gaethje right in his face. Gaethje right in his face. Gaethje right in his face. 1 minute 25. 1 minute 25. 1 minute 23. 1 minute 22. 1 minute 20. Okay. Here we go again. Oop. Big right hand there from Paddy. Doesn't go. Doesn't go. Oh, big right hand there. Doesn't go. Okay. Oh. 1 minute now. Last 1 minute. Oh, nearly spinning elbow from Paddy again. Doesn't connect. Gaethje misses a punch there. Paddy's got a fucking chin on him, bro. Big outside leg kick there from Gaethje. Paddy's still in the fight, though. Paddy's still in the fight. Fucking dog. Paddy's a dog. Paddy's a dog. Okay, last 30 seconds now coming up. 32, 31, 30. Come on, Gaethje. Paddy's still there. Paddy's still there. Paddy's still there, bro. Still there. Right in. Oh, big left kick to the head. Misses, but oh, good outside leg kick there by Paddy. Decent end to the end of that. Oh, good. Well done, Paddy. Oh, he got his leg there. Wow. Well done, Gaethje. Got his back. This is a good brawl. Last 7 seconds. Gaethje, back of the head. Oh, last 3. Last 2. Oh, this is a scrap. This is a good fight, man. This is a good. Big up Paddy. Oh, he's absolutely bloodied, isn't it? This is a good scrap, man. This is a good fucking scrap. Oof. I've not seen Paddy look like this ever, innit? He's lumpy and bumpy, bro. Oh, this is really good, man. This is really fucking good. This is a really good fight. Like, the striking's not that high level, but I like how they're both trying to like figure each other out. Gaethje with a height difference, coming in with some of the fucking, you know what I mean? The trips and the fucking pull, that little, I don't know, I love that little thing he does with the headlock, where he almost sort of pulls him down to the ground, the punches. It's really good, man. This is a decent little fight. Big up the stream chat. What are you saying here? Big up Apex Putter. Big up Gamebred, I see you. Big up Pre-Ban for Loco. Big up Diana as well, I see you. Yeah, this is a good little fight, man. Good little fight. Last round. Fifth round. Here we go. Fifth round, here we go. They both touch gloves, both hugging them into the center. Let's go. Last round. Let's go. Jab straight away there from Paddy. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. Good. Let's go. Let's end this on the high, lads. Let's end this on the high. Oh, big right hand there from Gaethje. Both slips. Oh, slip there. Well done. Oh, big knee there from Paddy. Oh, nice. Paddy going for the jugular. Paddy letting it all hang out there. Oh, big right hand there from Paddy, man. Like, what kind of chin does he have? He takes his big punches, doesn't even move. Fucking hell. Inside sweep. Paddy goes for the sweep, doesn't work. Outside of the cage now. Paddy's got a chin on him, innit? Paddy can take some punches. Oh, big left hand there from Gaethje on the inside. Right hand there from Paddy on the side of the cage. Fucking hell. Paddy can take some damage, bro. Good outside right kick there by Gaethje. Paddy going again. Couple good combos there. In the center of the octagon once more. 352. 351. 350. Okay, there's Gaethje. Good jab. Jab to the body there by Gaethje once more. Paddy. Kick to the body. Doesn't do much. Oh, misses a couple punches there. Good combos there from Paddy a little bit. In another clench. Another clench there from Gaethje. Paddy reverses the clench slightly. They're both having a clench off. Oh, Paddy's looking a little bit wary now. Chin up in the air. No defense, to be honest, from Paddy. No defense whatsoever from Paddy. Chin right up in the air. Chin right up in the air. Just hoping he lands something. Gaethje trying to... Oh, nice little attempt there to go for the takedown there. Oh, nice takedown from Gaethje. Oh, no, from Paddy. He nearly got his first takedown there. Paddy nearly got his first takedown there. That was a good little entry. I like that entry too, by the way. He's still on the ground. Paddy nearly got his first takedown. I think so anyway. Knees, okay, up in the clench there. Up against the cage. Paddy going for the knees. Going for the sweeps. Okay. Gaethje, little fist on the inside. Paddy going again, trying to get him down. Spinning him around. Gaethje back up against the cage. 2 minutes 27. Knees there by Paddy. Very high knees, by the way. Fucking hell. Get his knees high up. High there. Gaethje trying to get underhooks there. Nope. Good punch there to the right. Oh, side to the face there. Fucking hell. Gaethje connects a really good punch as Paddy's running away to the side of his face. But Paddy again eats it like nothing. How is he doing that? How's Paddy eating those punches? How? Okay, cool. On the outside octagon again. Outside the cage, 1 minute 59, 1 minute 47. They're slowing down a bit now. They're both equally as gas, I think. 1 minute 41. They're both equally as gas, I think. 1 minute 37, 1 minute 36. Gaethje, nice punches down the outside as Paddy backs away and spins around. Back in the center of the octagon. Paddy trying to go for the jab now. Paddy going to go for the high knee, flying knee up. Going for some wild punches now. 120, 119, 118. Oh, big knee there from Paddy. Doesn't connect. Oh, he tries to go for a knee again. Doesn't connect. Gaethje trying to make sure he doesn't get knocked out right at the end. Gaethje, don't get knocked out at the end, mate. Oh, Paddy. Oh, good punches from Paddy. Imagine Paddy knocks him out at the end. Good flurry here from Paddy. Good flurry. Paddy going for the knees. Paddy punch him to the ribs. Gaethje now looks like he's in trouble. Okay, Paddy going for the clinch again. 50 seconds. Paddy giving it his all until the end, bro. Fucking hell. 140 seconds, 43. Gaethje got his back now, up against the side of the octagon. Okay, is Paddy going to be able to spin out of this? 37, 36. What's Gaethje going to do? Good punch there on the inside there from Gaethje. Right up against the octagon. Gaethje trying to get a breath. Oh, nice punch there, trying to slow down Paddy's momentum. Doesn't want to give him a last flurry. Okay, knee to the back of the thigh there from Gaethje. Last 20 seconds. Paddy's not going to be able to get out. I don't think Paddy's got the energy to get out of this right now. He's pressed up right against the cage. Unlucky. Last 10 seconds coming up. Last 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Are they going to go swing and bang? Are they just going to bang? Swing and bang. Last 10 seconds. Oh, got his nuts. Oh, big hand from Paddy. Big right hand from Paddy. Oh. That was a great... Oh, that was a great fight. That was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. But Paddy definitely lost. That was a fun fight. Not high on quality, but it was a fun fight. Not high on quality, but that was a fun fight. Who's in the lightweight division? UFC. Who's in the lightweight division rankings? Who's in the rankings? Yeah, who's in the rankings? Lightweight. Who's in the rankings of lightweight? Ilya top. Okay, Ilya. Yeah, Paddy has no business being in that competition. Gaethje's old, but the champion in lightweight is Ilya. Then you got Arman, Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of those guys are going to win the belt anytime soon. I don't think either of those guys are going to win the belt anytime soon. Either Tapora is going to... Yeah, I think... Fun fight though, fun fight. Not high on quality, but fun fight nonetheless. So big up Paddy. Big up Paddy, man. Warrior. He went on his shield. He went out on his shield. Alright, cool. Let's do some TFATK quickly. Because I put Brendan in the title, but I didn't do any TFATK. So let's go through the timestamps. What have we missed out on the timestamps? Oh, Nick is back there again, of course. Nick is, look at Nick worm his way in there. Nick is back on TFATK once more, of course. Nick is now a permanent co-host, isn't it? It feels like. Nick is now a permanent co-host, it feels like. So yeah. Nick is, okay, they're doing the scores now. Gaethje definitely won, right? So Gaethje won by what? Oh, was that Paddy chain? Is that the same chain Anthony Joshua had? Is that from Polymarket? Is that chain from Polymarket? So yeah, Gaethje won, right? Yeah, let's see. Before I want to see his hand raised. Did Gaethje win? Let me just see his hand raised. Bear with me 1 second here. But yeah, Gaethje won. Gaethje won. Big up Gaethje. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a decent enough fight. But yeah, let's continue. So Nick Simmons there. Let me go through the timestamps. What's interesting to check out here? Bow and gun. Let me hear about Brendan talk about bow and gun shooting. Let me hear this.
It's all good, baby.
Dude,
I'm there for the hang.
You're not honing your sight.
No, I'm there for the hang. What'd you
That's
say?
the thing about bow hunting. Like the first day I went to the bow hunting place, I was like, "Fuck, I need to get a bow."
Love it.
And then I just didn't go back for like 2 months.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I would go. Yeah, I love it, and I'm still gonna go on hunting. It's what we do here, but it's just.
It's like shooting a gun. Like every time we go out and shoot guns, it's fuck. I'm like, I need to get a gun.
Oh, see, I don't get that from guns. I got that from bow and arrow, but not guns. No matter what gun, I'm like, I'm good.
I was with some
After
soldiers
15
yesterday.
minutes, I'm like,
yeah, I was with soldiers yesterday who are like elite guys, and they said, "Dude," my buddy goes, "Dude, pistols. If I suck now. I mean, if you're not practicing all the time," and I was like, "Well, I will always suck at pistol fighting."
Oh yeah.
Do you remember the time? city we were in where we shot with some like
Seattle with that Delta guy.
Was no? But do you remember the time that? Because I've never seen someone shoot a sniper rifle before. Brian shot. Oh no, we shot AKs on the road, and Brian did not realize the kick that I was going to have.
Oh yeah,
sliced the
that's
top
right.
of his
I remember
fucking
coming
nose.
back.
Oh no, Bubba, that was not
Real cut
that was
that was a silenced AK.
No, that was
Desert
a
Eagle?
sniper rifle that shot back and hit me in
Remember, it slid the whole time.
Yeah.
You went on stage still bleeding.
Yeah,
like hours later.
Yeah, because I shot this sniper rifle
you know
and
it's
the
not for
kick
you.
went
Yeah.
boom.
Was that the 50 cal
I should have
sniper?
known better. No, it was just a regular sniper rifle.
Too light in the ass for it. It's just too light in the ass.
When you shoot with a scope, you got to lean forward and you have to have.
Yeah, of course, real man talk, isn't it? This is real This is the height of masculinity, isn't it? This is real masculinity talk. Real masculinity talk.
Have your eye back. And
Hey,
I had
you got a
my
black
eyes
guy from
closed.
it. Don't give us tips.
Really? Big up Gabriel Footballer. All the English media but hurt TNT. But he lost, man, clearly, easily. Why they hurt? How they gonna be butthurt about that? Paddy lost, like, very, very easily. Like, he put up a good fight, but he lost clearly. Like, he's not on that level of Gaethje, innit? Like, he's good, but not on the level of Gaethje. Simple as that. I don't think he got done dirty at all. I think he lost fair and square, no?
You got a black eye from it.
I got a cut. I got a cut eye.
Last tip. Right?
My dad did that. We went to, my dad's like, I was a sniper in the Marines. I was like, okay. We go to, he had a 370, which is what you use to shoot like big game. And it's so fucking loud, and we didn't know. Because when you shoot like an M1 or an M16, it's just not as loud. It gets loud, but those I think it was a 370, some big
You
rifle.
say any number right now.
I was literally about to say, I'm such a New York
But the bullet
pussy
was this big.
that when they say the numbers, I'm like, oh,
Dude,
370.
he lies down to shoot it, and he didn't know the kick it was going to have because he'd never shot it. We also didn't know how loud it was. He shoots that gun, dude, and it was outside. I was like, Jesus Christ! And he comes up with a round. He walked around
such an
Alaska
old man,
with
isn't it?
this.
Fucking panda eye.
Yeah, hilarious.
Dude, that's why the first time you took me shooting, I remember hearing the guns and I'm like, movies don't make sense at all.
dude,
when they fucking shoot people inside of a
Even
house
silencers.
and everyone just hanging around.
Even
afterwards,
silencers. It's no joke. Yeah.
We were using headphones, and even then I was like,
But did you grow up? Did your dad have guns and shit?
My dad did. My dad was law enforcement, so he had guns, but there's nowhere to go shooting in
but
New York
still,
City.
your dad should educate.
Bubba, I told you.
most
No,
people.
he taught me how to he taught me all how to take apart a
Safety and
gun,
shit and clean
safety
it.
stuff like
All
that.
right. Well,
stuff
they
like that.
kind of know. You know more than we did.
No.
I literally shot. I bought an AR from Terran Tactical. My buddy
I
Terran.
still got mine.
I got my AR, $6,000 or something I spent on it.
Isn't that
I had
bad?
ear plugs in, just ear plugs, and I shot it outside. And it was so loud that I was like, I can't shoot this. He goes, no, you need earphones. And I go, well, I want this for my home. I can't shoot this in my home because I'll go deaf. He goes, yeah, you have to have. I go, I don't
Okay, let's just relax. Go deaf. Let's relax with the dramatics.
want it. And I gave it to my friend Tarek.
Yeah, that's why the most unrealistic
it
thing about like a John Wick movie is every time he shoots someone, he just go fucking ow. You know?
Hold on. You guys are also bitches because I have the same gun and I have it's
You got that cauliflower.
also
you got
it's
that
also
cauliflower
it's
protection.
also a gun.
You can't shoot it out.
They're
You
loud.
can't shoot it indoors. You need a suppressor.
Even that.
suppressor.
That's not even that. I thought
Also,
suppressor's not gonna help.
get a shotgun with slugs. That's what you do for.
I knew so little about guns that I thought a silencer would actually silence it. Then when we shot the silencer, I'm like, it's just a different noise.
Yeah. Now, if you shoot a .22 silencer pistol, that's very quiet.
Is there
That's
any
what I used when I
actual
was in the
silencers, or is that just like
Yeah.
a made up?
I think there are.
This is a brilliant conversation, man. Honestly, God bless the fans that are still hanging on in there watching, listening to this. God bless the fans that are still out there actually listening to this for their enjoyment, because you guys are soldiers. Whoever the TFATK fans out there who are still letting these guys get away with this shit, like, God bless you, man. God bless you.
Like so you can suppress an AR. But you need what's called 360 blackout. And 360 blackout is a subsonic round. It doesn't break the sound barrier. That's what makes noise. And you have a suppressor, and then those are so quiet you just hear the slide. That's what those elite guys.
Really?
Yeah. Because they'll use it.
It's expensive though.
That's what I think those Delta guys, when they want to be really
It's
quiet.
expensive though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like those are that you have a suppressor and the round is subsonic. So it goes slower than 750 miles.
So if you need a suppressor, bro, now you know.
Now I know.
Miles an hour.
Now you fucking know. You guys should figure it out.
I'm still a pussy. I'll still be like, ow, my fucking ears. Such a pussy.
That's one of the ways. That's like a backhanded way to prove that you're not a pussy. It's like one of those things that people say in it. Like it's like a fishing for compliments thing, isn't it? Right? It's like you're being a little bit self-deprecating, but you're also, you know what I mean? It's like you're admitting that you are. Oh my god, I can't be a tough guy. I'm pussy with this. But it's a way you're telling us everyone that you're a tough guy because you've got a gun. Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. I missed out on one clip here. Let's go back to the other one. There's a Karate Callan clip here, and let me quickly check that one out, and then we'll do some other bits and bobs. But Jesus, the topics are brutal, innit? Karate Callan, bow hunting, Delta soldiers, Dana White, getting and keeping in shape, new shows, Game of Thrones, cast salaries, Adam 22 v Jason Love, sorry, Brendan Carring, Marcus Jones, UFC fighters in their prime, Ilham v Khabib, Dana White and Paddy Pimblett. Ugh, brutal topics, man. Brutal topics. Okay, cool. Let's do Karate Callan quickly.
Do you know what I wanted?
I'm actually Korean, bro.
I wanted to name my kid Karate Callan, and my wife was like, "I'm kind of down," and her mother was like, "You can't."
Oh, that'd been awesome.
Karate Callan would be sick.
I think it's a great name, Karate Callan.
How about Tripoli? How about Tripoli was like, dude? How about Tripoli was like, I'm naming my kid Ghost and Ninja,
and he did.
And I went, absolutely do it. He goes, you think? I'm like, fuck yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Ghost
and he did it.
That's so sick.
My name is Ghost.
Ghost?
I think it's their middle name though, right?
I don't know.
I think his wife's like, I'm down, but that's their middle name.
Karate Callan might be the greatest name ever.
Karate Callan's great.
Isn't that great?
Is that true? Big up MM. If MM's out there and she sees this, maybe I'll clip this up. Big up MM. Are the daughters' middle names Ghost and Ninja? God damn.
It has to be a good fighter, though.
I like Kung Fu.
That kid has to train. That kid needs to train from birth.
Or it's just a girl, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that'd be. Yeah, it's like, you know, karate. Nope, I sure don't. My name's Karate.
My dad was really into karate.
Here's my accountant, Karate Callan.
First day at school, it's like, what's your name? Karate. Or a job interview. My name is Karate. My parents were assholes.
Dude, that'd be great.
It's pronounced karate.
My dad says karate, but it's karate. You just call me Krat.
Spell it K-A-H-H karate.
Well, they're either gonna excel in karate, or if it's a female, it's gonna be a stripper.
Or it's
coming to the stage, Karate Callan.
Here we go with this obnoxious radio DJ voice thing that Brendan does, and he thinks he's so funny. He's gonna say this joke like 17 times. He's gonna repeat this.
Her dad was never around. He was a comic chasing approval.
Get ready,
ticket.
Fellas, watch your face because the high kicks are coming. It's Karate Callan.
She's got bruises on her thighs, and you can catch 78-year-old Brian Callan at the San Jose Improv this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Hey, that was good.
Hey, are you a fan of Karate Callan? Yeah, she'll do a spinning back kick and hit you with her titties.
That's right.
Her dad needs help selling tickets this weekend. San Jose.
She does take money. She takes money. Dad can't sell tickets.
she'll take your money, but then also help her dad out. He's in the corner over there.
Dad's Hollywood dreams never really came to fruition.
He's banking on his daughter collecting at least $100 a night, gentlemen. Go ahead and give it up for Karate Callan.
He's got a lot of friends that are really successful in the business, and none of them give him a part in a movie.
Hey, you guys like Karate Callan? Yeah, she's fantastic. Gives the best hand job. Hey, listen, her dad could sure use some help. Maybe you've seen The Hangover. Oh, you haven't? Well, fuck me.
Well, most of you weren't born by then, but he's still cracking, guys. 78 years old, still flying coach. Here's the thing, everybody.
Jesus Christ. Like, is that funny? Like, that's your reality. Is that funny? Is that okay with you? 70 years old, still flying coach, still struggling to sell tickets. Like, that sounds like a nightmare. That sounds horrible. That sounds like a nightmare, and that sounds absolutely horrible.
Also, if you see him
he's gonna get.
Also, if you see him in boarding group D on Southwest, give him a wave.
He's still posting videos, funny videos on Instagram. Remember Instagram?
He's never been able to figure out his social media. He is trying. He keeps showing ass shots of Karate Callan.
The good news is he's still asking Brennan about jujitsu moves.
At 70 years old.
He's not on testosterone yet because he claims it's still high. Ah, fuck.
Dude, I love this DJ.
Karate.
I don't know, man. That sounds oddly depressing. I just can't figure it out. Like if I'm Callan, sorry, and I've grown up with in a fairly wealthy family where he's gonna have a fat inheritance. If he wanted to work in a regular job, I'm sure his dad will find him a regular job to do. I don't get why he does this to himself, He did mention the other day, actually, that he doesn't actually see himself ever stop podcasting, that he's going to continue doing it forever. Which makes sense, because he's got a family to look after. And this is probably the only job that he has that makes him a good, steady income. But there has to be surely a path. There has to be an exit plan, an exit route, something to transition out of this. So you're not sitting in front of a microphone every 3 times a week and shit, yapping about nonsense. I don't know. If that was me, I'll just, you don't have to stop doing stand-up, but like this, you got to like pull back a little bit. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not the most dignified thing to be doing at your age, Like you should be maybe doing a podcast once a week, maybe, if you want. If you feel like sounding off, maybe once a month to kind of round up the news of the month and shit. I don't know, bi-weekly. But, brutal existence, man.
Callan.
Karate Callan.
KS 1075.
She is related to Brian Callan, the comic. I see you guys scratching your head. Well, we're going to play some of his hangover clips over her dance.
Little fun fact about Karate Callan. Yeah, it's not just those big tits that are awesome. Her dad was in The Hangover. Give it up for Karate Callan.
Her tits are about as saggy as his nutsack because she can't afford fake ones. Sad. Just sad.
Oh, sad.
Sad music stops. Sad.
She slowly walks off stage.
He's here. She falls.
Jesus Christ. Okay. That doesn't sound fun. That sounds like a nightmare to me. But maybe that is the nightmare nation. That is maybe the opposite of BGO, isn't it? BGO is 20 years in the industry, 20 years grafting. He finally gets his chance to make it via commercials and music videos with Rocky that might lead to movie roles and all this other shit, right? That's just the way the industry is. And maybe the other side of the industry is what Callan's gone through. Death by 1,000 cuts, where like he's got a little opportunity here. You know what I mean? A little leg up there, a little fucking shine, a little light here. But ultimately, it's been a career that's his career's on a downward trajectory. So it's either that, like, what would you rather go through have a career like BGL's, where you're kind of languaging on the outside, very, irrelevant of relevancy, basically. You're basically irrelevant. And then you make it weirdly via the help of like Brendan a little bit, and then your kind of own hustle on the other end. Or would you ever have a career like Callan where you got good credits, but towards the end it's sort of like, it's brutal. It's a brutal end because it's not gonna be like a sudden end. It's gonna slowly over the years get, the demand's gonna be less and less and less and less and less and less. Oof. Brutal. And then move on from that one. There's not much to really talk about in here, man. This is all the topics are kind of brutal. I'm not going to lie. Loads of UFC talk on this one. What did I say here? Let's go with this clip. Dana on Paddy Pimblett. Let's play this one.
Such a special fighter.
Is this a current intervention?
Yeah. This is Dana White yesterday talking about Paddy Pimblett.
Are you surprised that Paddy is at this level? We knew he was a fan favorite. The fans loved him, all that. But did you think that he was a championship level fighter, or did something change?
He reminds me of the Conor McGregor story because came in with this great personality. They talk and they were always overlooked. Like, every time they fought, everybody believed that they were going to lose. I mean, Paddy is has been that guy more so than Conor McGregor. And obviously, this is a huge test.
Hasn't Paddy been that guy more so than Conor McGregor because his record has kind of been padded? Because he's kind of had like a favorable sort of like journey through the UFC, where they've clearly been trying to, you know, maneuver his career and to some certain extent. Let's be real. Maybe in terms of hype, right? In terms of like following and shit, and the way that they act and the confidence, but there's nothing really about Paddy that reminds me of Conor. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's kind of disrespectful to talk about Conor in the same breath you talk about Paddy. Conor was on another level, man.
For him,
Conor's fighting,
and you know, Gaethje's been wanting a shot at the title again, so
now he's got it.
Here we go.
Right. Yeah, I think it was after the Chandler fight that I said, God damn, this guy is the real deal. He's not with Paddy. Obviously, they both fought
every time
Chandler.
he fights, you know, he's the underdog, and people think he's going to lose.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
First off, Dana looks fucking jacked in that.
Yeah, he does. Maybe he is in shape, Chin.
It's just weird. Maybe he was bloated that day.
It also might just been that tie like around his neck. You know, been too tight.
Yeah, when I wear like a collar shirt, that's.
But how long have I been preaching about Paddy Pimblett?
So you agree with that?
Since day one.
We did the food truck with him. I'm telling you,
and I love Paddy.
I've been, you know, I've interviewed everybody. There's only two people that are like unicorns, and it's Conor and Paddy.
Shut up, man. Unicorns? Are you for real? Do you see the way he was fight? Like, and I'm not gonna. I don't know. Obviously, this was filmed before UFC 325, like 324. Sorry, so you know, let's not be too hard on Brendan, but like, let's chill a little bit. Let's chill a little bit. Let's chill a little bit. The guy's career was kind of, you know, massaged to look a certain way. Let's not forget about that detail. You know, let's not forget about that detail. Love Paddy, still seems like a really good dude. A really, you know, fun person. I don't know about he's good or not, but fun personality. You know, fun personality, clearly. Definitely, when he fights, he tries to put on a good show. But let's relax about rewriting history. Let's relax.
How do you see?
He just has the it factor and
that star
every
factor.
Fucking.
I think he's got
facet.
aura as a star, but I just think, I don't know. It's such a different career.
I think
trajectory.
he rises to the occasion. Something happens to him. I think he's probably a ridiculously good athlete.
Maybe I agree with that. Maybe in terms of it factor, right? In terms of like star power, there's been a lot of like recent fighters in, you know, this newer generation who have that ability to kind of like captivate an audience, make you because even what Dana said is partly true. People maybe do watch Paddy's fights to hope he loses because maybe some people don't like his personality, but you're still tuned in, right? That magnetism is something. But let's not talk about let's relax about mentioning him in the senses as Conor McGregor. Like, come on, man. That's like, come on. Let's be for real. Let's be for real. I will give you that he's got star power. I'll give that to you, right? Clearly he's got a pull. You know, not just up north, just across the UK. People love him. They want to root for him. Blah, 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 blah. But let's chill out when it comes to a fighter. Let's relax a little bit.
Played too.
But the difference is we don't know what Paddy's capable of yet because he hasn't really been tested.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he's getting better every single fight.
I was going to ask you that. Do you think he's getting better every?
Well, this Gaethje fight was a good test and he failed. This Gaethje fight was a very, very good test, and for the most part, he fell very, very, very short. I think he got knocked down like 5 times, isn't it? No, am I bugging out? I'm pretty sure Paddy went down like 5 times in that fight. It felt like 5 times anyway. I swear to God, it felt like he went down 5 times in that fight.
He's improving every fight,
leaps and bounds. Like when you saw him against Chandler, like, oh shit, his striking looks good.
Yeah.
His footwork looks good.
Yeah.
So if he's on that trajectory, you look at him against Justin Gaethje and he's gotten even better. It's like he's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yes.
The only problem is like there was never. I don't know if it's been a while, but like the thing about Paddy is like everyone already feels like he's gonna lose to Ilya. Was there anybody?
Yeah, big up Josie. Hasn't he failed before his last fight or two? No, I think UFC record is pretty. I think he's undefeated UFC, innit? I'm pretty sure undefeated UFC. I don't remember last fight, but he hasn't, like some people would argue, he hasn't fought the highest caliber of people. He's been given opponents that kind of favor his fighting style, you know. But Gaethje's probably been the first real test that he come up short. So yeah, I don't necessarily think he's as good as people think he is. You know, I don't think even he thinks he's as good as his ranking thinks he is. I just think he's just, you know, he just had to put on good fights and shit. It is what it is. He can't choose if the UFC are gonna favor him. But they've got to chill with the Conor McGregor comparisons. They've got to fucking chill.
I guess you could say Aldo was that version of that.
Yeah. Aldo.
I can't see a world where Paddy Pimblett beats Ilya, but I guess that's kind of his point.
That's the thing. Yeah, you don't know how he's going to do it, but Paddy on the ground when he gets on your back is super special. Yeah. We'll see if he can do it though.
I'm very interested to see Ilya when he finally, because he said he's coming back in April or June.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think he's I don't think he's left on 23-4 last record, but I don't think he's lost in the UFC. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure he's not lost any in the UFC. He's undefeated in the UFC. I'm pretty sure. But again, look at his record and who he's fought. The record, you know what I mean? It's a before the Gaethje fight, it was a undefeated record, but it's also very, you know, it's been very it's kind of manufactured, but you know.
June is going to be his
dealing
next
with
fight.
all that shit.
Yeah, but I'm interested to see if he
White
comes
House
back.
card.
Oh, that could be a good fight.
Against Paddy?
That could be a good fight.
Man, oh man.
That's so disrespectful. That'd be so disrespectful to other people on the list. That'd be so disrespectful to other people in the ranking if Paddy ends up fighting on the White House card. That would be so disrespectful, man.
And I'd like to see that. That's
Neither of them are American, but I still want to see that fucking fight.
And if Paddy, close enough, and if Paddy beats Ilya, you're talking about the
close enough. Why? Because he's white. Close enough. Why? Because he's white. Yeah.
Face of the legit have their next.
I'll change my mind.
Winner gets Greenland. That would be so cool.
Would that be sick?
Winner gets Greenland. And a nice
Trump
jacket.
just grabs the
And a
mic.
nice jacket.
Trump just grabs the mic and says that.
Winner gets Greenland.
Winner gets Greenland.
Loser gets Minneapolis.
Dude, that's so much more fair than going to war. Let us let us battle it out in the octagon.
You take your best fighter from Greenland, and we'll take your best American.
You can even take your best from Denmark.
Yeah.
You can have your best from NATO, and we'll still, Actually, maybe not NATO.
No, we don't
Denmark, yes.
Yes. What's this, Chip?
No, this Nip.
Yeah, so Islam Makhachev, he named who he wants to fight. Michael Morales.
Morales is an intriguing fight to me. I think he's.
So basically, he said he thinks that it's he was undefeated a few days ago. Today he's undefeated again, even though he got choked out. And he's basically saying like he wants to be the one that actually changes everything around.
I like that.
Do you think that Morales could even last a round?
Well, Morales, remember, was on the Ecuadorian national wrestling team, and you know the wrestling in Ecuador.
Judo.
I think he was a wrestler too.
I think was he wrestler or was it judo?
I think he was wrestling.
Because his mom was.
Yeah, he was a judoka, but he was also a wrestler.
Fucking hell. Anyway, yeah, big up the stream chat. What you guys saying here? If he wants to be like Conor, go hop on the snow and send dick pics to Hitler Banks. Oh yeah, legendary moment in Conor McGregor history, man. Legendary. Big up Don Dutta as well. Wagwan. Tapera would beat both Paddy and Gaethje in the same night. 100%. 100%. From what I saw of Gaethje as well, Gaethje is all. Is it Father Time? Gaethje's also look like he's doesn't have the same pop as he used to, innit? I think Father Time comes and knocking for all of us, but Gaethje doesn't look like he has the same pop that he used to have, man. Unfortunately, but still, he did what he was meant to do. Big up Gaethje. Just don't leave it the same. No, exactly. Alright, cool. We did some of those timestamps. We did TFATK. That was the main thing on the thumbnail. Oh shit! I've done 441. Fucking hell, I went crazy. I went fucking crazy today. What else have we got here? Should we do some gold? No, I didn't have any timestamps, do I? Gotta watch that properly. Let's do a little bit of chin. Let's do a little. Is there a chin? There's a chin in it. There's an after hours. Let's do a little bit of after hours, and then we're gonna end it, right? And then I'll come back again tomorrow for Taz and Random Show again.
That reminded
or actually be Random Show then Taz.
me of our friend Mark Rosen. He was an extra in a music video, and he was being really animated, and like our other friends were working on it too.
Oh really? Gaethje's 40. Gaethje's 40. Fuck, I didn't know that.
And they wrote it down. Cool and do a record day. We're recording on a Thursday. I had some scheduling stuff, but the boys are very cool and doing it different days.
I had scheduling stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You had scheduling stuff.
Still makes me laugh how they quit their Patreon because it was too much work. Honestly, still fucking crazy, man. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love how it happened. Big up Josie. Is it? I don't know if you heard or not. AZ. Most of the US is under horrible weather conditions. We ain't going. Really? Oh no, sorry to hear that. Okay, cool. Gaethje's 37. Okay, cool. But I think what Asad said is true. He's had some very, very bad knockouts, so that might explain why he's not got the same pop that he once had. Okay, cool. Well, bless all my American viewers and listeners out there. Apologies. I feel bad for you for the bad weather, man. I feel bad for you for the bad weather.
Oh yeah, we couldn't have done it.
Hey man, you're not the only one that has scheduling stuff.
Wait, it wasn't me at all. It was you.
It was you initially. But then he popped in and was like, wait, I have scheduling stuff. Because you were like, I could do it later than this time.
No,
right?
it was me first. I said, oh, can we do after hour Thursday?
Oh, because you were in New York.
Yes.
And then Casey was like, oh no, is that next Tuesday?
Oh, by the way, today's episode and tomorrow's episode will be free to view. I'm not going to put it behind a paywall. These will be available for everyone to view. Actually, let me see if I can I got do I have any memberships to give away today, or have I given them all away? Oh, okay, cool. All memberships are gone, unfortunately. I've used them all up. But yeah, these will be available to watch. Everyone can watch them. There'll be no there won't be behind a paywall. I think I'm gonna do that going forward. I think going forward I'll probably do Monday, Friday will be regular live streams behind the paywall, or that'll be members only. And then Saturday, Sunday will be the ones that'll just be, regular that you can tune in. So there'll be 7 days a week. I'll be doing the random show, but you know what I mean? That way. I think that'll be easy to do that way going forward. But big everybody for tuning in. Big up everybody for tuning in. Smash the like button. Smash the like button down below. Smash the like button down below, please.
Tuesday?
Next Tuesday, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Oh, can you guys do not Tuesday next week? We can talk about this off air.
No.
Anyways,
people want to see how the sausage was made.
Yeah, it's made very haphazardly. So the reason
the jungle, Upton Sinclair. That's how the meat's made. It's a good reference. What were you gonna say?
What I was gonna say was the reason we're here Thursday is because you were in New York.
Yeah, I was.
Nick.
All week.
Tell us why you're in New York.
Who doesn't like to take a trip from sunny LA in the middle of January to New York for a week? It was so cold, but it was nice. And we went for Theo. We recorded 4 episodes. Quite the wide range of guests. I never feel like I could say it till they come out. I will say we did an FDNY firefighter. That's not gonna.
Oh, cool.
That's not gonna ruin anything. And this guy was the real deal. Like, responded on 9/11 very early. Like,
jeez,
he was the man. Awesome episode. 3 other awesome episodes.
So 4 in total.
Yep. And then when we do it, we get put up nice. The historic Chelsea Hotel, or Hotel Chelsea, where all these rock stars have died. And just a great week of eating. We can go to your stuff first. One thing I do want to do, I don't think our show ranks enough stuff. That's one thing you see on people's podcasts, listicles, now the podcast ranking stuff. I want to rank some more stuff.
Testicles.
Yeah.
Let's rank some testicles.
I'm going to rank later in the show all the places I ate.
Oh, okay, great.
And I'm going to rank the 3 Broadway shows that I have seen, the current Broadway shows that I have seen.
Ooh,
okay, great.
Gotta love content, man. You gotta love. I don't even. They must pay more for the studio than this podcast makes. There's no way, right? They're definitely paying more in rent than they make on this show. There's no way. The lighting, the camera, they have to be paying more on rent for that studio than what they make on this show. Maybe. I think so. If they make more, then God bless them. But, oof. Where's Chin? I just want to see where Chin is. Is Chin on the show today? Or not? Is Chin on the show? Yeah, he does. There he is. There's Chinny, boy. Chin appeared. Let's fast forward to Chin. I want to get some Chin on the show. I'm bored of this guy.
In the arena next Wednesday.
Whoa.
What?
Damn, you had Le'Veon Bell, you're getting Bryce Mitchell. Antonio Brown,
Max Crosby coming up.
What the fuck? How are you doing all this? This is actually really impressive.
Yeah, I got a lot of DMs flying around, and I got some boots on the ground guys who were trying to help out.
And I mean this by zero offense. Like I'm genuinely impressed. I don't understand. Like, you're a small show, so I wonder why they would say yes. And but again, that's no shade to you whatsoever. I'm thoroughly impressed that you're able to wrangle people of their stature in on a smaller program.
No, I get it. Part of it, I think a lot of people don't like look at numbers or as much. It's like, oh, it's a show. You get asked, it's there. I think they're willing to do it. Also, there's always this. I don't use it. I don't say I'm Dio's producer, but I think people make the connection and.
Lies, you definitely use it. You definitely use it. Lies, which is a good thing, by the way. You should be using it, but LOL. I don't use it, but people make the connection. Like, he's going with, like, you're not that famous, brother. Let's relax. You're not that well known. Let's relax. So if you are using it to your advantage, well done. But let's chill out with the I don't use it to my advantage.
Well, your email's nick@theosproducer, who gets a lot of praise constantly.com at gmail.
Shout out Bernie Sanders for the thanks.
Yo, big up people in the Twitter stream chat too. Big up the Twitter X stream chat viewers. Big up somebody called Zach Walker Art. I see you there. Big up somebody called T Afro. Big up T Afro is on there too. Big up everybody in the Twitter X live stream chat right now. I appreciate you.
You know, it's Nick at Theo's producer. If you do my show, you might possibly one day have a chance to get on his show.com, which is an insane domain and does cause a lot of lost emails.
Sure, it's available.
When they get through, they're willing to do it. But yeah, I don't use it, so they're willing to come on. MMA fighters are like a lot. I do have a lot that follow me again because of the Theo connection, and I don't know, they're pretty accessible. But
it might also help that like they see that other people are following you in the Twitter space, so it's like almost validation.
100%,
like you're saying,
100%.
Yeah,
and my hope is all goes well with Bryce. Ask him if he wants to join with Antonio Brown next week.
Wow,
that would be viral.
Yeah, I think it would.
Okay, cool. I've had enough of his face. Let's move on. Let's quickly go to the socials before I end the show. What's Brendan been up to lately? Some car stuff? Cool. Let's check out some car stuff with Brendan, then we can move on. What do you say here? I find it hard to believe Paddy had a full oh my god. Of course. That's the excuse, isn't it? That's the excuse. I find it hard to believe Paddy had a full training camp and the game plan was to only strike with Justin. Alright, cool. Whatever you say. Anyway, let's press play in a clip. What's this one? Some car clip? Oh no, is it a car clip or not? Is that a car clip? Buckle up. Join forces with Texas Speed to build the most insane Super Duty 7.3 Godzilla on the block. Crush the competition. Raptor R Shelby. Bring it on, Texas. Okay, cool. Let's just what? Cool, I guess. Another truck, yeah? Is this the same truck that he's got? Just a different color again or something? Yeah, it's the same thing, yeah? Mechanic, look, he's moving a tire. He's moving a mechanic. Mechanic. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. This is fucking brilliant. Okay, more body shop fucking pictures.
Stop too, so we can get all this out.
What's this?
Yeah. And we have a different tool for those that might work this off too, so we can get all this out. Yeah.
The screwdriver.
And we have a different tool for those.
This is definition of performative, no? This is the definition of being performative. This is the textbook definition of being performative. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? What is actually is this? Jesus Christ.
Might work this off too, so we can get all this out. Yeah.
Why even film this, you know? Why even film this? Oh my god. Doesn't seem again, I'm not the biggest car fan or the car expert, but it doesn't really look that fast, does it? All of that extra horsepower, all of that extra work, engine swap, this, that, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really move that quickly. Maybe it's different when you're in it. Maybe when you're sat in it, it's different. You know, I'll give them the benefit of that there. Maybe when you're sat in the car, it's different, but it doesn't look like it really, you know, kicks. Meh. I guess. As long as he's happy in it. As long as he's happy, that's what matters, I guess.
Oh, hey there, fam. Playoff football is back. You know what else is back? The UFC. Thank the MMA fight gods. It's been forever. Now is a great time to get in on all the actions because your boy partnered up with DraftKings Sportsbook. And guess what? New customers, you bet $5, you get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. All you do is sign up using promo code Brendan. Stay in on...
Give it up, Shaw. You had a good run. Ken only still a living for so long.
the action, use your bonus bets at DraftKings with same game parlays for an even bigger payout. Again, all you do is sign up using promo code Brendan. You're welcome.
It's kind of funny how he's got a fucking betting sponsor, isn't it? But yeah. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? What can you do?
Don't sweat the technique.
Cool. Anyways, I think that's it now. I think I'll leave it there for now. 4-hour stream, 4-hour plus stream. Appreciate you all. God. Some of these nose hairs are pissing me off. And this is all smudged up too. But anyway, people in the stream chat, appreciate you all. Smash the like, hit subscribe, please. If you don't mind, smash the like, hit subscribe, please. People in the stream chat, smash the like, hit subscribe, please. If you can, do me a favor. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye. Peace.